Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rockets, scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train, oh, never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, friends? What y'all doing? Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Welcome to the show, guys. Hello, hello, hello. All right. Welcome to the show, guys. Good morning, friends. How y'all doing? Simon Dean, Relax Vibes, Gabe, Simon Fraser, what's up? Lee Media, Giannis, good evening and good morning. What's up, Bourbon? Wesley, good morning. Badger, good morning. 40. Howdy. Jared Burr, what's up? Fast Mike, what's up? What's up? What's up? Shrugging Atlas, what's up? 007. Master, howdy, friends. Good morning, Iron Pigeon. 4:30. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Matowski, what's up, my dog? What it do? Good morning. What's up? Rocket Skeeter, always there. ASMR sounds. Was I making sounds this morning? Oh, I left the mic on for a little bit. I don't know. Might have been like sipping on some coffee or something. I think he's saying ASMR. I left the mic on and I was probably going. My mic was on, yeah. Thank God y'all didn't hear me do anything else crazier. I do these chants in the morning, right? I dance around like a rain dance to pray for a good market. Like from Wolf of Wall Street. All right. Joe, what's up? Hitcher, what's up? Sonic, Dave, Motherload, Chris Briggs, Guido, what's up? What's up, D-Gent? Oh, Guido Degenerados. I love it. I love it. That's a cool name. What's up, guys? What's up? Every time I see the word Harley, I think of those Harley keys and I get a little trigger PTSD from that. Whoever's Harley keys they left in my house. I don't know if you know the joke, Harley, but that's a way inside joke. Goes way back. What's up, E-Mini Man? What's up? What's up? What's up? Good morning. Guten morning. Guten Morgen. Oh, da -dun -dun -dun. You have to watch my car if it's about to rain. You do. As a matter of fact, I am going to get to go drive a Valhalla today. I get to go test drive a Valhalla. Amazing. The Aston Martin dealership's got 2 Valhallas there right now. I don't know if they're demos or what they're doing with them, but they've been going on tour around the city. They've all kind of events. They've been sitting there. So my friend who's the finance director over there called me yesterday. He's like, you want to come drive some Valhallas? I was like, do I? So it's already on Instagram, like some of the people I know that are friends with the same dude already are posting themselves driving, and I was like, damn. So and it's right by my house. So basically I'm just gonna go circle around the block a couple times. Oh, I'll film it for you guys. Let y'all see what it is. Dude, one of your top 3 cars of all time, they are sexy, I'm gonna tell you. Nice car. I don't know if I'd ever buy one, but they're nice. The reason is I mean maybe if I'm like, maybe if I'm 60 and like car collecting becomes my thing, I would add one to my collection. Oh, without hesitation. But like at this phase, I don't know what I would do with it. One of them is green and one of them's white. The one they have at the dealership. Oh, dude, there's something else, man. They're like next level. You see people roll up in like a Ferrari all the time or a Lambo all the time. You will never see somebody roll up in a Valhalla. It's so rare to see these things. They are hot though. There's some fast mofos. Look at that. That's a nice looking car, huh? I think they're probably about like a million something, 3 million, maybe 1.4 million, something like that. If you get fully kitted out with all these different updates. I don't know what that final cost would be, but damn. I think this all starts today. Remember, I told you guys yesterday. Remember, I said this yesterday. I said, of all the days, of all the things, you never see me try to short or flip the market reverse on the way up. You know, I see me shorting every once in a while, but you'll never see me say, this is the top. This is the top. I never say this is the top. But yesterday, I said this is the first time we've ever gotten signs in the whole rally. Didn't I say this yesterday? I said this yesterday. I said all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. Nope, nope. I said somebody clip this. I said this on my funded TV. I gave a whole speech on it. I said this is the first time we've got signs that we're probably going to be selling off tomorrow, especially if we close below yesterday's close. You guys remember that? I said it yesterday, and now we're selling again. Never, I give that speech all the time, never be the first bear to the bear party. That's the loser party. Only bears are losers. Bears are absolute losers. So don't show up to the loser party with your wine coolers and your board games and be like, I'm here for the party. And the guy's like, then start for another hour. Okay, I'll just go in there by myself and make myself at home. You're not, that guy's not cool. That guy doesn't take the girl home, never. It's the loser. You know what you do to the bear party? You show up like a day late, you're like, what's up, fellow bears? I'm here. Time to rage, let's go. And everyone's like, we're having a good time, we're having a good time. And you walk in, hey, what's up? Where's the drinks? And it's all stock and full, and then you jump in. Remember, just always let the bear market happen and then jump in. You're always gonna have a good time. Easy to spot it from a mile away. Yesterday we said, first signs of another day of selling. The whole way up, I'm like, it's still going up. It's still going up. It's still, I didn't say it here. And then yesterday here, and I'll walk you guys through when market opens exactly why we said it's probably going to sell until it could probably sell to expiration. It just depends. We have 2 weeks in monthly maps of scariness, which means probably something like this. I think we get something like this. And then we keep going. Nothing crazy. Nothing bad. Not bearish. But I mean, who knows how the market's going to respond to this whole, the Iran situation. I mean, markets can flip out and we can retrace any distance of this. I've seen all of it. Trust me. I wouldn't bet on it, but I would say on average, we're expecting something like this. And we said it yesterday. It was very clear yesterday that this was it. And we're waking up to another day of selling. Monthly maps are that good at seeing the future. Let's see if the monthly maps print up or not. I can show you my, hold on. One of my friends, she went up there to drive the cars yesterday. Let me see if she Instagrammed it. Oh, she did. Excellent. Let me show you the cars. Hold on. It's a friend of mine. Hold on. She went to drive the cars yesterday. Oh, so there's the green one. Let's see if she has the other one. Hold on. That's one of IDOC and my friends. Oh wait, they went to the gun range. Okay, hold on. Just this one. Pause. How do you pause on? Oh, here's pause. Oh, yeah. So there's a green one and there's a white one. Let me see if my friend, other buddy, posted. Maybe he posted something. My buddy posted it. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. Here we go. Damn. Check it out. Woo! I'm gonna go drive these today. Look at that white one, man. That's something else. That is something else. Really nice, right? Should I buy both of them? No, I'm totally kidding. I don't think at this phase of my life I'm still justifying myself buying a $1 million+ car. I still have a million things I'm still trying to build. $1 million opens 3 Pilates studios. You gotta think of it like that. Is my friend single? Actually, I think she is. Here. Let's check it out. Look at this. I want to drive that white one. Oh yeah. So anyways, I'm gonna head over there after the stream. Go check it out. And then there's some event this weekend that we're all going to some car thing on Saturday. That's what they. I don't know if they're just touring through the different dealerships just to make an appearance. 'Cause I don't think they don't usually. Well, Aston Martin specs cars, so maybe I don't know if they spec them somewhere. Those belong to somebody. I don't know. But whatever the case may be, You see me speeding around the block at 200 miles an hour. It'll be sexy. All right, looks like we don't have monthly maps. I'll walk you guys through that as soon as the market opens, because the monthly maps will print up then. Do we have a catalyst active today? Let's double check. It's very possible that we do. Let me just double check over here. Welcome to the stream, guys. Don't forget to smash the like button. The green color. Oh, dude, like Aston Martin green is just it's in a league of its own when it comes to car colors. Instantly recognizable. In the green, anytime you get the Aston green, you would get that dark, that light tan interior. You go with it. It's pretty much the goated color combo of luxury. IDOC almost convinced me. She was trying to convince me to get the green DB12, and I was like, yeah, because they had one spec'd out there. And I was like, maybe, but I didn't get it. Said I got her the green car. She likes green cars. So, in hindsight, I was like, are you glad that I got you here? Mint green. She's like, yeah, okay, I'm glad you did. Okay, so this is anchor point 630.65. So here's what we do. We go to Rocket Scooter, we go here. We go to the table. We go to ASEC on the table. We're going to go 248.75. 248.75. 248.75. 31.16. Let me double check. That's right. That seems a little low. Hold on. 248.75. Yep. So 30,116 is another catalyst. And you can see that 116 is right here at the yellow line. Holy shit, they're like right on top of each other. Let's just draw it like this so we know. So cat active below purple. So we're opening with cat active and below DD bands. Guys, you know the drill. What kind of day is this? We're going to full port YOLO long this. We're going to short this. We're going to sit out. What do you guys remember from boot camp? What is my recommendation in this kind of environment? Y'all know what I remember? And shit, monthly dynamic is all here too. All of our pivots are on the same spot. Yeah, like full port, all in short. No, just kidding. Guys are like taking it. This is what they do here. Now it's automatic sit out the start of the day. When catalyst is active, you can just wait and watch the market get a little crazy. Remember, we don't shorten the lows. We talked about that yesterday. Remember? God, y'all, there's so many tricks of mine yesterday. When I was talking about cat active was here, and somebody said, well, what do you do? Why don't you just short it if you think it's going to go lower? And I was giving that speech. Whatever you do, they clipped it yesterday and put it on our channel, by the way. Whatever you do, never short into reds. That's the first thing y'all ever do. Never short into reds, never chase a low and jump in on a short. If you think the market's selling off and you missed out, then miss out. Let it fall, let it bounce and short off of something. Never short because you want the direction, because volatility picks up and it bounces around when it's going down. Always chase into a long though. There's no volatility when markets are moving up usually. So aping into a long like an idiot at the high usually is rewarding. Aping into the low like an idiot proves to you what an idiot you are, so don't do it. So when the market's pulling back and selling off and you go, man, this is the big short, I don't want to miss out. Don't ever say that. Tell yourself, you know, it's still bullish. DD ratio greater than half, everything's still kind of bullish-ish. We're above MHP. So this is going to give me some lower lows to be a bull on somewhere. And I just have that same mentality. So what I tell myself is, okay, when the market's pulling back, what long pivots do I have? I don't try to catch the falling knife and bag hold like today's going to be the big reversal up. But every single time we hit a strong pivot, I will scalp for a tiny little bit to the upside with micros. Because the S&P is not introducing a catalyst to the mix today. Because you can easily set up its Nasdaq selling. Yeah, so there is no, whatever red line we have, we pretty much squashed it here. 75.27. So I got some good news, I got some bad news. Here's the good news. The good news is I got top 16 in Tradeify Grand Cup. I got it with a really good streak of wins. I traded very well in this tournament. In in the top 1,000, the first part of the contest, I ended up making 15 trades total, and I only lost 2 of them. And one of the losses, as you see right here, is almost nothing at all. It's like a little tiny red blip. It was like like I got in and changed my mind. So this didn't even really count. I only had 1 actual losing trade to stop loss, and that's it. So I ran up an 80% win rate and only lost 2 trades in my P&L like that. That's the first round of the tournament. Second round of the tournament was here. And it's 1v1, so don't look at continuous profit. That doesn't mean anything. Every day was a day to beat the opponent. But either case, in this one, I got 87% win rate. I only lost 4 trades out of 27, which was actually pretty good. When I did take losses, I lost pretty big because you only get 1 contract to play with, so you don't get a lot of room to build and recover. So my normal trading tricks I can't use. I have to either get the trade right or wrong. So the good news is I made it the top 16, and I made, I guess, $10,000 as a prize. But the bad news is I got knocked out. I got knocked out. And let me tell you how I got knocked out. It's just part of trading. I didn't trade bad. I traded perfectly, as a matter of fact. I couldn't have traded any better than I did. Gold was the darling child of this thing. I now love trading gold. I traded gold most of those trades. Gold, MHP was the bomb. And I'm telling you, the bomb. I started marking it for a while, and I was getting every trade as much as I could on gold MHP. Now, MHP, as you know, is a 74% chance you stay on the same side with the index. I don't know what it is on gold, but I assumed it was the same amount. And so I shorted off of gold. I stopped on the reclaim. I shorted again, and then I stopped again. And I was like, fuck. So it just happens. It's exactly how you would normally trade. It's exactly how trading normally works, is that you're going to win 80%, 90%. You're not going to win 100. You definitely can win a lot if you have a good strategy. But something like this, that's 74% chance, you're going to win 7 out of 10 times. It just so happened these were the 2 out of 10 or the 3 out of 10 that didn't work. So what ended up happening was I just took a loss and took a loss again, and I didn't do anything else pretty much for the rest of the day. I thought about longing yesterday and just taking the gamble and longing at lower DD band and gambling on going from DD band S&P or NASDAQ from low to high. Like, I thought about it yesterday. I was like, let me just gamble and just flip it long and maybe I'll break even. The other guy will screw up. And I said, you know what? Maybe the other guy will just screw up to begin with. So I decided not to make any more trades and to do anything else. Then I waited and nothing happened. And the guy actually made money. So as unfortunate as it is, it's just part of trading. In a normal trading competition, you can have a bad day. I didn't make any trading mistakes at all. I did exactly what I was supposed to do. In the general sense of things, I couldn't have traded any better. I thought I did a bang up job as far as trading exactly to my style, to my strategy. No crazy bag holding, no bullshit. Did very well. And then it just you're going to lose some days. And in a trading competition where it's 1v1s with 1 contract, it's all luck in the last, brackets. It's pretty much everyone's good. It's just luck. Whoever gets the long trade, whoever gets the short trade and gets ahead, they're going to be the one that wins. And you can't really recover easily because, if I could do like 3 or 4 contracts, I could have probably scalped my way to catch up with some amazing scalping trading, but they didn't want to make that allowance for people, which I don't understand. The reason to limit that, but I guess it's because people will cry. You can YOLO. I mean, everyone's YOLOing in 1 contract. Who cares if you can YOLO with 4? I don't understand. But whatever. I could have definitely pulled ahead. If I would have had 2 or more contracts, I probably could have scalped my way ahead. But unfortunately, a tournament like this, you just got to get it right, and you're gonna get some of them wrong. But I'm not at all disappointed in my performance. I think I did a lot better than I thought I would. I was gonna knock down very early, very much earlier. Spud knocked out Ribs. Well, Spud didn't. I wasn't competing against Spud. I was competing against some random dude. No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me versus Nick. He was in a completely different bracket. It was me against some I didn't know who it was. Can we have overnight for gold every day? I can't commit to doing more overnights. I just need to get the overnight, actual overnight fix for you guys. It's just too much extra work to do that every night. I know you guys like it, but then I do gold and then people are like, can I get oil? And it just becomes like a thing. Is Potato still in? I think so. Yeah, I think he's still in. They cracked my pocket kings. I know. But anyways, you're gonna break MHP some of the time, and in a normal trading sense, you know, it's great to 80% win rate. You're gonna lose 2 of them. Problem is, if you lose 2 of them in a contest like this, there's no way you're not gonna make it. But you know, hell, it was really fun. I just wanted my whole reason the tournament, which is like every other tournament. I love competing. I love showing off, and I think we did pretty good. As far as representing Rocket Scooter, I mean, I think we crushed it. I think we did a killer job, team, because you know, I mean, y'all seen like a lot of I don't know if it's your first time here or not. I don't know if you guys have paid attention a lot, but as far as like streaming goes and streamers go, let me tell you, here's actually my tournament history in the last 2 years. ECF had a tournament with 5,000 people, and it was a month-long tournament. I got first place. I had the highest P&L in a month. I turned 50 into 100 in that tournament. Top 10 in the Robins 2024. I even placed in the Robins Cup. I was actually top 5 for a little bit. As the highest I got. I got first place in Pat Whelan's BDH tournament with like something like 30,000 people in it. I got first place there. We got second place in the Grand Cup last year. This entire team, Team Rocket Scooter. Rips got first, we got second. Somebody from our team got third place overall. I got 20th in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup out of 10,000 on the qualifiers 2 Tuesdays back or 3 Tuesdays back. I'm top 16 in Grand Cup Part 2. I made $1 million verified Q1 of 2026. I am live in 4 prop firms in my first year of doing them. And this is actually my real stats. This is how good we actually do. Not just one trick pony, the Tradeify Grand Cup, my friends. If you're first time here especially, we're the winningest, most P&L, most money made, most tournament victories of any day trading streamer that has ever existed for futures. Any 5 of them put together. All right, bragging over. Not just me, it's you guys too. Tradeify was you guys. Y'all fucking crushed. Our team went out there and showed people that our stuff is better than bull flags, opening range breaks, ICT, and then fucking Rocket Scooter went up and represented. Best community in the world. We did it. So anywho, so it's not just like, you know, I'm just some guy that made the Tradeify Grand Cup. We take trading tournaments very seriously. I like to show off. I like to watch the other streamers get fizzled out in the prelims, not even make it to the second round kind of thing. You know, a lot of people out there are really bad at trading, but they want you to think they're good at trading. This is a chance for us to go up and show they're pretty good at trading. So waking up in the morning, we just goof around, have some fun. Yeah, we're friends with everybody out there too, but everyone crushed it this year. Y'all did great. Tradeify or Ninja Trader Arena Cup is next week. And I think we have a total of 2 more people from Heat 3. So I think we have 7 people in the top 90 out of the 30,000 people. So of the 30,000 that entered, 7 of us, including me, are going to the finals. So I'm already top 90. Hold on. Top 100. So there's 100 people total going. So top 33 from each round and then a 34th wild card. A bunch of us. Me, Simon Dean is going. Hands Free Capital's going. Eva's going. A lot of us are going to be in the finals. A lot of people from this community, yeah. Is Next Gen have free reset? Today, I don't think Next Gen's in the free reset today. I don't think so. I think that ended the other day. Next Gen right now is 80% off evals, 50% off activation fee, and 65% off straight to funded. So no reset deal coming. They do their free resets, right? I mean, that's crazy. Everyone goes and scoops them up. Your cousin got 31st in the Ninja Trader Cup last week. Oh, no way. Dennis, Realo, she's going to the next, she's going to the next round. What was her name on the leaderboard? Because nobody posted the leaderboard for me, so I didn't get a chance to see it. But 2 people told me they made it, so maybe 3 people made it. I'll take on S&P today. We talked about it yesterday. We talked about how monthly maps were cluing that the market was going to come down. I gave a speech in my own stream, and I gave a speech in my funded stream about it. We said that, you know, as markets are moving, we don't call like this is the top. There's a lot of people like this is the top sort of thing. We never say this is the top as it's going up. We never try to say, okay, maybe it's going to sell off. We don't try to sell off. We wait for the evidence. And yesterday was the first time we got the evidence that the market was bearish. Or had bear potential, not bearish, but like bear potential. Selling off in a bull market. Let's say that a little bit better. It's not bearish market. Here, we had evidence that the market was going to have some liquidation. If you go back to your monthly maps training, which I'll bring this up for you guys. When the monthly maps pop up when market opens, oh, maybe SPY will have it. Let's see. I think the SPY caches the old monthly maps data. Yes, it does. Hell yeah. All right, let's go. Oh yeah. Okay. Here's what it was. Okay, we had evidence of this and we brought it up to you guys. All right, chat. This monthly maps is a tool that looks at the options landscape 3 months in advance. And once I teach you how to see this with your eyes, you will never, ever, ever, ever be calling bear market and a bull market ever again. You will wait every day until you see the evidence. Now we have 3 market indicators called greater market. Greater market is as follows. We have DD ratio, which is greater than half. And if DD ratio is greater than half, it's bullish, which it has been and it will be today. Number 2, MHP. If your index is above MHP, the index is bullish, and we have been above MHP. Bullish gamma on the index zone trading. So this is stocks. This is the index. Stocks right now are bullish. Index over the next month is bullish hedging. So you get that monthly gamma. So everything's structured bullish. But number 3 is the future outlook of 3 months, which is called the monthly maps. And this looks at the landscape of how options are distributed at each expiration. You may say, how can I look at this and see the market's bearish? Well, we have a checklist, or not bearish, but threatening to be bearish. And I told you guys yesterday, I go, if we close at a certain spot, we're going to wake up and the market's going to be selling the next day. And sure enough, we were right. This is such a good tool. It's so worth it's worth having in your back pocket as far as indicators go. This is your greater market understanding. You want an indicator that can look 3 months in the future and you can say when the top is coming in and stuff like that. This is helpful towards that goal. First and foremost, which zone are you trading in? If you're gray, dark gray. On my color scheme, if it's dark gray, it's bullish. If it's light gray, it's bearish. Okay, so right now we are bullish, right? Because we're in the dark gray. But as time goes by, this particular level 2 days out is now bearish. Does everybody see this? If the price were to stay exactly right here, then at the same price becomes bearish for that week. Does everyone see that? Since the light gray goes above where price is, as time goes by, the pressure becomes more bearish on a time sense. It has to do with hedging and the way hedging's balanced based on time. Do y'all see that, chat? Do we see this? Do we see this, everyone? Y'all with me? 800 people in here. Y'all with me? Y'all good? Is my mic muted? Okay, cool. I know y'all can hear me. I'm always fearful, like I go through this like long speech and y'all forget. Thank you. All right, we intercept the bear market area for like the next week, and this goes all the way until expiration of this month, the 17th, right? So we said, holy crap, S&P is going to intersect with bearish. So in about 1 to 2 days, we could still be selling. Now we look at how the bull and bear side changes over time, which looks at liquidation of positions. One thing you'll notice is that the bottom of these bull zones are sloping up. And when the bottoms of the bull zones are sloping up, it's evidence that bulls are exiting positions. So we have evidence that as of yesterday, 3 days will be in bear territory, and over the next 2 weeks into expiration, bulls are selling. You'll see that monthly maps class. And yesterday we noticed this, and yesterday my funded futures, you can go back when I gave the speech. I go, we don't usually call tops. We usually wait until the market gives us that sign, and then we go, okay, this is probably the sign. And we say, I don't go in there and still try to sell off or try to short it like I'm a bear, but I still buy the dip, but usually I'll buy puts underneath me just to hedge through this week of craziness. It's gonna be out a week of craziness probably. Volatility, VIX should be going up, yada yada. Now the bear side, If the bear side is sloping up and down, it tells you what the shorts are doing. So right now, the bear side is actually sloping up. When it's sloping up over the next 3 days, bears are shorting more. So you have bulls selling, bears shorting over a 3-day period. And then it kind of flattens out where it just kind of doesn't nothing much, right? So you basically have aggressive week of selling this week. You're going to feel it, and you're going to feel the market's going to dive pretty quick over the next maybe 2 or 3 days. This is going the next week. The last thing you'll look at is the distance between the zones, the liquidity of the market. If the space is nice and tight like this, it's a very liquid market. If it starts to spread out, then the volatility is increasing, liquidity is decreasing. So buyers are stepping away. We're about to have a huge loss of liquidity, which means VIX is going to go up. There's going to be a lot of days you're going to open up outside of DD band. A lot of days you're going to open up to markets selling off. Asia and Europe selling off because your liquidity's gone. You can't, the options would pick up liquidity if the market's extremely liquid. There's a lot of participants, but as those options are starting to expire, there's not a lot of people stepping back in. It's the second day we've opened up to Asia and Europe selling and opening up outside of DD bands. It's almost like that monthly maps predicted this, right? And it did. It's really good at predicting that. It's crazy. Let's see what QQQ looks like. We really care about the S&P, but QQQ is a little more interesting because the fuel of this rally is very much tech related. Now this is like, okay, what's going on here? How do you interpret this? It looks a little clustered. It is, but let's do our best, right? We can obviously see like a bear. Let me do green for bulls and make it easier for y'all to see. Okay, let's just kind of like carve, because it's bear bull. When you see it like all mixed up like this, looking like this, it's transitional. I'm not going to spell the whole world. Transitional. So it's starting to like shatter the glass, if you may, and people are starting to get in here and start building up some hedged positions. So let's do our best, right? Here's the bottom of the bull zone. We can kind of see that here. Here's the top of the bear zone. Let's do that with red. All right, we're going to teach you guys how to predict the market 3 months out. I'm really good at this. All right, so we're liquid down in here, but what about this up in here? Like the bull zone is like interrupted with some bear zone tastiness, right? I'm looking a little tasty here. All right, let's mark another top of some bear zone, which is about right here-ish. You'll see it's kind of speckled, but now you have like down in here, we call these liquidity pockets where the market is liquid. So this is going to support. A liquidity pocket is like the overall market is going to have a hard time selling through that. So I tell myself the selling pressure is likely to hold somewhere in here over this period of time. Now this looks months into the future. This is 2 weeks in the future now. So whatever selling we have is probably going to support right about this area right here. Okay. And also in this range, we call this an illiquidity pocket where the market has like bear and bull zone inverted. An illiquidity pocket, it's volatile. So it's going to chop really hard in here and the volatility is going to expand. So you have basically like bull support, but you have a choppy run from here. So you see that choppiness? We talked about this yesterday and there you got it. There's your NASDAQ and the NASDAQ is choppy as shit. And that's what this tells you. When you have bear bull zones speckled like this together, it's choppy market. And then last but not least, pull the VIX up. VIX is typically going to be rallying higher in an environment where you're in an illiquidity pocket to begin with, which we are. And VIX is tailing up overnight. So monthly maps teaches you that when I tell you guys that this stuff, it looks into the future, right? It tells you that. So when you know how to read this really well, you're the first person in the room that goes, holy shit, we probably have a week or two of selling. So how do I handle that? But then it's like the market gets back to being like kind of stable a little bit, but look, bulls liquidate a second round here. It's kind of weird. So it's almost like this is the top. It feels like this is the top. The way the monthly maps are patterned looks like it can be the top. We don't say that like, okay, time to short the farm, but now we're cautious, right? There's selling wave 1 and selling wave 2. Does everybody see that? And selling wave 2 is insanely volatile, right? This is all of June. So it's kind of like, unless things repair themselves, if buyers step back in, this structure changes every day. It'll change. How does this all relate to the Tesla IPO? All in long, baby. So that's how that works, right? So what I do is with that greater understanding, I step into the market today with a different mentality. I'm not, okay, let me just buy the dip because it's going to keep rallying. Remember that April sort of like market just goes up and market goes up and market goes up. Ain't going to do that no more. We ain't that, them days is over. Now we're going to be back to typical trading. That the endless push up is going to relax probably for a month or two. And again, every day is different. So now we're looking at places to trade because I know it's volatile, because I know it's crazy. We have a catalyst active in NASDAQ. Be very careful. S&P not yet. S&P is more stable. So I'd be willing to buy scalps in the S&P, but we're going to have a lot of basically choppy weather. And just like yesterday was choppy, today's probably going to be choppy too. You know, like yesterday was just, and then it went straight up, right? Then straight back down. Get ready to have markets like this. So this is base hit city, baby. This is not trade for reversal, trade for direction. It's get your 10 points, your S&P and be done. Get your 40 points in NASDAQ and be done. It's not going to be days where it like bounces and then goes all the way up. Half the days, maybe it's going to bounce, go up and then crash out. So we know that environment that we're in. So we're switching our mode. It's base hit mode, baby. It's get in quick, get out quick, one and done. Commitment traders, next part, stay the same. Yeah. Look at this. I have to break this fucking thing. Y'all made that photo of Brad. I just show y'all one more time before I load up. Brad watching my Aston Martin. You're fucking hilarious. Commitment traders. That's Brad, our evening streamer. That's sexy boy. All right, commitment traders here. Show it again. All right. But your wives may be watching, so I'll show it again. But if you got girlfriends that are watching, it's not my fault if they break up with you, okay? Bro fucking got hobbit feet and hairy legs. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. What? Brad, shave your toes, boy. Your toenails got hair on it, dude. Your toenail got a hair coming out right out the little tip there. In between the toenail and the skin. Oh my God. The bottom of your feet are hair. No, the only person in planet Earth that's got hair on the bottom of their feet. Dude. Bro, you need some waxing top to bottom. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whew, that's getting hot in here. That's one sexy boy. Okay. All right. Commitment traders is a report the CFTC puts out every week on week-old data. You know why you grow hair on your feet? You know, I don't know if I want to know the punchline of that. Let's see if my boy texts me today. If he texts me, Brad, if you're around later, come out and drive some Valhallas with me. Speaking of Aston Martin, I'll let you know. He said he'll get me in a time slot this afternoon, maybe like 3 or 4 or something. You want to go drive a Valhalla? I'll let you know if he hits me back, because they're gonna be doing test drives this afternoon. Wear your cut off shorts. I'll let you know what time I'm going up there. All right. So commitment traders, right? This is what this does. Commitment traders is looking at how positions are distributed. Look at this bottom chart. Let me delete this. It's how futures positions are distributed. So this is the S&P, right? And this is just like monthly maps. It's a futures version similar to that. It shows you where essentially people are buying and selling. And this green line is your asset managers. This blue line is your hedge funds. Orange line is like Fed and annuities firms and things like that. And then market makers, dealers, red. So the asset managers have been continuously longing more. Let me make this a little bigger so y'all can see it. This is the net position. So the net position gets bigger and bigger and bigger to the long side. This is 0, this is negative, this is positive. So the distribution of who's long and who's short this stuff is right here. And asset managers, when they're becoming more and more and more and more net long, markets just go up. And ever since about May the 18th, we now have asset managers selling a little bit, just a little bit, but it's the start of it, right? Whenever you see the asset managers selling a little bit, that's usually the top of the growth. So like, here's an example, market went up and then they started selling a little bit, the market stalled out, right? So in this particular run, we're now seeing a little bit of stalling. It went from about 1,050,000 to about 1 million contracts, and the last 3 hits were down and down. So this was down and down. So the last 3 weeks, there has been selling against the highs, profit taking, and we've been seeing it. So now there's a little bit of a pullback. And whenever you see the asset managers selling and the hedge funds shorting, that also means illiquid. You have to kind of zoom in to see it, but the last 2 data points, or last 3 data points, this has been sell, sell, sell. This has been cover short, and then shorting more. So we went from 401 to 450. You can look at the blue number right here as I'm moving my mouse. See how it's 400 to 450? Yeah, 50,000 new shorts, and here you had 50,000 less longs the week before. So people are flipping from long to short, kicking the balance over. So this is the evidence plus the monthly maps that we've now hit a topping point. How high or how far will it pull back? You never know. You can never guess how far things are going to pull back. It depends on how much panic is caused in the selling. But we all see the evidence, right? Evidence number one. This is implying, and dealers are having to buy because everybody else is selling. So if asset managers are selling, hedge funds are selling, then the dealer, the middleman, has to go more long. So they are short or less short. Now they're covering their short. You see how dealers are sloping up? Asset managers are selling and hedge funds are shorting. Anytime these two are parallel to the downside, you've entered bear territory, right? So this is the third week we've kind of been experiencing this kind of weirdness. The market has topped. Then you safely come in and say, look at this. Me and the rock scooter guys, we called the top yesterday, and you can clip it from yesterday when I said it. And now you've learned the art form of calling tops and bottoms. I've been very, 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 very good at doing that in my life. I've made a fortune getting it right, at least on the bottom side of things, during COVID and during the tariff crash. So the whole way up, we were not trying to short, not trying to short, not trying to short. And then as of yesterday I said, okay, this is it. This is it. So that first indicator I did is monthly maps. It's on the Rockseater platform. And then the second thing I showed you is commitment of traders. You can just Google it. It's a government report. So here yesterday I go, well, this is probably the top. And now today we're opening in Catalyst active and TD band below. You see how easy that is to do that analysis? It's so easy to do that analysis. I mean, it's easy as crap. Let me show you how good that analysis is if you're not a believer on that, because you can go back to my streams yesterday. I go, we finally, top's probably in, guys. Let me show you. Allow me to go back in time to this particular day. Anybody remember April the 11th, 2005? When Trump tweeted something about the trade war. Remember trade war? Crazy trade war? Oh shit, market only 2 minutes. Anyways, when Trump tweeted something, we jumped out of that bear territory in the selling on April 10th. And then we popped up that 10%, then we sold off. And because we held liquidity pockets, I said, bottom is in. And there's the tweet from that, bottom is in. The market has found its buyers, and that was the bottom. And I bought calls. I only made 50 grand. I left $1 million on the table. We don't talk about that one anymore, but we did. Okay, so Catalyst is active. No trades out the door. We're just gonna wait and chill. Kind of want to show off a little bit more. Hold on. Hit that like button, guys. Monthly maps, fantastic. Like literally fantastic. It's such a cool trick. All right, got 1 more minute. Okay. I can just show you guys this one later, but I used monthly maps to call. This is the whole entire stock market over years. Monthly maps called the top. Monthly maps called this bottom. Monthly maps called this bottom. Monthly maps said market's going to break highs and keep going. That's what that is too. So top, bottom, bottom, using the same technique. And now I'm saying top. Finally, on this day. How toppy, man, it's kind of hard to say, but we're not going to buy the dip like we've been doing in April. We've got all the evidence that that's not the case. Again, it might still rally a little bit. We're opening below CAD active 3117, not the biggest thing. In my training, we sit out below that pink line. S&P will have to have support down here. We like bottoms here. Oh, baby, we got the big bottoms here. If you guys are just tuning in, don't forget to watch the first 20 minutes of the stream. Zoom back 20 minutes when you get bored. I give you a valuable lesson on predicting market tops and bottoms. You guys like big bottoms? I know you do. We're the big booty hoes over here. That's our favorite. Bottoms are great. Big old bottoms. Short the open? Oh, God. So I never short into lows. If I know the market's probably going to sell, we're going to wait. And let it do its thing. Just let it do its thing. Just wait. I might take a base hit to the long side. I'm going to commit to trading micros only, right? Today, micros only. You don't need to trade anything bigger than micros. right? Catalyst active, markets being crazy. We opened, immediately started selling. When I teach you how to use this monthly map and committed traders technique, which we have a whole class on in the boot camp. Guys from Booty Camp, do y'all remember learning that? You guys remember that? Now you get to see it in action. It's one thing to learn it, but it's one thing to see it in action. You get a chance to say, ooh, okay. So great. Well, NASDAQ is in kind of the shit zone right now. NASDAQ opened in bear territory and is selling with some pressure. We might actually rally out today. So let's wait a minute. This is a beautiful bull cluster of pivots. Now let's wait till monthly maps pop up and see if that thing is bullish or not. Still gonna have some bull pop this morning. No crash out today just yet. This is a liquidity pocket. I made my career off of this trade right here. We've got DD ratio bullish, bear zone top bullish, MHP bullish. A beautiful cluster pivot here. I'll be able to hit that. I'm excited to hit that. Oh, my Tradeify Grand Cup account is still open on my screen. We go so far back. I'm gonna miss you, boy. We'll see you next year. We've had stellar performance in that Grand Cup, dude. We crushed it the first year too. Crush it every year. Maybe they'll think twice about. I'm glad I was an outlaw, to be honest. I think it would have been a terrible waste of my abilities. I want to show off that I got to where I got to, not just be handed the final brackets. So I think this was better showing off how good we are in trading. So I'm glad I was an outlaw this year. I'm out. I lost. Yeah, I didn't screw up. I took two trades. I'll talk to you about it in a minute. Let's focus on the open here. I took two trades. You know, MHP is a 74% chance, and gold hit MHP, and I shorted. It hit it from the bottom, and I shorted, and I got stopped. And then it hit it again, and I shorted again on the reclaim, and I got stopped again. Gold MHP has been spectacular, and it's just yesterday was the one time it didn't. Nothing's 100%, so it's just the unfortunate part of the market is you're going to lose a couple trades, but in a tournament like this, it's hard to catch up if you take two big losses. So where do I think to short in Q? When I short, it's only shorting off of things. So right now DD ratio is greater than half, so we ain't shorting this at all. If I were to take a short, the only place where I have a short is MHP, catalyst active, and yellow line right here, cluster pivot. So a short off of this back to open, but it's still going to try to hold with positive res. There it was. I don't think the market's going to sell off easily today. Signs are looking good. Signs are looking good. ARB is real negative though, so the pressure is still to the downside. It's still going to push from about here. If we do break this area with any kind of support, if you break above this cluster, then you have yourself an RB's trade. You guys know how that goes. Actually, sorry. You have a trade from here to here, then you have another RB setup. We call this the sandwich trades. Pretty simple, easy setups today. This is going to sell off though. If you guys are just tuning in, watch the first 30 minutes while we're chilling here. I gave you a speech yesterday and today on why the top is in. I should have tweeted it to lock in that call out, but I'll make a little post about it today. So the top is in, the bigger top, and right now the market's having a hard time making it out of it. Now it's still liquid, at least liquid enough today to not sell off. NASDAQ's trading off a little bit harder, and a catalyst is active. When NASDAQ is catalyst active, we usually sit out below that purple and we wait. S&P, no cat active. As a matter of fact, S&P is opening at the low with positive res. It might actually rally up into this pocket. My better trade though is to wait and see if it does fall inside of here and get a nice cluster pivot there to trade off of. So I've got a nice little 26-point run in the S&P from here if the NASDAQ does drag it down. So today, opening move is to wait. We're gonna wait, baby. Not gonna be dumb here. I think it might pull back. I don't jump in and chase a short though. It's on film. That's right, it's on film. Let me get my clip guy to clip it. That's right. I'm gonna post the clip. Okay, We gonna wait. So our competing pressures here, everything's all over the place right now. So give it like 5 or 10 minutes to stabilize and figure out what it wants to do. Right now, with the resilience numbers being positive, it does want to move to the higher side. But remember, when a catalyst is active and you're below DD band and markets are irrational, you guys remember that word? Irrational? We don't use resilience as a leading indicator. In irrational markets, we throw it out, right? So we don't use resilience. The gap fill potential is not strong enough against an irrational market. The selling and illiquidity can continue to drive it lower. So let's take a look at where some of the stocks are positioned today. We have some MHP breaks at the open. AVGO lost MHP, which is crazy because AVGO ran up 25% into its earnings and then immediately started selling off. So guys, it's a sell-off day today. I'm not jumping in and chasing the short, but AVGO has been dumping. It's almost sub 400 right now. That's crazy. That's been catalyzing a lot of this. Isn't that nuts? Whoever got squeezed here in earnings went from like 400 all the way to 500 back down to 400. VIX moving up. We're completely below the contango midpoint. So VIX is pretty chill right now. Let that bad boy work. No trades from me overnight. Nothing. But monthly maps, right? Monthly maps are good. So the question is, what are monthly maps like today? Let's take a look at it. You're going to chase a short. You're going to chase shorts. If you chase shorts today, I'm gonna show you this picture of this guy in shorts. You want to chase this guy in shorts? If you start short in the market, I'm gonna show you some shorts. Okay, I'll show you some jean shorts as a punishment. All right, man, it's clean. That guy can clean an Aston Martin. Let me tell you. Okay, so. We are selling off here into where liquidity pocket is. So this is actually where the support is over the next 2 weeks. So about 830 level on NASDAQ. Let me just write it down over here. Remember 830 NASDAQ is the pocket. So this is where the market still has support over longer term support. So about 830 is that pocket in Q. Now let's look at where the S&P is really quick. Lady Darb is one lucky lady. Oh yeah, she definitely loves when her man has hair on the bottom of his feet. All right, sorry. Man, I'm still battling that fucking cold, dude. All right, here we go. S&P 75.27. It's right there. Let me make sure it's not exactly 27. Let's find exactly where it is. 75.25. So S&P is on the edge of disaster. 75.25. So those of you that are like, I do want to buy the dip for a scalp, what you normally want to do is you're going to use the longer term support as a place to trade through. So 75.25, which is where MHP is today, is also got long support on MHP bottom. I'm sorry, on MHP at the bottom and then bear zone top. So this is a great, like if you are any kind of longer term bull, this is the bounce point. That's what we're going to look for today. It's perfect. Everything lines up for that. So 38 to 28. Let's start having some fun with this. This is an eval. I'm going to buy all down in here. That's it. So all the bigger support on the market is all right here. So just to get in early, let's do one to get in early. Just one. Oh shit, that's not a micro. Whoopsie. Wait, what can I lose if I'm wrong? I meant to get a micro here. Just to get in early, to build a, it's volatile, so I'm going to build a position all around here. One contract, one account, all through here. Now this is probably going to be the one that takes the drawdown. I'm going to long here, here, and here, and stop right there. That's it. Darb and resilience just went positive, so let's start putting something on the table. Start tapping in with some micros. All right, not the best space to get in on. I'm just building a position in a bigger volatile. I'm going to get in early, get in after the fall, get in down here at the bottom. So I'm going to allow myself to trade this whole thing. I've got 10 accounts. I put one account there. I'm going to put 5 accounts here and the other maybe 7 or 8 accounts here, or 7 total here. So get in early just in case we snap back to there. as ARB just went positive. It's probably the worst entry to be in, to be honest. And I wish I had micros. I meant to get out on micros, by the way. I was gonna hold through this with micros. One mini is a lot. That's 500 bucks to the downside. Okay, let me make sure this doesn't have DLL on it. The bigger. Oh, that's a shit. That is a Lucid Flex. I can't. I mean, a Lucid Pro. Motherfucker's got DLL on it. Whoopsie. Sure, I got that on here real quick. Let me just. Where's the ES on here? Let's get out of that. I thought I meant to grab micros. Whoopsie. Let's put this bad boy right here. Okay, not do that yet. See, I get distracted in the mornings. You guys distract me. I can't get over the sight of Brad's hairy toenails. LOL. All right, let's do this. Oh my god, come on. That's more like it. Dude. Tradeify is so slow. I mean, trade of 8, not Tradeify. Trade of 8, so slow. There we go. Just micros, just today. I gotta flip these accounts. Simple as that. So I'm gonna trade basically from here to here. I think that the day is gonna go like this. I think that we're gonna have something like this. Now this has bear market. Now again, Catalyst is active, so we don't trade. Cat is active, so I'm committing to just micros only on this bounce. This is where the bottom is. Bear zone top is. This is where the monthly map support is. Monthly hedge pressure support. Today's bear zone DD band. Everything. There's huge. There's 4 supports exactly here. That makes sense. So I'm gonna start building my position around this cluster of pivots. 25, that's it. That's where the market crashes. So if we lose 25, this shit's crashing out today. So I started building my position in here. I'm gonna build around here as well. See, I'm only got micros, so nothing's happening here yet. Because it's going to be volatile, I'm going to basically make sure I build a wide sweeping position there. That's it though. I'm not going to catch a falling knife and bag hold the whole way down. I'll lose 500 bucks if I'm wrong. Okay, and that's good because it's dangerous, right? The market is literally dangerously selling, but we could get a little snap up right here. Well, we look for that. Positive resilience can happen. Positive ARB can happen. Okay, let's add to it down here at the bottom. Notice how I made my mistake and I was like, I'm gonna get out of the way of this one. All right, it's trying to snap, but we'll see how strong that pressure is, right? And it's probably going to overshoot DD band as well. But that's it. I'm at half. I'm half E mini right now. It's barely anything at all. Let's see if we get the little bounce here. I'm just trading off of our cluster pivots here, and I'll take 10 point stop and be wrong. That's it. That's it. Just I'm in a very, 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 very small trade. Very small. I mean, it's not even anything to worry about. Okay. So we have DD band support right here. We have bear zone top support right here. Ratio 73 and MHP here with MHP res positive, and monthly maps bear zone top is right here as well. So we basically got 4 cluster strong supports exactly here that I do have the potential to get some kind of snap on it. Now, if it just falls through it and is volatile, then we've just lost the entire structure of the market. Now we have some evidence that that top was in earlier this week. So I'm going to draw this just to mark the range here from where we started. ARB is positive, res is positive, everything is positive from right here. From right here, baby. It should hold better here. Yeah. We'll see. Can I share the discount code for next gen? Yeah. The next gen discount code is SCORE for 80% off activation. I'm sorry, 80% off of evals, and SCORE 50 is 80% off activation. So we have bear zone top right here. We have DD band here. We have MHP right here. And if it's going to start trying to hold, it's going to start trying to hold here or nowhere. Then bounce here, it ain't bouncing anywhere. So because it's volatile and because Catalyst is active, I'm committing just to micros. I'm going to lose absolutely nothing if I'm wrong. So not a big deal. Let's see what happens here. There's a lot of fight going on right here. Let's scroll through some of the stocks really quick. And again, like if I think the market's going to sell off, which I think it will, I don't chase it a low. I still try to grab the dip as it's flip-flops around. Like if I get a long and it goes up to there, I'm going to turn around and flip it short. So I don't like to chase short into the open. I like to let it do its little pop and then I'll close out in reverse. So let's see if we can't get that little pop there. Huge cluster of pivots. And again, like everything that's bullish, that's the edge of the bull market. If we lose this level today, it's bearish for the next week and a half. So this is like that key level that if the market has any sense of wanting to be bullish, it better hold literally here or it's dead. If you rewind to the beginning of the stream, baby, I talk about my whole, how I do this and how I call bottoms and tops. This is a really strong cluster. And again, because it's risky and because it's volatile and because it's crashing out, I'm just gonna put some micros on it. I don't have to do too much. These accounts are all Lucid payout accounts, so essentially I just need to flip them to get payout. I started Lucid about a month ago. I'll show you guys something cool. Y'all see my dashboard here. I don't know if any streamer you guys ever watch ever shows their payout history in their dashboard. I'll show you mine really quick. I think a lot of these streamers don't like to show you the fact that they blow up thousands of times before they get their payout. So this is my Lucid dashboard. The account numbers are here in full visibility. This is accounts 4, 5, 5, 4, 5, 4, 3. So accounts 3 through 5 on funded side. There's not 85 blow-ups. There's not 2,000 blow-ups. There's not account number 4010. It's accounts number 4 and 5. My first payouts with Lucid, and I've made since the middle of May about 28,000 in payouts with them. Just using my little trading strategy I got going on here. And look, if the market just falls through all my bull support and I get my ass handed to me, this loss is really small because I'm only trading micros. I'm gonna allow myself, let's take a look where ARB is. ARB is still positive, biggest 1 minute candle here. Let's see what this is. This is 75.40 to 75.30. So 10 points under. I'll allow myself go to 75.10 as my stop, and I'll add a couple more points to it. So let's say 75.08 is going to be my stop. So right near my stop, I will also add to the position just to stop right underneath it. So I'm going to build my cost basis as low as I can to here to hopefully get that snap back to there. And then we're back down. It's a really strong technical play. When market's volatile like this, just size down. I teach you guys this in the boot camp, baby. Just let it do its thing. Let it figure its way out. So I'll draw this where I'm going to stop out right about couple points under 10. So I'm gonna allow it to go all the way down to here, and I'm gonna add to the position. I have 5 now. All my other accounts, I'm now entering in right now with 1 and 2 right now. And when it dips, I'm gonna smack it really hard right there, just to bet that we stay on the upside of that pocket. But if not, then my loss is very small because I already knew the market's selling. I only committed micros. We hold the next pivot or quick 10-point scalp. For this one, I wanna hold the whole thing. So I want this to bottom out for the day. And if we lose this, then the market's crashing because monthly maps, this is it. That's it. This is the edge. And if we close below 24 today or 25 today, then we're bearish tomorrow. So if we close right here, then tomorrow's gonna open and dump, or tonight. So Brad's gonna be hanging out with a shit market all night. Literally, it's gonna dump. It's gonna take a shit. All my stuff right now is just micros. Keep it light, keep it clean, baby. Y'all want to see some magic? You want to see a magic trick? A liquidity pocket right here is my bread and butter trade. I built an entire trading career off of this light gray to dark gray pivot. The shit's so good. This is just betting that the market stays liquid enough. Now we have evidence in the commitment trader is not that liquid. Be very careful. Ratio is good. Not a lot of stocks are dying. Microsoft, AVGO are dying, but some others are looking pretty good. Google's still looking all right. Good enough. See, it's still trying to sell. That's why I'm not super duper eager, and I'm only putting micros on it. But let's see what happens. Should we play the song, guys? I know when I play the song, it's gonna go crazy. Sorry. Let's play your eardrums out with that. Let's get ourselves a whoosh fan on here on the screen. All right, lucky headbands on. Well, I just gotta get lucky when we buy these liquidity pockets. We gotta play the EST every single time song. Now, again, I could be wrong, but you see how this is where it's trying to fight. That volume's coming in right here. This is where it's trying to fight. So that's just a coin flip whether you get it right or wrong, but at least it's at the right place, right? If I'm wrong, I'm just wrong small. Which, the way it's selling, it does not feel like we're gonna get any snapback, but it's always worth taking a shot. Do I need a banana magnet for this one? Oh boy. All right, let's get the magnet on here. I forgot where the emojis are. Y'all think we get the bounce, boys? I feel like we're gonna get like a green candle that's immediately starts selling. Like, I think I'm gonna get like one green candle to close out. Like a retrace. There we go. That's helpful. We're gonna blow it up and then magnet's gonna push it down. Magnets do not work this way. I don't want to hear your science in this channel here. GB looking heavy. Feels a little heavy today, yeah. So if we get a retrace pop, that'd be good. Believe in the lucky banana from our monkey magician. Yeah. I forgot to put the banana on there. We do a lot of making fun of trading gurus. If it's your first time here, we're making fun of a lot of people right now by doing this. Let's tempt the monkey. Let's put the banana up here. Blind monkeys love bananas. Your magnet's on the bottom. Oh, let's put the magnet the other way. See, magnets attract, but this magnet looks like it's pushing away, so watch if I turn it this way. You go the other way. Arbitrage is still good. Everything's still looking kind of good. Let's get rid of the magnets. Just put the banana there. Monkeys love bananas. Stop loss is 10 points under the level. It's not the smartest thing to do with big position, but micros, right? Just enough to show you guys, show off the trade. But also, importantly, if I'm wrong, just to show you how I get out of the wrong side of this. Okay. Got one more song to play. So, oh wait, this is my stop. Oh, this is an R&B cover of Keith's song, The Whoosh Blowing Up. That's some good risk management. Yeah, for the most part. Like I said, I know the condition's going to be like. I accidentally grabbed a mini there instead of a micro. That's kind of weird on that one. But this is where the market has structure all day, and if it does reclaim this later, I'll get back in. It might flush at the open though. Is you trade 5 long, but you want to go lower? No. Like the goal is that every single time I take a stab at this, and if it's wrong, it's just wrong small. So quarter one, I made $1 million long in this market. So now it's like I never just abandoned my belief of that market. I take stabs at it the whole way down. I still always long at my structure pivot, and if I lose, I just lose small. Now I'm just trading for technical reasons. We already have a whole speech this morning telling you guys why the top was in. But it doesn't mean that the market falls straight down. It means you can still get some plays off of it. So, because it's so violent, look at this. I'm down $300. Like it's nothing, right? So I'm building a pivot to bet on. You have only 8% of days stay below this green. 10% of days break this gray here, and roughly 10% of days break through this orange. So you have a lot of desire for this to finish up here before it comes down. So I'm gonna build, like I said, I've got a really small. And if today market crashes, then I'm just wrong small, which is nice. I just put micros on it. So 8 is my stop. Okay, let's add a little bit to that. Double the position here. And then stop at 8 if I'm wrong. To bet that we hold DD band. That's it. Like I said, my loss, keeping it so small if I'm wrong. This is only micros. So this is my final. Actually, you know what? Actually, I'm going to give it a little bit more because I forgot this half gap is here. Yeah. So actually, I was completely not even paying attention. This is actually a longer term support pivot here. So what can actually happen is this can happen, and this can happen, and this can happen, and we can be up in here. I don't think we break through the banana. It's the funniest thing to say that, but odds are really high that it does snap, especially off of a half gap and get there. If we lose this, there's a massive drop off of this to fill that gap. So I always try to take a stab at DD band every single time. It's just part of my trading strategy. But if I'm wrong, I'm always wrong. So I told y'all this morning, this is Gonna be little tiny loss. I made so much money on the way up. These are just little tiny losses on the way down, just to take the stab at it, just in case. And the market, so I don't try to like guess that the market's gonna break all that stuff. I still take the stab at it, and if it does, it does. I'm gonna allow myself more than 8. I'm gonna allow myself all the way down to 1, by the way. Yeah. So I gave a speech this morning and last night on why the top was in. So doesn't mean I just go in and short the whole thing. I still try to take stabs at pivots that matter. So building a wider swinging pivot around this whole area. I'm gonna start adding a few more accounts right here, and then if I'm wrong, I'm just wrong very small because I got micros on the table here. That's not enough to really even sweat over. Double check if I got anything. Now again, I'm gonna give myself a little bit more than my normal stop because I think we have that half gap there to play with too. That's going to bisect that halfway point there. So this is just a scalp right inside of here. Your half gap is much higher. This is the half gap from Friday, Simon Dean. This is the gap up, not half gap for today. This is the gap up from 2 Fridays ago. Yeah. That's the bigger, sorry about that, my bad boys. My bad, let me share real quick. My bad. Hold on. My bad, my dudes. That is the half gap here. I have it drawn in red right there, but it's that gap up right here, this half gap right there. I should probably close out like a little green candle there. See how quick it's gonna try to make its way up there? I don't know if it will, but if it rejects this yellow line on NASDAQ, we're just gonna fucking nosedive here. Now let's put the banana where my target is. A treat for the monkey. Monkeys love bananas. You guys ready for our first giveaway? Let's run it while we're chilling here. Do me a favor first, guys. If you buy all of your prop accounts with our code, we're about to have the best loyalty program in the business. Every account that you buy, you get credit for future accounts, so you can get free accounts out of it. Right now, to participate, you have to have an account with prop score. Here it is. It's free. Our service is free, by the way. You don't have to pay for it. It takes a minute to sign up. Prop score is mathematical prop firm rankings. And I made this and I built it off an algorithm, just like everything else I built. It's off of math that ranks accounts based on these 5 basic principles: how quick you can get your payout per dollar you spend, the drawdown per dollar you spend, the ROI you can get at first payout, and how easy the rules are. And it's all mathematically based, and so all the firms out there are ranked based on just their accounts, not on favorites. So every single prop firm that's out there, from Top Step to Apex to whoever, is ranked in our system now, all the bigs and all the smalls. You come in here and see who's actually good and who's actually not, just based on the accounts. Currently right now, we're gonna do a little bit of a giveaway. Straight out the door, some alpha. Alpha's really, really good. So of course, to our the way our ranking works is it's a score of 5 to 10, and anything that is 8 or above is better than average. So 8 is the absolute middle of the pack, and anything above 8 is good. Anything below 8 is less than average, so compared to everybody else around them. Alpha's plans are all really solid. They're all greater than 8, so they're better than average. These 0 plans, I think we're giving away some of those today. Type in alpha real quick, guys. We got a bunch. We got alpha to give away. We got lucid to give away. We got my fun and futures to give away. We got a ton of stuff to give away. Zero accounts. The alpha zero accounts, the way you look at it, look, I can go here and see all their accounts. Alpha zero. 1 day to pass on the eval with just DLL and no consistency. 5 days to get your payout with DLL and consistency. So it's kind of like Lucid Flex with 1 fewer day on the eval with the DLL added. So very similar in application, but slightly different. And also, speaking of Lucid Flex, the premium plan is just like the Lucid Flex. Premium plan, which is my favorite plan there, is 2 days to pass with 50% consistency. Sounds familiar. And then, of course, 5 days to pay out with no consistency and no DLL with the minimum days to trade. Premium is like Lucid Flex, like everyone else's Flex. 7-day payout. Shit, we're falling lower. Let's watch this really quick. Anyways, type in alpha. They're probably going to skirt all the way down to there. DD band, below DD band, I trade off of strong long pivots only, so I'm not trying to enter any new trades down in here or bag hold. I'm just betting that we save the bear market and not die today. Type in alpha, baby. Alpha's the way to go. And while we're chilling, let me open this up for you guys and show you how good monthly maps can be at predicting the bigger market turns. I made this thing a long time ago and I need to update it with the newest predictions. But like after COVID, right? This goes all the way back to COVID. Market was rallying and rallying and rallying and rallying and rallying and rallying. And people thought market was going to crash again in the middle of COVID right here. And I looked at it and I said, bull market's going to double the next 3 years. S&P 6,000. This is cute, right? Remember S&P was 3,000? People thought it was going to sell off. There's no pullback or recession yet. We just left one. Blah, 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 blah. And S&P's at 7,000 now, right? Anyways, people were saying we're going to crash again for COVID round 2, and we're not. At the top of the market, this day, it wasn't any time between A and B. It was this day. I said futures opening suggests more downside, and monthly maps as well. This is the first time, as long as I can remember, I'm seeing a possible short-term correction. Volatility is going to take over this month and likely this quarter. Why the quarter? Because monthly maps looks 3 months in the future. And that exact candle was the start of the 2022 recession. I nailed it exactly on the day of the top using monthly maps. Here's the bottom as the market was falling, 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 falling. Here, I even wrote, here's to a 2-month bear market rally potential bottom is in on that day, this day. And we rallied for exactly 2 months. How did I know 2 months? Monthly maps. I can see 3 months in the future. Again, it's still like coin flip whether you're right or wrong, but the option structure, you can lean into it. And when you get it right, you're spectacularly right on the timing and everything. Here's this day right here. Here's the bottom of the 2022 recession when every talking head in the world was like, finally, the market's going to crash. It's like 2008 all over again. And I said, well, we called the 2-month bottom in July. Now I'm calling a bottom for 2022 and a rally through mid-gen, genuine buying. Literally. So on this day, October 17th in the morning, I said, bottom's in for the rest of the year. And look at that. Bull market goes back. And then here I said, recession is over. I was making fun of people that said recession's here. I said, no, recession's actually definitely over. People are like, we're going to probably keep selling from there. I was like, nope, it's over. And we hadn't looked back. It's at 7,000 now. So I'm telling you guys, monthly maps is a very, 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 very powerful tool at calling these tops and bottoms. You guys like that? The boot camp, I teach y'all how to do this. It's not like I can predict the market. Don't think I'm telling you like I have some magic 8-ball or whatever. I'm just reading the market structure very well. And the options will tell you when people have lost their appetite and patience for something. So the monthly maps, like I keep telling you guys, is such a telling sign of what the market's trying to do. Now, if everybody want to look at the banana indicator here, according to the banana, on monthly maps, we can see that bull side is liquidating very hard over the next couple of weeks. When this dark gray is sloping up, bulls are selling. When this light gray is also sloping up, bears are shorting harder. Looks like my trade is finally taking off. That's why I did micros and did a wide sweeping long entry. That's my trick when it's volatile. See how I executed this? Pretty well, right? Not a bad way to do this. This is where the market goes bearish and dies today. So this is the last monthly bull support that you have. It better hold here or we're in for a bearish month. Okay, y'all see how that works? I'm longing literally on the edge. Not a bad play there. Now again, MHP from the bottom is resistance. I should be smart and trim out just a little bit of this position. Hold my initial runner of 3. I'm gonna hold 6 this time. So actually, let me trim out. Yeah, let me go down to 6. Let's see how that works. So if it doesn't hold here, we're going to be crashing for the next week. That's the whole point of this. Monthly Maps is that good at telling you that. So I trimmed out a little bit at that MHP burp right there. Like I said, I'm just keeping the position light and small. Halfway distance from here to here. Yeah, it's about 29. Okay, cool. If NASDAQ loses this yellow line, we're falling to here. So that's why I'm saying I'm not overcommitted to this. I trimmed at the right spot. So remember micros. Remember I took micros and I built a wide sweeping position around these strong bull pivots. Y'all saw me do it, right? 2, then 3 more, then 5 more. And now I'm back down to 6. Keeping my risk light in case I'm wrong very small today, right? You get to see, you know, beautiful risk management. I hope so. Hope you guys are learning something from that. All right. You ready to spin the wheel? Y'all ready to spin the wheel? Oh, I am. We're going to do giveaways all morning, every 20 minutes, so don't go anywhere today. Make sure you sign up for Prop Score, because if you guys, first of all, we get exclusive deals, good deals. We get the best deals you can't get in all props. You guys may not see it on the surface. We are one of the prop space's largest affiliates, period. We're massive. We're massive than even the biggest YouTuber as far as sales. We do more sales than even the biggest YouTuber. Because Rocket Scooter, it's 100,000 user accounts. It's not just YouTube. We're big on YouTube, but we're massive everywhere else. So we get the best deals, the best hookups, the best everything. So if you guys use our code,
It's time for a giveaway. Oh yes it is. Giveaway time.
everywhere you go, you get the best perks here. About to unleash the loyalty program this month. All right.
Type in the chat to enter, just type the word. I know it's absurd, but it's how you can win yourself a free prop.
I could be a Motown singer from the 60s. Come on. I've got the goods.
But when you type in the chat,
Come on. I could be in the Temptations. Don't knock on my skills. I've been practicing that for a long time. Actually, Temptation, one of my favorite bands growing up. What the Sigma. I'm a big fan of Temptations. Look at that Temptation slide. There we go. Pierre knows it, baby. What's up? He knows it. Let's go. Serious, I'm a huge fan. You don't know how many times I've seen that made-for-TV movie about the Temptations. I've seen it like 10,000 times. I watch it all the time. I'm a huge fan of Motown, dude. Again, my musical tastes make no sense. I listen to metal as a punk rock kid. Love Motown. It's a good era of music, man. DJ Crime, baby. Let's go. Type it in. DD ratio is market cap weighted. Levi, correct. That is correct. Yes. Resilience and arbitrage and DD ratio are all market cap weighted. Crime, baby, type something in chat, win the prize. Is the dynamic hedge first on the platform accurate to use? Not yet. It still needs to be fixed. Good deal, good deal, good deal. All right. You weren't here. Crime wasn't here. Crime doesn't pay. What's my profit target? I would say back to open. Back to open, yeah. Oh, hold on one second. I need to do something really quick. Lift, run, trade. Type something in, buddy. Oh, wait. Hold on, I'm doing some account management here really quick.
Good luck to all you traders out there.
Lift, run, trade. I like it, dude. I like it, bro. Did I see anything happening over the weekend for a gap up? No, we're more likely to gap down over the weekend than anything. Unless some Trump throws a Hail Mary with the war stuff. The structure is really bad, but I'm betting that the bull structure, the bigger bull structure hold. That's why I'm longing right here. I re-rolled. Nah, I don't see, you can't forecast gaps up or gaps down. Gaps usually happen because between the time market closes and market opens, something different happens. All right, I got another Motown song. Let's go. So basically, markets don't just gap on their own, right? Usually, unless there's just an intense amount of selling pressure. So 2 clues, right? Number 1 is we see a massive sell imbalance printed at the close today. Could be a hint that we open lower. Also, any news that happens over the course of the weekend between now and Sunday could also cause a gap down. Hold up. Let me go to, what is this? Where's my giveaway? All right, so you guys, Alpha Trades. All right, congratulations. You guys are gonna love it. Alpha's one of the bigger firms out there that people are starting to push now. They're newer, really good. So the winners, we got a bunch of, we'll do another one every 20 minutes. So don't go anywhere. You got some more coming up for you bad boys. Go to the Discord, link in description below the video. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and then I'll follow the instructions there. You have to have a count on prop score to claim your win. We're gonna do some looses in a little bit, so don't go nowhere. You guys, so any questions about the technique? How would you rate my entry technique today, what you watched? Apart from the mistake that I made that I quickly closed out, I accidentally got micro. I forgot to get micros, so I just like, oops, let me get out of the way. Forget the mistake. How was my entry? Did I do pretty good? Alpha's over, stop typing. My TP's back at open. Did I do pretty good, right? I knew it was going to be crazy. I knew it was going to be volatile. I committed to micros. I entered early. Then I waited, then I entered at the pivot. Then I entered right where my stop was going to be to double in. To play off that volatility, right? A big sweeping kind of move. Yeah. So guess what I get to do in about 3 hours, boys? I get to go drive some Valhallas. Ooh, baby. Look at that. I get my buddy to let me know when my time slot is. Ooh. So I'm gonna test drive. I'm not buying one. Don't let me let you think I'm buying one, but I'm gonna go test drive just for the fun of it, dude. One of my buddies is the finance director at Aston Martin. He's like, yo, I called him yesterday. He's like, bro, you want to come drive some Valhallas? I was like, do I? He's like, yeah, man, just let me know. I'll rope you in for a time number. I'm actually going to the Ferrari dealership later too to talk to another guy. I'm trying to get myself a new Ferrari. So I got a busy car day today. I'm going to a car show this weekend too. But I think these cars are in town to make a tour. There's a bunch of car shows we're all going to this weekend. They're going to the F1, Rafa Racing in Houston. Brad, come with that if you want to, dude. The F1 event, and then we're gonna do like anyways, I'm gonna go test drive. I want to drive this white one. Dude, I'm telling you, that's a fast fucking car. That'll be the fastest car I ever sat in. Down on a racetrack? No, that's that's at the dealership. Yeah, they're just, I don't know if the owner owns them or if they're spec cars for the company, but those cars are making tours. I've seen them in other places, so I think they're actually like property of the company, and they just basically, they're demo cars. So they take them to all the shows and all the events and all the stuff. Yeah. Can you come, Ali? Dude, if I go, he's gonna tell me a time. If you can make it out here, yeah. I'll tell you what time. If you want to come, maybe Brad can come. It'll be this afternoon at some point. I'll see what he texts me. Is it open invite? It's technically not open invite. But I'm sure he wouldn't care if I brought a couple buddies just to hang out. Spin it around the block. No, the test, they're not letting, like, it's not, okay, let me explain this. It's not just here's a Valhalla. You guys aren't supposed to know about it, by the way. It's a private only thing. So don't show up with like 50 people today, but Ali and Brad, if I go, I'll bring you guys with me. It's a need to know thing only. And they're not like letting people put miles on those cars. And my buddy's just like, you want to drive one? I was like, sure. Let's go. So it's spin it around the block. I'm gonna show up with like 40 people. Ooh, he just texted me just now. Three or four. 3 works. All right, if you boys want to go, come to my house before 3. You have to check the car washing schedule first. All right, Brad, Ali, if y'all want to come over. You saw my address, right? Come over to my house at 3 because it's like a minute away from where I live. So I'm gonna go at 3. He just texted me just now. See how I trim my position and now it's pulling back. No matter what happens today, I either win small or I lose small. That's the best part. The bet today is that we hold this area, which again, like I said, if I take the stop, then I'm just lost is really small and I just don't lose much and the market pulls back, which is fine. Bet'll be over. Pickle's gonna come over. Where's your invite? You gonna fly out, Kyle? Hey, you boys come over. Because after I go there, we're gonna go over to the Ferrari dealership as well. You guys can go look at cars with me today. My guy at Ferrari has a guy from a private collections trying to trade in a red and black carbon fiber kitted out SF90, which is, you know, it's got the highest upgrades it can on the trim, so it's a little more expensive than I'd want to pay for an SF90. It's like $670. The guy was trying to sell it for $750. These are like $500,000 less cars, but it's got the carbon fiber, dude. It's got $150,000 of freaking trim upgrades on it, so it's sexy looking. But I'm not going to pay that much for an SF90. My guy's trying to hunt me down an F8 Spider. If I get that, would be kind of nice. And I want an orange one too. So I'm waiting. Like, he's calling all his people he knows that has private collections with orange ones. So I want to buy an orange one. Are you invited? You bring your Honda project bike? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so here, this is, you know, there's that little bit of a retrace. We just saw this area. And this is just a longer term bet that we don't lose this. If we lose this, then the market is bearish and dead for the next month, or the contract month, so going until expiration, so middle of June. SF90 is a bit much. You like to stick with SPF 40? There you go. If any of you guys got $20,000 you want to spend, I got a private invite to go to Coda to test drive some of the new Testarossas. The thing that IDOC went to. She went and drove 849 Testarossas over at Coda in Austin. It's a $20,000 experience now. I got a free ticket if anybody wants to go. It's today though. You gotta go today. I mean, it's not a bad looking. I'm not a big fan of the way the new Ferraris are going with their body styles. It looks cool and futuristic, but it's just too like, it's too curvy and too like Jetson car. I like to say like the Jetsons, you know? Like it doesn't have, I don't know. I don't like the body style of it. as much as I like the other ones. The newer cars are just very like the little lips like this. I'm looking at my impression of the new Ferrari lips. It's got a little pokey out on the booty here. It's a fast car though. I went and drove one at Coda a couple weeks ago. But 80s futuristic. Yeah, I mean, it's like the old Testarossas were like 80s futuristic kind of, but so it looks like this trade is losing the key levels, so I'll probably just pull out with a tiny loss. Simple as that. Simple as that. I'm not adding to it. Can I give you a day's notice next time, please? Yeah. We get like, if you guys are into cars and you live in Houston, I'm like connected with every, I'm connected with every racing group, every exotic car dealer, every event. I go to every event. So if you guys like cars, y'all need to be my friend. I'll take you to all the events, all the cool stuff. Give you a day's notice next time. Okay. Where would the bear trap be? It's genuine liquidation. It's not bear trap right now. There's genuine selling pressure on the market because people are just liquidating into probably an expiration. Plus, since ABGO's earnings kind of were really bad and it sold pretty hard, all right, so I'm going to, so it's a time slot at Aston. So if you guys come over by like don't come over any later than like 2:45. So come on over. Ali, come over. Brad, come over, baby. It's gonna be fun. New Testarossa is fire. It's kind of cool. Like the Testarossa, they've had 3 different ones. They had one from like the 60s, I think, too. And they look nothing alike. They're kind of like gentle nods to the previous generation, but the new one's pretty nice. They're just now giving allocations for those. So if you're not going to start seeing them on the streets for another year or two. But they're really nice. If you like fast, like that's like the fastest, one of the fastest cars they got. Fast. You live in Florida, so we can do all the bro things together. Bro, I know, man. Everyone lives in Florida, I feel like. Today's trading is a great learning experience. Would have stopped yourself out, but looking at how you're reading the market gives you ability to close deep red trade decently in the green. See how, like right now, I'm very convinced that I'm probably not right. All I did was I built, since I know it's volatile, I know we're selling CAD active in NASDAQ, but not CAD active in S&P. And this is S&P's bigger support on the bigger market. If we lose this, then it's bearish for 2 or 3 weeks, which is fine. But I have that evidence here that, okay, I'll take a small stab. I committed to micros right out the door. Look, I'm losing nothing, making nothing. If it was to rally back up, I can make $1,000 with micros. I bought before my pivot, right around the bottom side of my pivot, and then I added right near my stop to get a big sweeping. When the markets are volatile and selling, and you've got such a big key pivot point like this, I build around the position. I don't try to get it exactly at the pivot and stop out with a big position. You saw my trades, right? It was like 2 micros, then 3 more, and then 5 more. So I built heavy down to the bottom. Now I got my cost basis right here at 17. This is where my cost basis is. And I want to stop closer to 8. So it's kind of a trick that whenever I know the markets are volatile and selling and I want to catch a bottom, I have all my pivots lining up. Everything does look good. ARB is positive. Res is positive. DD ratio is positive. It's not bad enough to crash out, but it does mean if we do lose this level, we're selling for the next week or two. So I'm betting, okay, so let's just bet that we don't sell for the next week or two. Let's bet that there's still some bulls somewhere. Where's my stop on the bottom 5? It was still going to be, I moved it a little bit lower to here. This is the half gap on the big gap up from 2 Fridays ago. So usually that acts as support if the market is still bullish on the justification from 2 weeks ago. So the goal is right now structure is bearish from here, but 2 weeks ago market was bullish from there, right? We're battling 2-month-long pivots right now. So if you are a greater bull on this market, you're gonna bet that we don't fill that gap from 2 Fridays ago, right? This is the halfway point on the gap. Let me show it to you real quick so you know what I'm talking about. This guy right here, you see this one? It's a halfway point between points A and B. Right there. That's the S&P's version of that. Nasdaq's a little bit lower because Nasdaq rallied a little harder. Right here. I have it drawn in red, but that's this one right here. Right here. So if you're a bigger bull, you're like, whatever gap this up, we're not going to fill that gap. That's your like statement to yourself. If you're a bull, you don't want to fill that gap. So to be a bull on the bigger swing trade of things, you're going to bet that that gap is holding. That's a substantial move that we had. You guys follow what I'm saying? Y'all smell what I'm stepping in, boys? Chat, are you listening? Dubs in chat. Do I need to show you Brad's car wash picture again? I forgot about this one. Who that sexy? Who that sexy man right there? Who that sexy man right there? I was branded Commitment Traders, okay? Is that Tom Hanks? That's yeah. Y'all are funny, man. I don't know who made that, but that's hilarious. Okay. Commitment Traders has shown a slight bit of liquidation on the asset manager side. This is the green line right here that I'm pointing to. This is it. You got a bar chart, or CME Group has one too. You can go right here and take a look at how the positions and futures are changing. So I got the charts covered up, but I'm watching my position. I know the prices that I'm looking for, so I'm still watching it. Don't think I'm not watching it. For the last 2 weeks, we've had liquidation of the long sides. We've been selling a little bit into the highs. So we have asset managers taking profit. We're about 50,000 contracts less long on the S&P side. And then the last week, we shorted about 50,000 more net long contracts too. So right now there's just profit taking on this bull run into expiration. That's all we're seeing. And AVGO earnings probably scared some traders too. I think that's probably part of it. When you start to see both the blue line and the green line coming down and the red line going up, it means everybody's selling and the dealers are having to buy into the selling, which usually means the market's going to chop as the dealers are redistributing that position. So volatility is going to go up, but it's going to be choppy on the way down. And it's the second day we've seen it. This is textbook stuff. You guys hang with me long enough, you'll learn this. Yeah, yesterday was choppy on the way down. Same thing, choppy on the way down. Dealers are still redistributing positions. There's a little bit of like everybody's selling right now, but the dealers don't just drop the price in a strong bull market. They're still redistributing to shorts that are covering. There's a lot of people that have been short for a while. They're now finally getting their reprieve on that, right? Did I see your Whoosh fan DM? Oh no, hold on, let me see real quick. Pal sending me something. Bro. Okay, all right, let's do it. That is some next level shit. You've got a cooling fan from a nuclear power plant literally running his fan. That's a really nicely drawn fan right there on nuclear power. And I don't know if you're overloading the nuclear core of your reactor because you're kind of having a meltdown on the side of this. I'm not a nuclear engineer by all means. I'm just a chemical engineer. But this doesn't look like that's supposed to be happening. Is that an airstrike from Iran? In Iran? Is this an Iranian nuclear power plant? Okay. You got a little bit of a fire going on the side there. He's overpowering the fan is what's happening. There's so much. It also could be coal power plant. Yeah. This is a cooling tower. So this giant fans in here exhausting. Yeah. Chernobyl. Are we losing the level? Yeah, probably so, right? Anyways, I held through this. I'm holding through the chop. Volatility should be good. This is the second time we're holding the bottom liquidity pocket. Resilience is still good. ARB is still good. Everything's still good. Everything's actually still good. So for the NASDAQ and S&P, what I try to look for, we have a catalyst active sign here, is that my target today, my higher target is not to go any higher than that. Brad's coming over. Yeah, boy. Come over like 2:45 or sooner. Ali, 2:45 or sooner. We got to be there at 3. There's time slots because they only have a few slots to get for like friends to come test drive the cars and stuff. So. Sweet. What's up, girl? Yo, we're gonna go test drive at 3. You wanna come? Brad and Ali are gonna come over.
Really?
Yeah.
Ew.
Ew.
Ew, who the hell is Brad?
Who's Brad?
Yeah. Sorry. Who the hell's this chick?
This guy?
Oh, my hottie, what the hell?
You don't know that
Why
guy?
is he all over your car? I mean, please don't move, but...
Do you know who that guy is? Oh my god,
Oh, hubba hubba.
dude, these eggs are like cheesy. I love it.
Wait, are you coming too, Lady Darb? She's like, no!
You gotta be careful, man. Other people's girlfriends are watching this show, okay?
What did I just walk into? Yo, that... Woo, that's so funny. That's what Brad looks like after taking Lady Darb's class.
I'm telling you, bro, like some of your diet routine, man, I need to get shredded like that.
You're making Brad uncomfortable in the workplace. Well, you know what? That's HR.
Oh, that's right. Who is
What is HR?
This is my HR department at Pickle.
Yeah, he called me in and he's just like, look what's happening. I'll be like, I concur.
I'm gonna have an email complaint from Brad for sexual harassment now that he's officially working here. You're making me uncomfortable in the workplace. We have to be serious company, you guys. All right, so this is the second time that we've bounced here. Let's hope that it holds. Again, I'm still keeping my eyes open here on this. It could sell pretty hard. If we lose this, then we crash out today. So don't blink here. Next 5 minutes are very important. Brad files a complaint with HR. It's funny. Fight. What's up?
So what's the plan? So we have like contractors coming in.
Yeah, so they're gonna come over. We're gonna go over there at 3, and then after that, I'm gonna head over to Ferrari. Contractors, what time they coming?
So 11:30 and 2, but I just contacted the 2 o'clock guy, see if he can come sooner.
What time again?
11:30 and 2.
Who's coming at 2?
Landscaper.
That's
But
fine.
also, it just rained.
That's fine. I don't want people walking out there. So tell Clint when he walks to walk around by the bougainvillea, not to walk on the freshly planted sod.
He has to put a ladder down on top of
Listen to me. He needs to walk this way. Look at my hands. Walk out the back door. Needs to walk this way. Hold on, you were not looking. Needs to walk this way.
it. Wait, sorry, I missed that.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, let me draw a diagram for you.
Do that again.
All right, here's the back door.
Uh-huh.
You paying attention? Hold on. Ready? You paying attention? All right, look. There's the air conditioner. He needs to walk this way to get there. Nobody at all stands anywhere here where this X is. Okay, you see right here? You know where this is, right?
Yes,
Where
yes.
it's all dying and muddy.
Can I ask a question without you freaking out? Can I?
What?
How's he gonna erect his ladder to put the lights back up here?
I don't care if he erects his ladder. He's got to do whatever he's got to do. But I don't want footprints here. I don't want them walking through there.
It's a challenge, but we'll see what we can do.
Listen, babes, he just walks through here, and then he can set his ladder here, that's fine, but he just walks away from there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He'll have to set his ladder here, which is fine, But I don't want him like stepping on the ladder from here and stepping off the ladder from here. He needs to go this way towards the planter. Because this is all muddy right here.
Okay.
And I just aerated it, so I don't want him like squashing the soil. Okay. Anyways, at 3, I'm gonna take the ooh, maybe we can get Brad to take me.
Brad to take you.
Well, I'm gonna go take the car and drop it off.
Oh, you're gonna do the whole thing today?
I'm gonna drop it off there. I'm just gonna sell it to Sam.
Okay.
Just whatever. I don't have time to fuck around. So I'm just gonna drop it off there. Maybe when the boys can drive me back. Okay.
Wait, is Lady Darb gonna come? Oh, she's there. Ask her. You have to like.
Yeah, super erect. You said the word erect as ladder. You triggered the stream by saying the word erect. Okay, so this is actually not looking so bullish anymore. I should hold to full stop, but I also feel like I should just close it out and abandon this because I have a feeling like it's not really doing so hot. But we'll see. Usually a second failure like this is usually bigger selling. Let me trim down to 4. Less confident in the trade. Resilience is nosediving. Arb is nosediving. There is some genuine selling. We should trim out. So not really necessarily doing so hot, but I did trim down to a smaller position here. Is the manscaping channel? Oh yeah, complete manscaping channel, 100%. Okay, we do more giveaways here in a little bit. You guys smash the like button, do me a favor. Let's get those likes up to 600. I'll toss you another giveaway. Oh.
Did you want me to start making you matcha so you can crack on the coffee? Do you like your coffee?
I don't care. I'm out for whatever.
Tomorrow I'll make you matcha for.
No alpha. No. Lucid boys. Lucid is one of the big 4, we call it. Currently right now, if you are trading props, you should be trading one of the big 4. No argument about it. Most straightforward path, cleanest path, cheapest path alive you can do, and straightforward payouts, no denials. The big 4 are as follows: My Funded Futures, TPT, Lucid, and Tradeify. I've now gone live with 3 of those 4 firms, about to go live with Lucid. The accounts are always they're all ranked high. They're all pretty straightforward. No payout denials, no crap. Very moderate plan. You can, for most of these firms, you can make between 50 and 100K before you go live, which is a pretty decent ROI. Range of 5x, 10x if you're pretty good, but 5x if you're decently good is definitely achievable. So today, Lucid, 8.5 in prop score. I'm currently funded in both Lucid Pro and Lucid Flex. I started them in early May. Started in early May and trading with these guys. And by the middle of May, I'm already taking payouts. So from May until June, over the last 2 weeks, I've taken out, I think it's like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Oh, I've taken $30,500 in payouts in just a 2-week period. Total cost put into this, I didn't add it up, but basically between 10 and 15. I put about 10 or 15 into evals. So I've already doubled my money, and I'm not even close to halfway done with what I can make with these guys, because you can make a total of 65 before you go live. So I'm actually almost halfway. So if I make 65, I will be 5xing or 6xing my money, which is good. But yeah, Lucid pays out straightforward instant payouts. Like when I request payout, it's in my bank account within minutes. It's crazy. Been pretty straightforward. I have no issues with them. Zero complaints. Here's the accounts that are good. They have Direct, Flex, and Pro. Lucid Direct, don't waste your money. Anybody straight to funded accounts just aren't that good in general. Straight to funded as a design is just not better than the other things they have. The other things they have are goated. So think of it as like, everybody has a Coke, everybody has a Sprite, then, you know, then everyone has a cream soda. I think nobody drinks cream soda. Maybe y'all do, I don't know. But you got it there for people that want it. The Flex and Pro, absolutely goated. I'm trading both. Which one I like better is hard to say. The main difference is that Lucid Pro is a 1 day to pass with DLL and no consistency. So you can hit your profit target first day, and the minute you pass, you can go live immediately and continue trading that same day, which is the benefit of Pro. Like with Lucid Pro, like I said, pass your account by noon, then you're funded by a minute later, and then start trading your funded for the last half of the day. Kind of neat. And then as soon as you go funded, the Lucid Pro is just 40% consistency to get your payout. So it's 3 days at 40%. That's it. So basically I built a buffer and then I just make small payouts or small PT just to get my payout. The Flex, a little bit different. So while Pro is a 1 day pass, 3 day payout, Flex is a 2 day pass, 5 day payout, but there's no DLL. Flex, you can hold through bigger drawdowns, which was nice about it. With Pro, you can't. You got to get your target right, and if you get lucky, pass in a day. Flex, I trade it slightly differently. I can allow myself wider swings, bigger losses, and there's only a 2 day pass, and then 5 day trades to pay out. Pretty straightforward. I think the Lucid Flex is probably the most popular account right now in props, after the Rapids from My Funded Futures and the Pros by TPTs. Probably the third most popular from like a trading standpoint. And Lucid right now is ranked 6th on prop score, which is fantastic. Currently right now we get 30% off with code SCORE. And like I said, I like it. I've had a good experience with those guys, and they don't pay me to say that. I was trading it myself. Ooh, this is good. I want some water in here though.
Why did it come out the other hole?
There's an air hole.
Oh.
That's what I'm pouring the water from, the air hole. Like a blowhole in a whale. Ah. I don't think this trade is going to work out. But I always like to buy on the edge just in case it holds, but it's looking pretty bad. But let's still hang on to it still. Type in Lucid, baby. Why is this a direct not that good? Oh, I'm sorry. Can you? Oh, no. Can you? No, come here. Can you sit here? But like, can you scoot this way so I cannot bump your leg? Are you okay? Let me see. Why'd I hit you? I feel better. My bad. Sorry about that. Lucid Direct is okay. So there's a lot of firms that tried this whole straight to funded thing. Tradeify was one of the first. Actually, Fast Track was the first to do it, and they fell under. Tradeify did it. Lucid's doing it. ETF did it. The reason that they're not that great, and I'll tell you what the difference is. So typically with a firm, you're gonna have an eval and then funded, right? So say an example, an eval would be like 2 days to pass and funded is 5. And those accounts are roughly like 100 and something bucks, 100-ish, 100 to 200. With straight to fundeds, what the firms are doing is they put the two together and they just have 7 days or whatever on funded, whatever it's gonna be. So it's like the same amount of time, sometimes longer. And the price goes up like more than proportional to the amount of days. So it's kind of like, it's a longer path to payout. So an example would be like on the Lucid Direct, it's 5 days to payout, which is great. While, you know, like the Pro is 4 days to payout. So it's 1 extra day on Pro. Now Flex is 7 days to payout. So it's 2 less than Flex, but the price is a little bit higher. And so when it comes to your discount, you're paying like for the 50K is 260 bucks. The 50K here is 93. So it's 3 times as expensive as a Lucid Pro and 1 extra day to pass, right? So you ask yourself, well, what's the benefit of a straight to funded? And this isn't a Lucid thing. This is every straight to funded. Trust me when I say straight to funded is the cream soda of the soda fountain. 99% of people are going to get a Coke or Dr. Pepper or Pepsi or Sprite or root beer or whatever. And every once in a while, I get that one person tapping like, you know, the Gatorade Mountain Blast or whatever off to the side. The thing that's the extra thing that's there for people that just like that thing. What's the benefit of it? Well, kind of hard to say because look at the rules, right? The rules are really hard to go with it, to skip the eval, because what happens is when you're trading, there's a psychological barrier between eval and funded. Once you pass, you start over on the other side from 0. It's round 2 and the nerves kick in and traders usually fail. If you remove that barrier, then traders have an easier time to pay out because they have an easier time to pay out without that passing barrier that usually stops you out. So how many times you pass an eval and you fuck up your funded on the first day because of your nerves? That's what happens. And so when they get rid of that barrier, they got to make it harder. So what's the problem is that every firm, and Tradeify is the same way too, it's DLL and consistency together. The 25K direct doesn't have DLL because the drawdown's already small enough, but you can see that like it's really hard. And it's more days than a pro, and while fewer days than a flex, it adds consistency to it of 20% and DLL at the same time. So it really, like, for straight to funded, you have to make small base hit trades every time to get your same payout. And with all these extra rules and the higher cost, it's 3 times the cost for very little extra benefit to remove the barrier of eval to funded. That passing barrier. So the reason that the scores come in lower is because number 1, they're more difficult. They have both consistency and DLL. So the difficulty score, the simplicity score goes down, which makes sense. And then the ROI is smaller because the I part is bigger, not the return for the same payout. Okay, but it's now 3 times as expensive to get the same payout. So ROI drops, right? And drawdown per price, they're usually really tight on MLL, PT-MLL ratio. So an example is here, it's actually not that bad, but it's about a 2.0, no 1.5 here. It's not really that bad, but for the dollar you spend, the drawdown's really small. So imagine paying 260 for a 2K drawdown. When up here, you pay 93 for a 2K drawdown. So the DPP, the price per drawdown, goes way down as well. So that's the whole thing, is that they're just more expensive, and that's why the scores drop. And so what's the extra benefit? They're more expensive with harder rules. And it's not a Lucid thing, it's an everybody thing. So typically firms expect you to like blow up and bust because of that barrier. It's a psychology thing. Literally half the people, once you go funded and you start over, you're right at the starting point again. You can't leverage your previous days as buffer. Like with straight to funded, pretend that like you have 2 days to pass and then 3 days to pay out in a funded versus 5 days straight to funded. And a 5 day straight to funded, days 1 and 2 are buffer balance that you can hold through and have an advantage on days 3 through 5. But on a regular eval, days 1 and 2 and you pass, you start all over, you lose that progress and you have to start over from 0 on day 3. The fact that you don't have that starting over effect, that's something that is an advantage to the prop firm. It's a disadvantage to you as a trader. When you start all over, it's another chance you can bust because you're back at 0. So that's how they get you. That's how you lose the account and they make their money. So straight to funded, it removes that and gives you the advantage. They're going to make you pay for that advantage. Does that make sense? So if you're a good trader, the question is, well, maybe I want to just pay for that advantage. Trust me when I say you're not going to get 3 times the advantage for 3 times the price. The price is typically far greater than the little bit of advantage you get starting over. I'd rather fail 2 or 3 evals for the same price than pay for that advantage. Does that make sense? You guys got it? Okay. So in general, all straight to fundeds are like that. And it's just not, in these day and age, they used to be good plans a year and a half ago. They were fantastic. They were really, 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 really good until TPT and My Funded Futures completely changed the game with the rapids. They started creating accounts that allowed you to get a payout in 3 days. So that completely changed the industry. Now everybody's making these rapid accounts. My Funded Futures, 3 days to pay out from start. 2-day pass, 1-day payout. TPT, 2-day pass, 1-day payout. Funded X Bolt. Tradeify, even Tradeify got in on that same game. And even Lucid got on the same game. So Lucid came out with an even better plan. So everybody's shifting towards the rapids. That's where competition driven. So Lucid Pro is a 4-day payout. Tradeify Select Daily, 4-day payout. Funded X Bolt, 4-day payout. So like everybody's going for the quicker payouts. So there was a time where straight to funded was worth the cost because everyone else had these like 7-8 day payout accounts. But then the trends shifted to like 3 to 4 days to payout. So as soon as that happened, those immediately came better. And prop score ranks things based on the current status quo, not on like what's good or bad in general. It's like what's good or bad right now. Simo, bro, congratulations. My brother, he's also a streamer, by the way. Good job, good job. So there was a time when I did Tradeify over a year and a half ago, the straight to funded was one of the best accounts out there. But then everybody started making these rapid accounts, and now those are the best accounts. So by comparison, the rapid accounts just rank so high, the straight to fundeds rank so low. It's kind of an obsolete product in the current state of the market. So does that hopefully answer your question for most of you guys? Do I like Lucid Flex or Lucid Pro more? Dude, I can't decide. I like them both. And it's hard to say what I like most about them. What I like most about Lucid Pro is I can gamble the shit out of those on the eval side. Just burn through them. And then once you pass, you can go fund it as quick as possible. For me, I like to go fund it as quick as possible. The fact that I can buy the eval in the morning, when direct to fund is on a huge discount, right? So when it has a really big discount, that's the only time they're really worth it. You're talking like, you want that price to be like 200 bucks or less, and it's probably worth it. But not at like 300 or 400, you know? A year and a half ago, they would have been some of the top ranked accounts, but then everybody else, you know, because everyone else's payout schedule was like 5 to 10 days to pay out. Tradeify, when I started straight to funded, was a 10-day payout cycle, and it was still one of the best accounts out there. And then they trimmed down to 7 and trimmed down to 5, and it got even better. But then all these I call them the rapid craze came out, and then all of those just peaked the charts. You know, let's say like My Funded Futures Rapid is a $100 account, 3 days to pay out. You can take $10,000 out every single day. Well, you're funded. Same day payout. Like, incredible. That is like the state of the industry now. Those accounts came out, and then they just made the straight to fundeds obsolete. You're basically, with these 2-day passes, I mean, it's almost impossible not to pass those eventually, you know. So Lucid Pro I like because I can go funded really quickly, but I hate DLL. That's the hardest part. So Lucid Pro is really good in a bull market when you don't have volatility and you're chopping like this. Choppiness like this is going to nuke that really small DLL. So if you happen to just fall to a pivot and you get lucky and you jump in on a bull play, market rides. I don't like to trade the pros, especially on eval side, if it's a volatile market or sell-off market, because you hit DLL easily. Lucid Flex is better for volatility. You get a bigger fat, like an example is, I think for Lucid Pro for the 150K is a 2700 DLL, which means I hit the DLL, it's really tight, then I get one more chance the next day. Lucid Flex is a 4500 MLL, which means 4500 and I just bust the account. So you get 2700 times 2 and 4500 times 1. So in a volatile choppy market like this, flexes are king. So you can hold through the chop much more easily than here. Volatile markets, sell-off markets, shorting markets, flex gives you a lot more flexibility. When you think flex, the way you remember this is think flexibility. Waterflow Phantom Simo Show, congratulations. You guys are 2 winners of some Lucid Flex accounts, baby. So flex, just think I'm sorry, Lucid, yeah, Lucid Flex 50Ks. Think flexibility. You want to know the answer. Flexes usually only have consistency and no DLL, and it gives you more chance to hold through chop. Pro, but then it takes 2 days to pass. Pro, you can pass in 1 day. So I'm actually trading them both to see which one I like better. And I think on my payouts, I think I've got an equal amount of payouts in both. So let me mark these on what they are. This is a flex. Oops, sorry. I'll just mark the flexes. That's a flex. That's a flex, 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 pro. So I've gotten payouts in 4 pros and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 flexes. Flexes will be easier to get payouts, and I would agree to that because there's no DLL. Flexes, you'll have a better time turning a loss into a win than a pro. Pro will stop you out, then the market rallies. You're like, oh crap, I've only had like 5 more minutes. I could have made money on that account. So I'd say in general, most people like the flexes a little bit better. And that's because they're more forgiving on the downside, on the loss side of things. Pro, you can get to your profit target faster, and you got to be luckier, and you need a specific environment for it to shine in. But as far as both of them go, currently right now, I have 3 flex accounts that are funded and 2 pro accounts that are funded. That's my current spread right now. Pro has consistency of 40%. Yeah, so pro is a 3-day payout on 40% consistency. What's up? The sod is dead anyways. Just tell him it's fine. On the side of the air conditioner, he can put it there. I'm gonna lay down some fresh sod there anyways. I'm gonna rip it up again one more time. Not just there on the air conditioner. Yeah, because it's dead. All right, so I think we're losing this target, guys. I'm probably gonna just pull the plug on this one. I don't know. Should I still hang on to it? Maybe I'll give it one more hour. One more hour. Payout caps, maximum withdrawal amount. You made more than 10,000. How can I withdraw if I don't need to move to live? Total amount can withdraw. Which one are you talking about? No. $10,000. If you're talking about Lucid, they have $3,000 payout caps for the first couple payouts, and then it moves up to 3,500 after like payouts, I don't know, 3 or something like that. Any events this weekend, Matt? What's up, Bash? Yeah, dude, we're going to a car event. If you want to come, dude. Hold up. Let me find out exactly where it is. There's a showcase at the Post. Coffee and Cars, which is going to be June the 7th on Sunday. Aston Martin's going to take the Valhallas up there. I'm going with a group of peeps. Yeah, so Sunday, Ali and Brad, anybody that's here, if y'all want to go to like a kick-ass car show, Cars and Coffee at the Post, which is downtown. There's an Aston Martin tent, so we have access to the Aston Martin tent. You can hang out with the Aston crew, and you guys, if y'all come out to Cars and Coffee, let me know on Sunday. Can you come? Dude, any of y'all can come. It's a car show. It's an open invite. I'll introduce y'all to all the people I know. You can go. We can have a little rocket scooter meet up there, yeah. I need that new electric Ferrari. Blech. I'd rather buy a Tesla, to be honest. Yes, sir. That'll be fun. Sunday morning. All you Houstonians, if y'all are out. There's a lot of people in Houston who live here. Live in the stream. Charlie, you're coming. Wait, Charlie, when do you move? Did you move already or not yet? Did Charlie move already? Did you hear the story? Charlie, you move yet? Or are you moving soon? At Post. Yeah, you know where the Post is, right? The Post is that downtown with the food hall in it, and 713 Music Hall is there. Boys, I don't think we're getting the balance here. Please don't. That's a girl car. No, I would never buy the electric Ferrari SUV. No. My nuts just fell off even talking about it. Dallas. Somebody said Dallas is better. Oh, we got the Houston Dallas rivalry thing going on here. I don't think we're gonna hit the balance here, guys. We'll probably just be okay with this. Again, it's the right place to take the attempt at, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. And again, I can always pull the plug at a moderate downside. Moderate. The best part is I knew the environment we're in. Took a stab. It doesn't look like it's holding. Although it's not selling that hard either, but it now feels like it wants to drop. You can feel it. MS, Microsoft, ABGO have lost key levels. Amazon and Tesla finally started selling off midday. Half gap break. So going back here. Amazon, Tesla. Actually, sorry, I'm middle of the day here. Tesla's crashing out. All right, not today, boys. I can just decommit from this trade. 75.08 is my stop, so I can just pull the plug. I'm in 4. I trimmed the position down as I was losing confidence in this. Resilience is down, ARB is down, everything's down again. Like all the indicators have now flipped to the downside. So be very careful, just like earlier on the S&P. This is wave number 2 to the downside with some negative pressure here. Probably should just detach or just pull out of this. I'll give it like a couple more minutes. We lose that 75.08, then I'm done. What's up? You're in H-Town? What's up, Flyboy? Hell yeah, dude. Y'all want to have a meetup at Cars and Coffee? If y'all are in H-Town, let's do it. Hey. What time at the post? Oh, let me see real quick. Hold on, look it up. Maybe we can, let's see. Let me see where we got. It looks like the event starts at noon and ends at 5. Hold on. Yeah, so about 12 to 5. We can just go when it first opens up, like at 12. I like to get to these things early because parking's usually a bitch. So yeah, I'll head up there about 12 o'clock. We'll do something and I'll make an announcement in Discord where we can all meet up beforehand if y'all want to come out. It'd be like a ton of cars there, a ton of people there. Hosted by Troll Burgers. Apparently some celebrity hosts are gonna, I don't know who's gonna be there. We got access to a couple of the areas, so private access. I'll hook you guys up with whatever I can get us. That'd be fun. Traffic will be like pretty bad over there. But with the post, you can park at the post underneath the freeway. Like when you're facing the post to the left side where the freeway is elevated, there's a huge parking lot under there that people don't usually know about. It's just not bad. This market is like Lance's vinegar dipped crock. All right. Small day today. Not a big winning day. Not a big losing day. Small trade day today. We are losing key pivot, so this is not that great. And of course, you're losing DD band and 08. I'll pull the plug. I wanted to pull the plug earlier. I'm curious though. Like, it's been so mild. I'm curious if we do dip through that and bounce. I think that's probably what's going to happen. I bet you the minute I stop, it's going to do this. This might actually be like this. Watch us do this today. One more time. Don't dare me to add to it right here. Add a couple more micros. Trump is speaking. All right, Trump. Did we lose the war? Damn it. Damn it. So you can tell Clint it's okay to come. I also want to go get some more sod.
No.
What? No. No. That area by the air conditioner didn't take. It didn't root because it just got waterlogged when it rained. No, it's not. It's just we need to cover it when it rains. So we need to do. But yeah, tell the new landscaper. I'm saying I'm not going to go do it today. I'm telling the landscaper I'm gonna make him do it. But first, we got to make sure they got to find if there's a leak or not at the house. A leak in the sprinkler system. Woo, baby. You think we lost the war today? Like losing the war every day. MHP NASDAQ is a lower low. Definitely possible. All right. Let's drop it to 3. I'm trimming the position. I'm losing confidence. Dropping it to 3. Holding through the chop. I was at 2, then 5, then 10, then 6, then 4, then 3. See, I'm just playing with the positions. I'm losing confidence. I'm rolling out of it, but I'm committed to the fact that this entire large range is bounce potential. So I would have liked to have rallied to there, taken my profit, but we didn't, so I trimmed, which is good. Again, I'm only down, forgetting that I made the mistake earlier, so I'm only down 270 bucks, right? Market's crazy all over the place, and I'm basically flat, right? That's how I, and the crazy part is I'm bullish most of the days, and when markets are bearish like this, I practically lost nothing, People always ask, how do you do so well as a trader? It's not the days that you see me making 50K, 100K in a day. I mean, that's not what makes me a good trader. This is what makes me a good trader. Imagine, I've been making 10, 20K a day in some of these Lucid accounts, and then today I'm down 270 bucks and the market's crazy. When I know the market's crazy, I got a radar for this stuff, man. I'm so good at seeing it. I'm like, okay, let me still play the market, but man, I know it's really bad, so let me play it small. Somebody say, well, maybe you could short it. I don't need to make $10,000, $20,000 every day. I'm not some gambling addict. I still want to take the stab that the bull market at least holds, or tries to hold for the rest of the day. But since I know it's bad, I just play it small. So here I'm committed to a lower position, bigger play off of this half gap. I want to see this half gap hold. I trimmed it down to 3. My loss is really small. Imagine being bull, 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 and then the day that we're selling, look at this, I'm down 300 bucks. I'm saying. Dash line is the half gap, halfway point on the gap up from 2 Fridays ago. Futures gapped up Friday to Monday. That halfway point between the close and open is a pivot. Yeah. Oh shit, we didn't even talk about the jobs report today. My bad. I got so busy, I get so enamored by Brad's lat muscles, I completely forgot to talk about it. Hold on this morning. Let's talk about it real quick. You go with the trend is your friend. Downtrends aren't a trend though. That's the thing. Markets only trend to the upside. They very rarely trend to the downside. When markets are going down, I still don't say it's trending down. Markets go down like this. So there's still buyers on the way down until the sellers stop and then it trends up. Markets typically trend to the upside. I don't try to fade a bull market. The trend is your friend. But in a bear market, I still buy... more than half my trades are still longs, even when markets are selling. In every bear market, 50% of my trades are still longs. Because markets chop on the way down. They don't just trend down. Markets just don't fall and fall and fall and fall and fall and fall and fall. Markets find buyers every step of the way. So both sides work. But it's an amateur trader would try to guess, okay, markets are coming down, let me just short. Markets going up, let me long. For me, markets are going up, I long 90% of the time, and markets are going down, I long 50% of the time. That's how I shift. And then when markets are going down, because it rallies half the time, I just trade smaller to the long side instead of chasing a short. When I knew it's coming down, well, Matt, why don't you chase the short? I don't know, like Matt makes a ton of money trading. I'd rather be armed and ready with my money in my pocket in case good news comes out. Market always finds every reason to be bullish, even when it's selling. So I always am armed and ready to be long. And I only short off of a day that hits a pivot to the high side, then I short off of it, which didn't happen today. But yeah. Daily trend. Look, if you want to, I'll tell you, there's no daily downtrend. The market's been selling for 2 days. All right, non-farms, we went up. Remember yesterday we predicted the non-farms are going to go up? And they went up. We beat 172,000, which is fantastic. That's exactly what I was thinking we would get. Unemployment rate, probably the same. Private non-farm payrolls went up. Earnings are the same. Participation rate's the same. Manufacturing payrolls went up. That's the big move right there. Wow, 2 to 7. Let's look at that. That's actually, oh, I thought that was percent. Never mind. That's just 7,000. That's not a big deal. I thought it was 2% to 7% change. No, this is just the total payrolls. Okay, that's nothing. That's nothing sauce. Let's get rid of that one. I was like, whoa, that's a huge percent change. Okay, let's look at the actual non-farm payrolls themselves. It's been ever since the scare we had at the end of last year, right? We had some big layoffs towards the end of last year. We've been healthy and fine ever since. So we're back to that sort of normal 200,000, 250,000 is pretty normal. Because when you look at your initial jobless claims, pretty much, which is every Thursday, jobless claims are roughly 200,000, give or take, 150 to 250, about 200K. So, you know, you're starting to see the non-farms every single month go up about a quarter of, or, I don't know, 2 million total continuing jobless claims, and we're getting about 170,000 new jobs. And of course, the jolts also came down. So when jolts are coming down and non-farms are going up, it means people are actually going back to work. There's a hiring spree, which is good to see that. And we're not seeing any initial jobless claims spike up either. You look at the Thursday numbers, those are pretty solid. You go to Thursday numbers here. Thursday initial jobless claims. So yeah, so see, the jobless claims are the same. 200 to 250 is normal. So we're not seeing a big spike in that. So essentially the jolts going up means companies are actually hiring people. Stocks at all-time highs, companies are growing. Growth mode, baby. Growth mode. Brad said you're getting 5 listed accounts this morning. Okay. So back to what I was saying earlier, there's no such thing as a daily downtrend. Markets don't trend to the downside. Markets don't move up and move down. Markets are always moving up, always, at all times. The further you zoom out, the more it always moves up. There's just times where we push it down temporarily. So when you say the markets, when there's a trend, A trend is only downtrend on shorter durations. Like you go intra-week, there's some downtrend. But the market always chops when it's bullish. If you try to say like trend is your friend, then there's your downtrend. Oops, you got squeezed. There's your downtrend. Oops, you got squeezed. There's your downtrend. Oops, you got squeezed. It's only trend is your friend on the bear side after the fact. You say, see, it's trending down now, but you get faked out, you know, 9 out of 10 times, and then finally you get it right. Like, look, there's the downtrend. Oops, you're wrong. There's a downtrend. Oops, you're wrong. There's a downtrend. Oops, you're wrong, right? I don't try to ever say markets are trending down, because when you zoom out enough, markets are always going up at all times. There's just small periods of time when market's trying to go lower. And as it's going lower, it only goes lower temporarily, and then it continues to go. Markets inflate at a rate of 2% a year, just like anything else that inflates 2% a year. So when markets are trading down, I'm less likely to be grabbing a short trade. Look, right? Just learn this part from me. I make most all of my money from this mentality. As short term as it is, I don't ever. I just mitigate my losses, because 9 out of 10 days this last month, this trade would have been green. So yeah, today I had more conviction it's probably going to come down, then I just traded smaller. And so with that mentality, you know, your 401ks trade exactly the same way. They're just taking longs the whole way down, the whole way down, whole way down. And I'm not going to do that. If today confirms to be breaking that key pivot, then I said, okay, now starting tomorrow or starting Monday, I'm shorting every pop on Monday. But today's not the day that I jump in and try to catch that big long wave to the downside, right? I've got micros, and if I'm wrong absolutely nothing. This account has $12,000 of buffer in it. I'm losing practically nothing of it, right? And so the mentality that I have has been winning. And then today, this one setup didn't work out. Oh, darn, right? Over time, markets go up more often than they come down. Even in bull markets, you have some downside, but in hindsight, you can say, aha, look, there's a sell-off day. Let's go ahead and short. Okay, when I get that day, I short every pop and short every pop and short every pop. You start to see the wicks on the upside of the daily candles. But there's days like this where it's like you're down, some markets, you're down 2 or 3 days and you're back up, and down 2 days and back up, and down 2 days and back up. So it's hard to determine downward trending in a bull market. You just have one day where some fund rotates out of something and rotates into something else. We don't know the difference between that and a bigger trend. Now we have our idea of what is a bigger trend is if we close below here today, close. If we close below here, I'm committed to bear market now. This is me betting on the edge to bet that we don't go bear, because markets go up over time. I always bet on that last day on the edge. And I always bet small because I know it's possible to break. And if it breaks and it breaks big, then my loss is teeny tiny. But then tomorrow, every pop I get into a resistance pivot, I will short. And every dip we get, I will long. I'll play both sides, which is very easy. Somebody says, look what you could have done today. Okay, I hate when people say, look what you could have done. Let me explain something to you. People that are just watching. I made more money in February of this year than you have in your entire lifetime trading and working, as well as your parents and their parents trading. So I've made more money in February than 3 generations of your family has made trading. Let me explain to you what I could have done. There's no coulda, woulda, shoulda. You could have done anything in hindsight. That's like the myth of trading. You could have done anything. I stick to a strategy, and it always works. It always works. And then when it doesn't work, it just doesn't work small. That's the coulda, woulda, shoulda. If I'm right, then I'm right big. If I'm wrong small. This is trading, right? So I tell you guys that as a lesson to say is there's a method to every single thing that I do. Just because you know it's coming down and you say, well, why don't you jump in on it? Because 9 out of 10 times it doesn't work. Okay.
All right, the person that said chill Matt. Okay, you're banned from giveaways forever. Anyone else want to say chill Matt or want to say rude? Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
It's just a lesson. There's nothing wrong with the lesson. Platform of choice, I would say My Funded Futures and TPT and Lucid and Tradeify. So, for me, is I got to teach you guys the right way to trade, not the amateur way to trade. The right way to trade is to not bet on bear markets. The right way to trade is to bet on bull markets. Just watch and learn. When I have less confident bull market, I just trade really small on the edge. And if tomorrow's the failure, then I jump in. I've done this every single time. I make so many flip-flop like markets. I make so many decisions exactly the same way. I gotta teach you guys things you want to know, things you need to know. There's number one, there's no such thing as a daily downtrend. Markets do not trend to the downside. They never trend to the downside. You want to tell you the trick? Maybe there's lower lows. Does this look like a trend to the downside? I mean, when you zoom out further enough, it looks like between here and here, it's higher. But when you zoom out more, it goes higher this way. You can draw a box around anything, and even in a bear market, you can count the candles. I'll give you guys a demonstration. Here, let's go in a bear market. Ready? I'm going to teach you guys something y'all may not have known. Bear and bull. Literally 6 people just got permanently removed from giveaways forever. If you said chill Matt, I will never give you something free for the rest of your life. Don't ever talk to me like that. Oh, be nice. Y'all be nice. Hello? Hello? All right. Let's play a game. On the downside market, right? Let me show you just like if you go through here. Let's go from here to here, from top to bottom. Watch something really cool. Let's count the red candles of this bear market. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 5, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 109 red candles, right? In a quote unquote downtrending market. I teach a whole lesson that markets don't trend down. We just push them down in short bursts of time. 109. Now let's count the green days from top to bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 94. Okay, so as you see from top to bottom, it's roughly every single day every single down day is an up day over a 9-month period in the downtrend from top to bottom, right? So we can roughly say it's about 50-50. Okay, so in the quote unquote downtrend, half of your days are up for the most part. You have slightly more bear days and bull days, but roughly about the same, right? Now let's talk about the types of days you have, right? Now let's zoom into like this little period here, right? Sometimes in bear days, you're going to get really strong bear candles, but every so often, trend is your friend, no it's not. Trend is your friend, know that it's not. Trend is your friend, know that it's not. How many fake out days you get in a bear market by trying to chase the short? Let's try them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe that one. We'll get rid of this one. 5. This one. This one. This one. Right. So chasing the short out of this burst, half of them didn't work. As a matter of fact, to get the long, you had to short the pop. Let me circle that with a different color. Try to get the short. So chasing a short fails, 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 and fails. To get the red day, the market opened flat, looked like it was going to rally and then dumped. And open flat looked like it's going to rally and then dumped. So to even get the short, in hindsight, there's a trend is your friend, but each one of these was green before it was red. And each one of these was red before it was green. So in bear markets, reversals are what you have to master, is the reversal part of things. Is this making sense to you guys? In hindsight, in a chart, technical analysis chartist, in hindsight looks really good, but you need to think about what you're doing. If I short at the low, I got squeezed. If I short at the low, I made money. It's 50-50. If I short at the low, I got squeezed. If I short at the low, I got squeezed. If I short at the low, I made money. Short at the low, got squeezed. Short at the low, made money. Short at the low, made money. Short at the low, oops, sorry. Short at the low, got squeezed. 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 Or sorry, short at the open, right? It's not that straightforward to catch the selling. This goes up and stops you before it goes down. This goes up and stops you before it goes down. This goes up and stops you before it goes down. This, if you chase, you made money, but then you lost if you chased the low, right? Bear markets, you need to wait for highs to short from, which is exactly what I'm telling you guys I'm going to do tomorrow. Once you're committed to a bear market, then you just start shorting the pops. As they fall, that's what you're looking to do. You're not like, because it's going down, let me just grab the down trade. Let me just walk you through another one. Here's a different layer of this, right? I short at the open, made some money. Short at the open, lost money. Short at the open, lost money. Short at the open, well, 215 to 306. We went up 100 points. I need to zoom in and give you more credit here. You lost 100 points before you made money. You probably stopped. Short at the open, well, okay. Maybe you got lucky and took some profit, but if you shorted into the low, you lost money into the low. The markets and bear markets go one way and then go the other. Go one way and go the other. It's never like, it never just opens and drops and opens and drops and opens and drops. It's choppy. And so when you finally commit to market, what you do is, you know it's kind of going down. You play the extremes, the low to high and high to low to back on that trajectory. If we're going down like this, then I short the pops and I buy the dips. So starting tomorrow, I'm going to commit to that style of trading. I'm going to do half of my trades are short and half of my trades are long. See, the difference is in a bull market. On the bull market on the way up, you just buy every dip and buy every dip and buy every dip. Buy every dip. It didn't work one time. Worked all week, didn't work once. Buy every dip, there it worked. Buy every dip, it worked. Buy every dip, it worked. Buy every dip, it worked. It worked, it worked, it worked. It didn't work. It worked, it worked, it worked. See, it's much better to, in a bear market, to buy every dip, because half the time it doesn't work on the way down and half the time it works, but on the way up it works most of the time. So that's why I like when I say like 90% of my trades are long. And when I think it's gonna sell off, look at this, 300 bucks. This is just trading my, honestly, if I wasn't even streaming, I wouldn't be trading today. I would just sit out, let it fall, just watch it. Does that make sense to you guys? What if people don't chase the short, say entered around 3,400? That's why I mentioned earlier, how much money have you made trading in your career? That's really why I say that question. Because then all that matters at the end is, does it actually work? And we just prove it by telling me, what if, right? What if you would have chased or even shorted a pop off of whatever reason, right? There's always a what if. Trades go 1,000 directions. There's always a what if. In hindsight, there's always a what if. But how much money have you made shorting markets is the real question, right? And putting a stop over the previous higher candle, right? So these are not really good trading techniques, right? It's not really something that gives you consistent approach by just trading off of candles. That's why I ask how much you've made, because in general, that type of trading concept is just not really a strong trading concept. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm trying to teach you. So that's why when people are like, chill, Matt, it's like, nobody needs to chill. Like that's actually a lesson. It's a real trading lesson, right? Too many variables. Yeah. So it's like the market's really hard. That's why I always tell people, is like, how much have you made? And if people are like, well, I haven't made a lot. And that's the reason why, right? In hindsight, it always looks great. But this morning I gave a whole speech on why the market's probably bearish. And I said, well, let me go ahead and try to take a long stab at it. And now this is the level I'm thinking about. Okay, maybe I can stop out. And how much am I down? 500 bucks, right? Not even anything. My trades in this account are up thousands, 2,000-3,000 every day, right? So this one is just, and actually this is an eval. This one right here, it's not even a funded account. I might have been wasting a funded account on this. This is actually an eval. So I'm just kind of demonstrating. So this is now the final bull stop for the day. And this has MHP. I've trimmed my position down to 3. I'm just keeping it tight. 1 second here. Yeah. How to recognize the dip. So we look for strong pivots. So this is probably a losing trade today now that I'm at that pivot. Nasdaq has one more place to bounce at. And like I said, instead of doing anything, I've been just managing a small position. And that's it. I've been doing nothing crazy, nothing big. And I was just demonstrating how I'd play inside of a range. I got 2, then 5, then 10, then close to 6, then close to 4, then close to 3. And now that I'm losing my stop, I'm going to close to 2 and then just kind of get out. See, I'm not losing anything. I'm not risking any real money, nothing. And I'm going to give myself a little bit more room because NASDAQ has its pivot right there. So this is one final place that the market can try to attempt to hold. And so what I do is I allow myself to take small position here. And with the catalyst active in NASDAQ, we tell you also there is no trading today. It's the first lesson below this purple line, no trading. So I'm only committing to micros just to do a little bit of a demonstration. That's it. Does Tradeify have one-day payouts on the select daily? I believe they do, yeah. Do I look at support and resistance? I do 0 PhDs. So we use gamma exposure levels for support and resistance. Watch. Right here, this orange line is going to bounce. How are spot gamma and other gamma services able to show weekly gamma data, but I don't show it? Because it's useless data. I mean, let me know when spot gamma goes out there and starts making millions of dollars as a trader, then I'll start, you know, really caring about all that extra information. I don't think it's useful to traders, to be honest. That's just me though. There's a lot of information overload out there, but I don't think it's useless. I don't think it's useful. I think that people get like this analysis paralysis by looking at all this information. Spot gamma doesn't even filter by dealer gamma. They just show you the entire open interest, which I think on its own is missing a lot of information for trade. I mean, sorry, it's too much information. You need to isolate just dealer exposure so where you can get your volume pivots. Like this is a volume pivot at 624. All right, so let's close that out. I'm considering that a loss. And look at this, 500 bucks on an eval. No wasted money, no wasted fund, it's nothing. Now, I actually did decide to close out on that. Now, in account number 2, which I haven't even started yet, now I can start playing account number 2 at my next pivot, right? Simple as that. $29,500, it's a pretty good chance that it gets there, yeah.
We haven't seen a sell-off in a while, which is kind of cool. Excited to see that. So now I just closed out that demonstration I was doing. Market's kind of fletching today. How do you get this pivot on NASDAQ? This pivot actually comes from the Rocket Scooter platform. This is dealer gamma exposure level. So this is a really, 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 really strong bull pivot. But with the market being irrational and catalyzing, it may not hold today. If we lose this orange, and then all hell breaks loose today. How does the dynamic hedge pressure vary so much from true hedge pressure? Because it's a different model. It uses an open interest estimate model and for real time, and then the real monthly hedge pressures in the morning uses a different model. So the estimate is based on if price weren't moving, period. So if price weren't moving all night and delta were to stay the same, then that's what the real morning pressure would be as well. We do an estimate for OI, and then we make an assumption that delta won't change, which is not necessarily true because futures markets trade overnight. So, okay, so like this one demonstration account, the one I was fighting with, just this one, not that good. And a handful of other accounts, I'm now engaging in brand new longs right here off of MHP. So now the first trade didn't work. The second trade, let's go for it, right? Let's see what happens. I don't have a DOM for those guys. But in reality, don't try to think that every single time markets move, your job is to catch every single move. I knew it was coming down and I just waited on the side. I didn't say, okay, let me try to short this. I don't trade like that. But I always tell people to like trust the process from what I do, because you know I do very well. I mean, I win all these contests, I win all these tournaments, I make a lot trading, and there's a whole method to doing this. In props, I mean, I've taken $1 million payout in props in a year. I mean, it's the same strategy I've always used. Up markets, down markets, it's always the same. Withdrawal came in. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. All right. So let's do a giveaway. You guys ready for another one? Sucks to the 6 people earlier. I wish they bet they didn't have loud mouths. All right, guys, let's type something in. Forever is a long fucking time. All right, buy funded futures. Let's go. I'm not gonna give you free stuff. I love you guys, so maybe you're gonna talk back to the community and we're trying to give a lesson. Hey, no more freebies for you. Y'all gotta be family and friends here. I'm giving a lesson. I give a strong lesson, like when I'm like I make more money and whatever. It's theatrics to emphasize the point. It's not real. It's not really how I am. If you're gonna diminish my point, then well, your voice is gone. Buy for the futures, baby. We give away 50 bucks. The point I'm saying is that trust me when I say there's a convention that many traders have, is they don't know how to lose the right way. And it's all about let me pick the trade and get it right. Let me pick the trade and get it wrong. And when you're wrong, you're not wrong the right way. And that's where you actually don't make money. That's why I tell people how much money I've made or whatever as a trader comes from the fact that I can be wrong exactly the right way. I'm never wrong the wrong way. When I'm wrong small. When I'm wrong, I know that I'm wrong. And I showed off how I'd manage a position knowing that I'm wrong. I normally trade 2 or 3 minis on this account. I traded 2 to 10 micros. And as I was losing confidence, you guys got the most valuable lesson ever. Who cares if I get it wrong? You learned how to lose the right way today, which is totally fine. I always bet at the edge of a bear market just in case. This bet I made today made me $1 million this last quarter. And if today's the one day it doesn't work, today's the one day it doesn't work. No big deal. But because I was already concerned with it and I already knew it was a bad market, I didn't come in with 2 minis. I came in with 2 micros, which is what I told you guys I would do. So I already knew the answer with higher confidence, but I still always bet to the bull side. I still always do. And when it proves me wrong, the minute I lose so small. Imagine making $1 million on the way up and losing $500 on the way down.
That's what you want to aspire to do as a trader. Like, you should have got the trade right. You should have chased it short. You should chase it long. All you guys are focused. Y'all watch too many streamers or whatever, you know, these like payout champions that just seem to always be winning and winning and winning. Half of anybody, any fucking monkey with a banana in his hand can win at trading and pushing a button. But it really takes a grandmaster of their craft to know how to lose the right way. That's how I made so much money. That was the punchline to what you guys were interrupting earlier. I've made so much more money than anybody else trading because I don't lose it when I trade. When I'm wrong so good and so small as much as I can. Now, if you deliver flowers to my door, then I'll lose a lot of money. But at least when I trade with control. And when I know that I'm wrong, I even jump in with micros to say, I'm probably wrong today. It's a lower probability long. But if I'm wrong, I'm going to be wrong so small. And I'm extremely proud of nailing it today. It's discipline. I want you guys to learn that from me too. It doesn't mean like, you know, I'm on a literally as of yesterday on a 3-week winning streak, right? And then when I lose, I lost small. No big deal. That's the point. Sacrifice to the trading gods. Toss them a micro. The gods gobble it up. No, 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 no. That one guy doesn't even hit a button. I would like to say anybody else, but you could say any of the traders except a couple like Rips. Yeah, a lot of people don't. Rips has good risk management too. Now, I just grabbed some longs here and a handful of other accounts just to grab the scalp. Now, I'm not betting for a reversal, but there's MHP support. Now, what I did today was this account was a loss, but now I have some other accounts that I jumped in to reverse here to turn these guys green. So we'll see what happens. So while this one account I was fighting lost, just one. Now I'm at another strong pivot. I'm going to take a stab with another account. And you see how every single time it is trying to bounce. Maybe it won't, but sometimes it does. And I get some plays off of that. And if I lose one more account. I'm not copy trading. I'm not trading all my accounts at one spot. I'm rotating them in. One account takes a loss. That's fine. That's an eval. Even an eval too. I didn't even sacrifice a funded here on this. I only grabbed eval here. My fundeds are lying in wait. So now some of my fundeds I've grabbed along here and they're already slightly green for now. So we'll see what happens. Again, if I can just get maybe 40 or 60 points off of this, then I take the profit and I'm good. I take a stab at every bull pivot, even on sell-off days like this, because it can create bounces. You see how there is a bounce with volume here, but it doesn't mean it's going to reverse. But it does mean from here, 625 to 680 was a pretty decent scalp potential there, right? So we'll see what happens. Oops, let me draw this better here. Every pivot will give you a little scalp. That was a pretty, actually I wasn't even zoomed in to see that. That's a pretty decent scalp right there. Would I take a second bounce? Here? No. That's it. Not when markets are irrational. In reality, when your catalyst is active, you shouldn't be trading. Here, right? We always tell you guys in purple line, when you break a cat active, you shouldn't be trading. So, but it literally can be, this can move up to here. Normally what I do is I take that last little leg here and I don't trade it above the high. So like this one, for example, if this gets to like right here, I'll take the profit. I bet that in a bigger, longer sell-off day like this, I can grab these dips on the way down, the whole way down. But I don't, I'm not betting, I'm not trying to be greedy on this, right? How do I side NASDAQ between S&P? Whichever one has the best layout every day. S&P currently has no pivots. NASDAQ has a pivot. So that's why I'm focusing on it now. But another time I use which resilience is stronger is the one I take a trade on. So the way I worked on this is like I took one account, took a loss. Now I got another account to try to trade off of this. Maybe these accounts take a win, right? Let's see what happens. But MHP, very solid, high volume pivot, predictable. You see how good monthly hedge pressure is? If it bounces, this is the place it could bounce from. Underneath here, we got nothing else though, right?
And I think that like days like this, a lot of times flush and do a fake out and then sometimes hold. Come on, baby. Come on. We got some looses to give away. No, My Friend Futures giveaway. My Friend Futures Rapid account is the best ranked account right now in prop score. My Friend Futures Rapid is a 2 day to pass, 1 day to pay out, $10,000 profit target every day and get $10,000 a day trading these accounts. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love MFF and TPT Pro. They're exactly the same type of account. We got 2 of those to give away to you guys. Currently right now, it's 50% off. I'm sorry, hold on. Pro is 50% off today. Hold on. Whoa, the Pro is 50% off. I didn't even notice. Hold on, huge Pro sale. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, Pro is now the big dog. Whoa. Okay, so 50% off Pro. This is hot. I wasn't even paying attention. Why did I even pay attention to this? Let me start over. The Pro is now the highest ranked account at 50% off. That's crazy. All right. Well, Rapids are still great. Well, we got those to give away, but Pro, baby. Pro it is. All right. That's for new users. Yeah, the new user discount. Yeah. What? Pro is their big payout account. Pro, you can get $100,000 before you take a payout, and you get a payout every 14 calendar days. Ooh, not bad. You're gonna love these Rapids, dude. Rapids and TPT Pro are my 2 favorite accounts, period, right now. So if you guys want to know if I got the trade right this morning, remember I gave a whole speech today about how the bear market's coming. I actually gave it yesterday. Not a bear market, but a sell-off market. Bull profit taking is what you're seeing. So I gave a whole speech as to what this is, but you're about to learn the mechanics of how shit sells off. Trust me, markets sell off like this, and this, and this. It's like a ball bouncing down a stairs. Even on these transitional days, I always find bull scalps in. And then if the market's very bearish, tomorrow we're gonna open up, it's gonna rally, and then drop like a rock. If this is a bear, quote unquote, soft market, it's gonna do just like that. All right, Jet Lanu, what's up, man? Congratulations, you're the winner. I think we've got 3 of these to give away today. Don't forget to use code SCORE, because every single purchase you make using code SCORE is gonna give you loyalty points, retroactive to the point of where you started your prop score account. So make sure you have an account on prop score. Every purchase you make, you can log it to get points to buy free shit like lifetime rocket scooter, boot camps, free prop accounts, merchandise. Brad will take his toe knuckle hair clippings, put them in a jar for you and send them to your house. The trick is I know where the market's going to pivot very accurately. So I know that this is a pivot. I don't know if it's the pivot, but this is a pivot. Right now, this is given 50 free points on the trade, right? Which is pretty good. But we'll see if we can break through this 977. Probably not, but congratulations, Deebly Lingmate. I like to demonstrate risk management, you guys. In reality, I don't trade when Catalyst is active. My rule is actually to sit out right now. So since you guys, we have a huge turnout today, I want to demonstrate something, right? So the rule actually they have is when you have a Catalyst active at the start of the day, this purple line, when you break through this purple line, it's a sit out day. And I tell people the very first thing I ask on stream is, what is today, a sit out day? And everybody goes, yep, sit out day. So I've been demonstrating how I would scalp despite me normally sitting out. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be out doing whatever, doing anything else today. What is a catalyst? Let me explain that to you in just a second. Let me focus on this one. I'll get you in really quick. So what happens is, I'll show you something really neat. Sanjeev, cat active in S&P. No, not yet. Let me double check here.
Not yet in the S&P. Sanjeev. My dude, you missed out. You're not here. Sanjeev. Would it be best to not take any trades today? Yeah, that's the first thing I said. It's a sit out day. So I was like, let me show you some risk management with micros. That's what I told you guys. Sit out day. Not trade day today. Our strategy is sit out today. Everybody knows that. But because I stream, I can still get some lessons out of it for y'all. Teach you guys how to be wrong small. Wolf Street. There's still a lot of selling pressure from here. My male, female. I watch your boot camps this weekend. Yeah, that video is a really powerful video. We just went through it 2 days ago. Loyalty points. Yeah, the retroactive counts to when you made your prop score account. If you don't have a prop score account, then you're not gonna be able to claim loyalty points. So example is prop score's been out for 2 months. So you had to make your prop score account. And from that day forward, all your score will be used for loyalty when the loyalty program launches. If you've been spending code SCORE and you don't have a prop score account, then that doesn't make sense. Then the loyalty only starts from the day that you have an account with us, because we can't give you credit for ever and ever and ever before that, because then you can start claiming credit, you know, beginning of time. So it starts when you made your prop score account. So make sure you have an account and prop score. How fast do I know if it's sit out there or not? I'm about to teach you. All right, Jetlin, doubling mates, Wolf Street. Congratulations, you guys. Head over to the Discord and the Claim Your Prize channel. I'll teach you guys a little bit, but we gave a whole speech this morning about how it was a bear market and we're going to be selling off today. Now it's a sit out day. Of course, since I have a big turnout, I still want to demonstrate some trades so you guys don't, you know, sit here and get bored doing nothing. Let me show you how a catalyst works. Okay. Key moment, right? Come down here. Rocket Scooter, we give you these tools. This pivot here, the pink line is based on this number right here. So on NASDAQ, keep this number in mind, 248.75, okay? I'm gonna write it on the screen. 248.75. It's a number that we've reverse engineered. We ninja hacked freaking CME Group's own span program and figured out how to determine their risk ranges from the margin requirements. This is the first thing I ever did in my path as a creator of tools. 248.75. Let me show you something pretty neat, okay? I'm gonna draw a box of exactly 248.75. It's a number that we base on margin requirements, okay? So let me show you how it works. So let's make a box of 248.75. Okay. Now, if I take this box based on margin requirements, let's just go ahead and like zoom out a little bit. Wait, where'd I draw that at? Dang it. Hold on. I hate when I do this. I lost it. Where are you at, box? Where'd it go? Oh my god, I'm so bad. Where the hell is it? Oh my word. Okay. Oh, let's draw another one. I don't know where I put it. Is it over here somewhere? Oh, it's off the chart down here somewhere. Okay, hold on. Where did I put that? I have to draw another one. Drawings. How do I highlight the rectangle? Let's just delete the drawing wherever it went. Bye-bye. Okay. Okay, let's do it again. 248.75. I made my career sitting out of sell-off markets, by the way, not trading into them. Okay, so this is a box of 248.75. It's based on something that CME Group does to set margin requirements. Now, when I take this little box and I move it around, you're gonna see some really neat characteristics of this box. Let me just kind of zoom out a little bit. There we go, there it is, okay. You're gonna notice is that when the market moves around and bounces, it bounces and stays in a range of this distance of this box. Also, the runs of the market tend to run in distance of that box as well. They might overshoot a little bit. Let me make it a little bit bigger. When the market oscillates, it stays in that distance of that box. The market bounces around, it stays in the distance of that box. When the market sells in waves, it sells in distances of that box. Okay, do y'all see that? Margin requirements. It's interesting how that has some kind of weight to it, right? These legs tend to be the same distance, the same size. On the way down, on the way up, it's always the same. There's that leg there. There's, let me zoom in on this one. Look at this, low to high, almost exactly the distance, right? Low to high. There's that distance twice. So the market kind of moves in a distance-based structure, right? The reason margin requirements are set to this distance, or sorry, set to what they are, is because that's where Wall Street has told dealers their risk is distributed in the market. Like once you see it, you can't unsee it. You see how there's the leg down, there's the leg up. It's the same distance every time. And it's based on margin requirements. It's pretty neat how it works. So what is a catalyst? And this is a structure point of the market. This is where market participants actually are distributed inside of the market, where their risk is distributed. Let me show you really quick. Here. So what is a catalyst, right? So a catalyst happens whenever the market has moved that distance in a straight run and continued to sell off. So let's start off an example here. If you take that same exact distance, so essentially like reportable positions, reportable entities, large hedge funds and stuff report where their positions are. And CME Group runs a simulation that says if the market moves this distance or that distance, how many people are going to be squeezed out and what's the percent loss of their portfolio. And they try to make the margin requirement a certain distance or a certain amount such that the market can move and give instructions to participants on where that comfortable range is, where structure can be maintained, where dealers are buying and selling along that range, whether it's up, whether it's down. Dealers are padding the market at exactly that distance. They know to do that. And so if you go on a day where there's like a straight run sell-off from an event, an example being today, let me find out where that event point was. We started selling last night roughly about here on that little open spot at the open and pre-market. So here, right? Take this box here. If you fall that distance in a straight run and keep falling, here, giveaway's over, you guys. I don't know who's typing. I need to stop typing. No more giveaway right now. All right. So here's the cool thing. If you, once you start, like not where you sell, retrace, sell, retrace, sell, retrace, but sell, 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 without retracing half the distance like this, barely retrace, and then kept selling again, your sell imbalance starts there. And if you mark exactly that same distance that I gave you on that box from there, the minute you touch that exact distance, and I'm talking the minute you get there, it's high volume pivot. So you can see how the market is trying to pivot off of here with high volume. And the minute you break through that line, all hell breaks loose. Right here. So when a catalyst is active, do you see how volume just surges? Right? And then the market just plunges, right? You see how that happens? So when we say a catalyst is active, what happens is margin calls, you basically squeezing out all those dealers and they start flipping their position and volume goes through the roof and volatility gets really, 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 really big. So that's what happens when a cat is active. Markets can fall apart. So every time you touch this line that I've drawn, it's going to be high volume when you get to it every time. And when you break through it, volume goes a little crazy. So if you can see right here, do you see when we fall on the other side how volume starts to get really big and really high and the volatility starts going up a lot? That's what we're looking for. So let me show you what happens when you break it for good. And this is just the overnight trading. Let me show you what happens in the daytime. When you break through that level, shit really hits the fan. Look right here the second time. Look in our pre-market. You'll see that right here. Exactly this distance that I drew, that one risk interval, the thing I told you guys about, you see right here? Now this is when non-farms came out, but do you see how we were literally sitting right on the edge of, does the market hold structure? Does the market die on non-farms? You see how that works? And when you get to on the other side, volume just goes crazy compared to what it was before. If you break that one risk interval structure, markets just flip out. And what we say is that we don't trade below it. Anytime you have a straight run of more than a risk interval that keeps going, we call it a cat active. When catalyst is active, the market can just, volatility goes through the roof and the market can just collapse. And that's why this morning I was like, let me just trade with a couple of micros just to entertain you guys with some lessons. But I wasn't like, let's buy the dip for the reversal. We will always sit out on that event. And it's pretty neat because it's the same number. It's the same method for any contract, any futures contract you can do this with. So like MES is 66 points, right? So let's go back to S&P, or S&P is 66. So let's go to S&P and we'll measure 66 off the top, right? So here would be right at 75.20. That's where the cat active was, right on the edge here. 75.20. Oops. Right there. And we can all see this today, right? The S&P's cat line was here. And again, right on the edge, right when you touch it, there's just a volume surge, right? I forgot to draw it on my bigger chart there. But you see how, like, whenever you break this level, when you break the level here, volume starts to go up. We can all see that right here. Let me zoom in. It's a little easier for y'all to see. Why is this like... There we go. Does everybody see how when you're at the edge and break through it, see how volume goes up? That's what happens. So on the other, whenever you move more than that distance, it's guaranteed market craziness. The market just flips out and goes crazy. So you can accelerate the move, which is why when cat is active, we don't trade. Or we say don't trade because you know it's going to be dangerous. And here's, look at this, right? It can speed up the move to the downside. So once you break this area, which is why I was like, okay, I'm gonna give myself like 10 points under, like 08, give or take. I'm out. I'm literally out. See how the market just sort of goes nuts? Volume, waves of volume-based selling. Now you've squeezed everybody out. So that's basically what we say when cat is active, we don't risk it, right? And so that's like why we say it's a sit out day today. It's pretty neat how it works. That's actually what real market structure is. It's structure set by the CME group that is designed to essentially throttle how severe market sell-offs can be. If you make the contract more expensive because the range can be wider, then there's fewer people that are engaged. There's fewer contracts being bought and sold. If a contract is like twice as much, then for the same amount of money, you can only trade half as many. So there's like less brute force buying and selling pressure on the market. You guys got it? So that's how that works. And then I'm just gonna sit out on the sidelines, safely waiting. Big ass sell-off day today though. But the thing is like, you might say, well, you know, what if you made money on this? And that's why I tell people, like, look at how much money I made in the first quarter. You don't take home profit at the end of the trading year by getting every move right. You take money home at the end of the year by knowing when you're wrong and being wrong small. That's really it. Somebody asked me how my million challenge was doing. I have it on my Twitter. Let me show you real quick. So I abandoned my million challenge the day I bought iDocker Ferrari. Not related incident, but that I wasn't streaming that day, and then that was a Friday, and on Monday I just decided that challenge was over. The market was being a little weird with this Iran stuff. I didn't want to risk it further, and I'd taken my initial start. This is the P&L from that challenge. This goes April 17th was when I stopped. The extra week was another 20K profit, by the way. I ran up about almost 800,000 P&L on that account from the 100K start, and I wired in an extra 130 to get there. I withdrew 250, I withdrew 256, and I withdrew 300 in that 2-week period. So I took out 800,000 from that challenge, and I haven't touched it since, and I started trading props again. I decided to cash out. I was doing pretty good. The market was getting a little crazy. So somebody asked earlier, I didn't answer your question earlier, but you asked how the million challenge is doing. And then I didn't stream that day because we bought iDocker car. Then I came back and told you guys on Monday, I was like, until the Iran stuff is over, I really am tired of being up and down every time Trump tweets something. It's really making that challenge be a little booty. So I decided just to chill and take it easier. Sorry, Darb, I didn't see your question from earlier. Yeah, I decided, and I was there, and I was like sitting there. I didn't trade that day, and the market was like, and I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, man, the minute this war takes off or doesn't take off, it's so random and it's so crazy. I'm like, maybe I'll just, you know, take it easy until things settle out. Then we launched Prop Score, you know, and then I was just kind of like, let me just get back to trading some props, trade it safely, have some fun. That challenge was fun for a while it lasted, but also was pretty stressful having to like dodge Donald Trump tweeting and shit all day long. Blech. You know what I'm saying? Just you know what I'm saying. Baby, we got some more giveaways in a second here. We'll do a couple more in a little bit. Hold on, I'm gonna chill and find out what I need to do. I can't wait, man. I'm gonna go drive Valhalla today. Ooh, I'm excited. Like I said, man, y'all gotta trust the process. Trust the process. And the best part is market's selling off. I'm not bag holding. I'm not taking losses. Lost 800 bucks in the eval. Now I'm taking one stab at MHP. Somebody said, what am I doing here? I took one more stab, even though this is technically a sit out date. It is again another small trade with micros. Taking a small stab at this one. You don't have to trade anything big. But that's probably going to stop out. I always tell people, like, trading is not about getting the trend right. It's about knowing where your opportunities are. In any market, you can find something. We got another giveaway coming up pretty soon. We got some more Lucid. Did I forget to do a Lucid? Oh, I got one more Lucid, one more TPT, ETF. Okay, hold on. Well, not yet though, not yet. Don't type anything yet, hold on. Hold on. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, I pulled the plug on those longs there too. I should have just taken the 40 point scalp and closed out. I wasn't actually paying attention. I was too busy chatting with y'all. But just taking little micro stabs at this. We got type in hairy feet in chat. We're gonna have a giveaway based on Brad's Hobbit feet here. We've got one Elite Trader Funding 10K Fast Track, one Lucid 50K, one TPT 150K. TPT 150K is probably next to My Fun and Futures Rapid. They're exactly the same account. My favorite prop accounts right now. I went live with TPT trading that account. It is the shit. Literally the shit. It's so good. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, baby. Somebody said, which account am I giving away now? I need to know to enter. Sorry. What are you talking about? I'm giving away hairy feet pictures. I'm not giving away prop accounts. You gotta type in hairy feet. The winner of this gets a whole photo album. Brad is preparing a whole photo bucket for you right now. You guys remember Photo Bucket from back in the day? Old photo bucket. Holy shit, it's storming right now. I don't think our guys are gonna come out today. Okay, we got, this is for an ETF 10K. First thing we got. Mega Sumya Ranjan. That's better than any prop account you can ever get. These pictures will keep you lonely on those lonely nights at sea. As you're patrolling the mall in your golf cart, if that's your job, and stare at it on your phone. While you're sweeping the floor at that elementary school you work at. Got some feet pics to just keep you company. Mindful to markets. I get excluded if your country of residence is not supported by the company in prop. Yeah, if you can't accept the prize, then you don't win the prize. So that's the whole thing. All right, we got one more. We got 3 to give away total. And that's it. Three more today. 3 more today. Yeah, if you can't enter, then we got to pat. Then we have to give the prize to someone else. I don't think my landscaper's coming out today, not with the raining like this. Usman Conan. I love you guys. Y'all are the best. Usman Conan. Type something in. You know what the best part about a day like this? Market crashes and I don't lose anything. That's what I love about it. When I know it's happening, I don't lose anything. And then the market gets back to rallying another day, and then I get back to making money. That's it. The trick is to dodge the bullets, baby. All right, one of you gets the ETF. Mindfully get the Lucid. Congratulations, you guys. That's it. That concludes giveaways. And Neon will have some more to give away to you guys in just a little minute here. So don't go anywhere. Neon will be here in a minute. Neon, that scoundrel, has got so much stuff for y'all. All right, and you got an MFF, I think. Oh no, TPT, Usman, TPT. Wow, you get the good one. The 150K. Well, look at that. Love Lucid. Hell yeah, man. Lucid's good stuff. All right. You know what I'm saying? The best part about this kind of day, especially in a bull market, you get this one day every once in a while, is you didn't lose anything. That's the best part. You know it's coming, you know it's crazy, you barely lost anything, you didn't bag hold, you didn't blow up your account, you didn't blow up your life. Everything was good, right? Well, we all type in TBT. We already gave that away. No, we just gave that TBT to the last guy. That was the last one. And hairy feet pics. So make sure that you don't open these at work with other people around. You might attract a crowd. That's it. That's it, folks. We've got no more to give. All right, if you guys, I'll see my boys. I'll see y'all at about 2:30, 2:45. Come on over. This Sunday at noon, we're all going to a car show at the Post in Houston. If you live in Houston, I'll post in Discord about it. We'll all meet up. You guys can meet out with us and hang out. There's gonna be a ton of people there. A bunch of my friends will be there. You guys come and make a little mini Houston meetup out of it. Go hang out on Sunday. It'll be Sunday at noon, so. Well, I recommend 20-day boot camp to a trader, 2 or 3 years of experience. T-Mac, 100% I would. We teach you risk management that's useful at any level of expertise. Yeah. Not everybody gets feed picks this week. No, y'all got the free teasers from Brad from earlier. That's it, though. All right. Gotta run. Neon will be here in a minute, though. I'll be live at MyFunded TV for Lunch Money with Matt. What I'd like for you guys to do
is in the European country
is hang out here and still hang out with us on our channel with Neon, but open up MyFunded Features, give us a view there, help the algo out, give us some algo points. And watch both places. Leave both streams on. I would love that. Did we lose the war? Feels like we lost the war. All right. There's a link. I'll be there. But stay here because Neon's got giveaways a little bit. If you guys want giveaways, stay here for Neon's giveaways. But also open up MyFunded Futures, watch me over there, and hang out with me this afternoon. When I tell you guys we don't trade when a catalyst is active, those of you who just went through the boot camp, now you understand how crazy it can get, right? That's why we don't fuck around with catalysts. Okay, guys, I'll see you later.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Nice shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's
yo, what's up, baby? What's good in the hood? What up, what up, what up? What's good? Look at this dip. Might want to take a little scalpy on this dip. I know we're irrational, but still have some interest in it. Possible buy here, 511. Scale in. We just put 1 at 511, 2 at 511, 2 at 511.
Green heart emojis when setups clear. If we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints closed.
3 at 593.
Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah.
5 at 467. All right. Hopefully I'm streaming. I believe I am. What's good in the hood, baby? Let me double check. Sorry, right? We're just having this deep pullback right as the stream is starting. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm live. All right, cool. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. I really want to cut this anthem so you guys can see the orders. Let me just... Orders at 5... I have an order at 511, an order at 493, an order at 467. Just want to see if we turn in this zone. Filled at 511. This is kind of do or die spot. Risky trade, but could have a big turnaround here. Showing up. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. What's good in the hood, baby? Deep, 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 deep pullbacks. Final possible area I have to trade from is right here. So, giving it a little whirl. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Come on, pull back a little deeper. You pull back this far. Welcome to the room, guys. Let me get chat popped out. Starting at 12:30 is a lot more difficult because 12:30 is a lot more of an active time. Alright, filled at the 50 pivot. Just risking this on one account. Target top of zone. Risky trade, but I'm risking like half of the morning profits on one account. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Giveaway engine. Hold on. I don't see chat yet. Stand by. 523 target. Man, what a crazy time to start the stream. Not every day, but just a couple of days this week. It's been a little hectic starting it because it started right at the apex of the setup. All right, here we go. A little bit of resolution. 523 target on this long here. We can get back to the top of the zone. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. It's got to turn quick. The setup's gonna work. It's got to turn quick. Pin chat. Give me top of zone. It's trying to get there. It's trying to get there. Go on, little guy. You could do it. Should I trim 30% here? Struggle Street. Let me actually change this to 4 so I can hold the runner if it gets there. Struggle Street. Why is everyone typing TPT? Why is everyone typing TPT? Not sure why everyone's typing TPT. Not sure. Guys, there's no giveaway right now. No giveaway. Let me get back to the original 5. I'd like it to get to top of zone. Let me change this to 3. Scaled in at the bottom. Let me see where we're at here. It's 27 points. Trim, okay. Come on, give me top of zone. Give me top of zone. It's 35 points. Just for one more quick little pop, and I'll just leave one runner. There's 38 points, 36 points. Give me a little pop, fella. Give me a little pop. Come on. Guys, there's no keyword right now. This is a pretty active trade, so I gotta keep my eye on this. Batoskis. Okay. Hey, if you're not a bot, don't type this. If you're not a bot, don't type this, okay? For the bots out there, keyword is bot. B-O-T, B-O-T. B-O-T, B-O-T. If you're a bot, type B-O-T, B-O-T. Someone said I caught the falling knife. Well, I mean, it was off of a pivot. It wasn't random. And it was only like a 35-point bounce, so I wouldn't say caught it. I wouldn't say caught it. Do I want to close out the runners? That's the question. I think close them out. Maybe put one back on. Recover mid pivot. Nah, I'll leave it there. All right. We got people typing Batoskis in chat. What's up, Batoskis? All right, I closed that out. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. The room shows up. What's good in the hood? Not really aggressive enough of a response there to really squeeze the juice out of that. But worth a shot. Okay. Okay. Now let me fire up the what's going on here? Okay, didn't get to top of zone. That's cool. That's fine. It was worth a shot. But close most of it out for a little profit. All right, welcome to the room. The room shows up. Sorry, I was very distracted. I was literally, that pivot was getting hit as the stream started, so I'm not fully situated yet. I was in tape reading zone. I was not in stream zone. So just give me 1 second. I'm gonna fire up the giveaway engine, and then we're gonna do the giveaway. Let me see. Giveaway engine. All right, guys, we got a bunch of giveaways today. Thank you for being patient there. If the stream starts as there's a setup forming, you know, I have to pay attention to the chart. YouTube, let me bring up the giveaway engine. Day trading with Matt. Here we go. All right. All right, we'll start with the boot camp and then we'll do a prop account. Boot camp. I didn't even get to say hi to you guys yet. I didn't even get to say hi to everyone. What's up, guys? Sorry, I was super locked in there. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Good to have you guys here. Now I'm back in casual mode. Pacho, T-Vlogs, Steven, Trader CN, Lucky Mon, Dwart, Creative Wall Printing, Moisture Flow, Leo, SR20 DET, No Life, Trader CN, Cash Patel, Gamma, Trade for Keeps, Sean, Alternator, Spyro, AB Adams. What's up, guys? Adam Daz, Terry, and SF. What's good in the hood, baby? ES is almost at ES is almost at hedge pressure. Where is this market gonna turn? Let me just draw the geometry for this whole zone. We are doing a boot camp giveaway. If you're interested in a boot camp, type boot camp in chat. If you're interested in a boot camp, type boot camp in chat. ES at hedge pressure. Iron Pigeons in the house. Said usually goes to the night shift, but showing up for the day shift today. That's cool. Let's see if volume comes in at MHP. Just because of the craziness, I added volume just to the bottom of my rocket scooter charts. I just want to see volume from 2 angles. Been a bit of a crazy session. To know when a catalyst is active, it's from the top of the start of a move, and then you draw 1 risk interval down. You draw 1 risk interval down. You draw 1 risk interval down. ES at hedge pressure. MHP. Catalyst is certainly active. But I got a lot of juice to play with. So I'm still watching. I took a couple of I traded both sides of the market today. A couple of shorts, couple of longs. We're about as irrational as it gets. Where's the daily chart? Daily. 570. 30,000. 30,570. No. 29,000. 29,575. No. What am I looking at? 29,573. Oh, wow. Wow, this is really deep. All right. This move is healthy though. This move, I'm not scared about this move. Not scared at all. Not scared at all. We're still bullish. This is a little pullback. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, in my opinion. You know what's sad? I thought about buying puts at the close yesterday. I did not. Someone said, do you get access to the boot camp with do you get access to the indicators for boot camp? No, the indicators are separate. The indicators are separate. The indicators are separate. Okay. Okay, we got 15 entries for boot camp. Let's do the boot camp giveaway. Super distracting chart. Trying not to be greedy with my session. I've had a really good session. Let me not be greedy. All right. Giveaway engine. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Wow, look at this. Rogue of the Lamb. Well, Rogue of the Lamb is a Rogue of the Lamb just typed it in as a sentence because they were answering someone's question. So I'll respin because I'm pretty sure Rogue already has access. Rogue, you got access already, right, brother? Rogue? Rogue? Respin, okay, cool. Respin. GKT trades. GK, or maybe it's GKTT raids. GKTT rods. GKTT rods. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. GKTT. Hey, congratulations. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congratulations. All right, action's normalizing a little bit now. That crazy downward pressure seems like it's over. Should have been greedy. Oh well. Congratulations to the winner. Let's do a 670 people in the house. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, just 5. Okay. Okay. We got Funded X Futures, Lucid Trading, and My Funded Futures giveaways today. MHP, nice sharp bounce on ES. Man, I was gonna trade that by proxy on NQ. I just thought I was being greedy. What was the bounce here? Oy. Cairo trades in the house. Nate trades in the house. So ES held MHP. Nice bounce off of MHP there on the ES. Really sharp. Both of the MHP setups resolved. Really captured by this chart today. Just such an interest, you know, in days like this are always interesting. Fun to trade, fun to watch. This morning was super clean. DD ratio of 54. Do I think we're going to break MHP on ES? Not really. Someone said, when I say nice bounce off MHP, what do I mean? So the orange lines on Rocket Scooter are monthly hedge pressure. So that's a very strong pivot. That's the maximum gamma exposure for dealer options, monthly dealer options. And like typically you could trade that setup with a 10-point stop. The only problem is I don't know if Cat's active on ES. But typically you could trade this with about a 10-point stop on ES and a 1-to-1 target, and you could see it bounced 8. Bounced 18 points. So usually I would trade that by proxy on NASDAQ, and NASDAQ had a huge bounce. I think I was just a little trigger shy, especially since I had just exited a trade. And I don't know if being a little discombobulated, trying to get everything started, played into that. I don't really know. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not, because Cat is active. Only flash. I was scalping. I was scalping pretty much all day. Let me see. Markers. That was that long there. Let me see. That was copy trade. I'm just trying to look at. Yeah, I was just scalping this. I was scalping this action. My main trade was a long. What time is that? 10:30. 29.814. I don't know if that was just a seed zone or if there was something on. Rocket Scooter. No, that was just a seed zone. We were just moving through so much liquidity today. So I was just scalping. Let me see, I'm just looking at all the accounts. Yeah, I was just scalping. Like you could see, in and out. I mean, most of these are like, 10 to 35 point scalps. Just using, no, it was all micros on the props. All micros, but there's a lot of trades you could see. I mean, you could see, look at the executions. You could see there's a lot of scalping. Because the market was moving so much this morning, and it was fairly liquid. So when the market's moving like that and it's fairly liquid, I'll use that skill set sometimes. So it was a fine day. You can't really hold trades for too long. You can't really hold trades for too long in this environment because if the trade moves against you, it might not come back. It's not a rotate. It was clearly not a rotational day. It was clearly not a rotational day. So I try not to hold trades too long. In a day like this, I'll either won't trade or I'll be scalping, trim in, trim out, Someone says, when I mean liquid, do I mean high volume? When I say liquid, I mean enough volume so that it's not too whippy. After 10 a.m., market became really stable. If you look at price velocity, all these little red dots, that was the market trying to find some stability. And then right here, that's 10 a.m. And then after 10 a.m., it was just liquid. So there's a lot of movement, but it was pretty liquid. Because there was volume to support that. Like right now, you can see volume is still moving very fast. So this is the most active volume session that we've had. I don't remember the last session we had that there was this much volume. Right now, the amount of volume moving through the market is the same amount of volume you'd usually see at like 10 a.m. Like this is like 10 a.m. type volume. This is 10 a.m. type volume. So like this is a very healthy move. Like to me, nothing is scary about this move. To me, nothing is scary about this move. There was participation in this whole move. There was no hollowness. There was no craziness. This is just a nice, healthy. This is just a nice, healthy, liquid pullback. Nothing. To me, nothing scary about it. This is basically just like, this is like multiple days of action packed into one day, right? Because it's like we had almost like a morning's worth of volume, the morning, and then from 11:30 to 12:30, still lots of volume, and we're still transacting with volume. It's kind of just like fast. The market's almost like moving in fast motion. It's not like we covered a whole lot of distance and there was like big gaps. There was lack of liquidity. So the market's still liquid. So it's hard for the market to crash when it's liquid. Like the market's just pulling back. It's hard for the market to crash when it's liquid. But we'll see what happens. We might just stick down here. Someone said, do I use MHP as support for entries? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I do. The MHP trades were... The MHP trades are extremely high probability. So we had one here. It bounced over 40 points. We had one here. It bounced over 18 points. Juan said, define a crash. 3.5% is pretty crazy. So when the market makes a move, if it's liquid, to me, it's just like it's more like a fast motion move. It's more like a fast motion move. So, like it's controlled. It's controlled. Yeah, it's controlled. The liquidity of a pullback is what defines whether it's the liquidity of a pullback is what defines whether it's like really like scary. Like, did buyers step away? Like, you couldn't have a liquid sell-off like this unless buyers were buying it up. Like, this is getting... There's support for this move. Now, it could run out at some point. It might be like buyers are interested, buyers are interested, buyers are interested. Then they're scared, and then it becomes illiquid. But this whole move has been buyers are interested, buyers are interested, buyers are interested, buyers are interested. Like, there's been liquidity throughout the whole move. So, not, you know, not scary yet. Not scary yet. I think next week will be more telling. Something just happened with my data. What just happened with my data? Stand by. Stream's buffering? There we go. All right. What the hell's going on here? What is happening with these charts? Let me try to fix this Ninja Trader. There we go. Ninja Trader, the Rocket Scooter integration as of now is not set up for the Ninja Trader web version, which I believe is just Tradeify. No, and that is not Rocket Scooter's decision. Tradeify development team, they're just not supporting. They don't have the facility to do that right now. So maybe in the future, but right now it's just the desktop version. The desktop version is not actually fully set up yet. The levels are different, but it's coming out for TradingView, and it's coming out for Go Charting, and both of those platforms you can execute on. So if you use a Mac, you can install a virtual machine, Maggie. You can install a virtual machine. It's a little bit technical. It's not super technical. Depending on how old your Mac is, and how much RAM and stuff it has, it's called VMware Fusion. You can install a virtual machine. Yeah, you need data. It doesn't provide data. Yeah, so Maggie, they made VMware Fusion free. To get the Rocket Scooter indicator for Ninja Trader, it's in your portal, but it's actually not fully released yet. Like, it's in beta, but it's just a temporary thing. Like, the levels are not the actual levels. I spoke to Matt yesterday, and he's looking into it. But the levels right now are it's like, it draws the zones and everything, but the numbers are not correct. I wonder if it's going to be a day that we're just going to close at the lows, or if we're going to get a little relief off the lows. Only flashes. How many times did I watch the bootcamp? I watched it once. I think it was in the summer. And then, sometimes when Matt's doing it, I'll tune in for a little bit. Say what's up. Someone said, do I recommend? Yeah, I recommend watching it multiple times. There's no reason not to watch it multiple times. Maybe it'll remind you of something you forgot or something like that. Man, it's tempting down here.
everything I knew. Golden light around your edges, like the sky broke just for you. And I don't even understand it, but I feel it in my chest. Every second you're around me feels like I've been truly blessed. Oh, now the world moves a little slower when you're looking back at me.
Walmart's green. Walmart's green on the day. Let's see it. WMT, isn't that their ticker? WMT. Is WMT? Is that Walmart? I think it's Walmart. Pretty sure that's Walmart. Like a destiny. No trade on ES. There was an MHP bounce. I didn't take it. Might call it diabolical, but I'm considering how liquid it is. I am looking at a possible long. If we drop about another 40 points. Mara said, do I use negative R basic trading to beat prop firm rules? I'm pretty fluid with my profit taking. So sometimes it's negative, sometimes it's positive. It usually ends up being about 0.8 to 0.9 to 1 average. But you know, sometimes you know, there'll be sessions or weeks where it's 2 to 1. I try not to fixate on an exact number because it takes away from my fluidity. And then that fluidity is part of my edge. If I could try to get too perfectly structured, it ends up hurting me. Because I won't trim positions when I feel I should. So it can end up hurting me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 15 minutes we'll do account giveaway. Someone said, can I calculate cat line for ES? Yeah, give me 1 second. Only Flash, you said the guidance has been helpful. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. That's what we're here for. You know, bounce ideas off each other. Whatever you need. No stupid, well, for the most, like trading related questions, there's no stupid questions. Obviously stupid questions exist, but I don't think trading related ones. I don't think there's, you know, if you're asking real questions, you know, no question's a stupid question. Unless you ask it with the intent of, you know, trolling, then obviously that's possible. But no, only you always ask great questions.
Maybe forever, maybe alive. Just you and me beneath this. Let's embrace before the sky breaks. One last breath for good.
I'm just trying to see if we're gonna stabilize in this. If we stabilize in this decision block, I'd want to take a trade at the bottom of this decision block. If we stabilize in this decision block, I'd want to, like, we're stabilizing here, so I don't know. I'm contemplating. I have a little order out for 2 below.
We're standing in the quiet now. Not sure how we got here.
Crazy volume still. Still super liquid down here. Super liquid. Someone said calculate cat line on ES. Yeah, let's do it. The move pretty much did start at pretty much started up here. I mean, pretty much started at the open. This move. But it's been such a, I'll be honest, it's been such a healthy sell-off. This is not the kind of day that I use the cat line. I use the cat line more when we catalyst down. We haven't catalyst down. This has been just a steady, healthy sell-off. But anyways, what's the ES risk interval? 66. 66. Oh yeah, we're way below it. Where would I start? 75.49. Risk interval is only 66. Yeah, 66. 74.83. $74. 83. Mr. Phil. Oh, there's 55 point. Mr. Phil. That invalidates that setup. Someone said, do I think we sell off next week? It depends on the liquidity of Monday's session. I'm 100% neutral on that. I'm neutral on that. Oh man, that's annoying. Mr. Phil. NQ cat line. We'll draw it from here. 3098.
You used to dance in the kitchen 2 months. Same chip blue rim.
29850.
His hoodie, you swear you never lose him. Now place they stacked in the sink. Your side of the bed runs cold. You trace his name on the window.
Yeah. Cat lines haven't been that sharp today, but that's because, I mean, to me this is not a catalytic sell-off. This is just usually when there's a non-liquid sell-off, that's when I pay attention to the cat lines. Like sometimes when we sell off suddenly and it's whipping around and there's really hollow action, I'll draw the cat lines. They're really sharp. But when you get kind of a day like this where it's just a healthy sell-off, when it's a healthy move and there's no real panic, it's just controlled, steady, healthy selling. I don't really mark them. I mark them when there's an illiquid sell-off. Uh, 90% of days close on the same side. I believe it's 90%. 90% of days close same side MHP as they opened. Um, 90% of days. My trade shot though. I missed my fill. My order was at 52.75 or 53. I know people are saying like a big sell-off is significant. To me, it doesn't matter that it happened in one day. To me, it doesn't happen in like there can be 3 days worth of action in one day. Like if we get three, let's say there's a 3-day sell-off. Let's say there's a 3 days. This is just the way I think. Let's say there's a 3-day sell-off. If day one, you have a very active hour in the morning, like normal, 9:30 to 10:30, 11-ish. Right? This is what I mean by, I'm not bothered by it. So to me, like, let's say you get day one, you pull back 1%. It's a liquid morning, you pull back 1%, and then you kind of just float around the lows, and then you close for the day. And then maybe day two, you have an active morning, normal morning volume. It ends at 10:45-ish, and then you close somewhere near the low, or you close in the middle of the range, but you've lost half a percent, 0.75%, whatever. And then the third day, same sort of thing, right? To me, that's pretty much the same as if you have a liquid sell-off, where it's almost like today we've had a liquid sell-off from 9:30 to 10:30. We had a liquid sell-off from 10:30 to 11:30. We had a liquid sell-off from 11:30 to 12:30. but they were all just like a full morning's worth of volume, liquidity, and pullback. Now this would be different. This would be different if we had a sell-off from, let's say, 9:30 to 10:30 and it was liquid, and then all of a sudden from 10:30 to like 11:30 or 12:30, it just pulled back and there was just no one stepping in the way. There was just no liquidity. It was just whipping around. It was flying around, making its way to the bottom. There was no participants there. There was lack of participation. It was illiquid, right? Illiquidity draws like crashing, but like pullback with liquidity, it's just the market pulling back. I'll pay attention to it more if it starts to get illiquid. Like if it starts to get illiquid next week, then I'll be like, ooh, like, okay, maybe the market's in trouble. But right now I'm just like, well, the market's just pulling back. Like the market is so high right now. Like if the rally had been a little bit slower and we made it up to this level today, the market would still be a crazy rally. So like everyone has recency bias. Like you're anchoring the pullback on the fact that we were just at 31, but like we're still higher than we were 2 weeks ago. So, I mean, how is that scary? To me, that's not scary. You know, this is just, to me, this is nothing. I don't know. That's just how I kind of, that's just how I am. Yeah, that's how I am. I'd rather wait for liquidity to leave the market before I start thinking, oh my God, it's falling apart. It can't really be falling apart if someone's interested in buying all this. Like all this pullback has been, there's been buyers. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. So there's not a lack of buying. You know what I'll do? I'll definitely screenshot today's session, and then next time we have a illiquid, next time we have a very illiquid sell-off, I'll screenshot that so that we can compare them. But okay, let's okay. Let me tell you why I'm not afraid. Okay, look at see volume velocity and price velocity. You see those two indicators, right? So you see how volume's moving in the green, and so is price velocity. It's been like that the whole session. If we had this huge pullback today, but it looked like, stand by, I'll bring it up. If we had this huge pullback today, but it looked like, I'm just looking for the graphic. Okay, if it pulled back today, look at volume velocity and price velocity. If we had a really aggressive pullback today, and it looked like February 13th, where volume's in the yellow, but price velocity is in the green, meaning no one's stepping in, but we're whipping around, then I'd be like, ooh, this is scary. But it's not like that. It's not like that. It's not like that. Oh. All right, let's do a giveaway. I'll choose the code word. Code word. Code word is healthy liquid sell-off. Code word is healthy liquid sell-off. It's not monitoring just yet. Hold on. Let me type it in. All right. Code word is healthy liquid sell-off. This is not a crash. This is not a crash. This is a healthy liquid sell-off. Maybe we crash next week if liquidity leaves. But with this much liquidity and health in this pullback, it's just a liquids pullback.
Your silence is loud and your smile is a trap. My body honest and my mind on tap. Pouring out what I shouldn't say. Like come over at 3 a.m. again. Your name on my tongue tastes like warning. Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit.
Considering how liquid it is down here, I don't know that we're gonna get a bounce. I don't know that we're gonna get a bounce. I don't know that you'd want to pay off any calls getting accumulated down here. Any 0 DTE calls getting accumulated down here. I don't know that you'd want to pay those off. I mean, maybe after the close. I don't know. But market very, 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 very happy right here. Really, really liquid. Liquid and happy. All right, let's see what we're giving away here. Fund the next 25K legacy. Fund the next 25K legacy. 40%, 7% off Flex right now. 10% off the rest of them. Use code SCORE. All right, let me bring up the giveaway engine. Ooh, it's hot. Man, I can't believe I missed that fill. So annoying watching this now. So annoying. So annoying. AC. That was the setup. Should have spread the orders out a bit. Whatever. Healthy liquid sell-off. That's the code word. In celebration of today's healthy pullback. Not financial advice, just my read. All right. My funded futures 25K legacy. Let's bring it up on propscore.co. Is this the wrong one? Funded next futures. Sorry, funded next futures. $50K legacy. Nice score. 3K target, 2K drawdown. 8.0 prop score. No DLL. Oh, no DLL. That's nice. 40% consistency. That's fine. Lower cost, lower payout. Nice account.
Golden light on the sea. That summer night, just you and me.
I know it's like woe is me. And I've had a fine session. So I'm not trying to sound like a weenie baby. But missing that fills bothered me because that was like the only setup that I see. That was the only setup. Because if we didn't hold the bottom of this zone, it's almost like, you know, I would have no interest in trading anything other than this. So this was like the spot where I was like, okay, it's either here or the day's not tradable. And it bounced there. And I missed the fill. So, just annoying. Because I think it's gonna be hard to read. I don't know if that's not really sub you can hit multiple times. So I just think it's hard to read from that point forward. It was either that worked or it didn't work and the session was done. But whatever. At least I didn't chase it. Giveaway engine, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. You know, I feel like I'm behind now. 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Trader University 1. Trader University 1, use a winner. Trader University 1. Type something in chat. Hello? 7, 6, 5, 4. Trader University 3, 2, 1. 10-second buffer.
You call me late when the room goes still.
And no go. Someone said I could always take the MHP reclaim. Yeah, but to me, like in my strategy and the way that I trade, this was the 70% setup. Where I'm like, okay, either it bounces here and you get a nice move, or it doesn't hold and it's pretty much the session would be dead for my strategy after this area doesn't hold. To me, the MHP reclaim for me, considering the dynamics of today's session, would not be an easy trade. To me, this was the easy trade. The bottom of this zone, lining up by proxy with MHP on ES. If I wasn't looking at ES, to me, this would be the line in the sand. And then looking at ES, I'm like, oh, this is really the line in the sand, right? But, you know, sometimes you miss your fill. If it was more fast moving action, I would have just read the tape and I would have manually put myself in. Sometimes I use a resting order, sometimes I move myself in, sometimes it's a combination, just depends on the setup. That setup didn't really warrant tape reading to get in. That setup was more put the resting order. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Sleepwalker 33. Sleepwalker 33. Sleepwalker should be here. They're always here. Hey, Sleepwalker, congrats. Hey, Sleepwalker, didn't you win last week? Didn't you win recently? Didn't you win recently? Congratulations. Look at that. It's your lucky week. Code word was healthy liquid sell-off because this is a healthy liquid sell-off. In my honest opinion, nothing scary about it. Funded next futures 25k legacy. Like I said, if it was illiquid, I'd be worried. Funded next 25k legacy. Sleepwalker 33. Submit. Okay. So someone said, why do I keep saying 33? I don't know. Probably just my my brain was reading it wrong. Probably just, I don't know. My brain was reading it wrong, I guess. But now I'm always going to call him Sleepwalker 33. And I'll always remember this moment. Hey, congratulations. Someone said he won 3 times recently. 3 times? Wow. Hey, congratulations, brother. Variance realizing itself. Congrats on that. There you go. Wins clustered together. Not uncommon in statistics. 3 times in 1 week. Good for you, brother. That's awesome. He said it himself 3 times in 1 week. That's awesome. Hey, now the three in your name means something. That's awesome. Congrats, brother. Leslie said he's calling HR. Hey guys, this is a good example of why you need to plan for why you need to not get worried when you have consecutive losing trades, because you know your wins will come. It's just the nature of the statistics. Sometimes, it's not there's not an even perfect distribution. Let's say if you enter every giveaway, over the course of the next year, let's say you enter every giveaway over the course of the next 10 years, and you would win 30 times. The chances of you winning 3 times a year, it's not very, it's probably, you might win 7 times in 1 year, and then the next year you might win no times, and then the next year you might win 2 times, and then you might win no times, and then you might win 11 times in 1 year. That's just how numbers work. Oh, Leslie said that's HR talking points. Like I'm reading from a script. Like if it was rigatoni, like it's rigged. So I'd be like, congratulations on your win. Wow. Consecutive wins and losses. It is the numbers realizing themselves. Congratulations. The giveaway is not rigged. Congrats, brother. Rigatoni. Fund the next 25k legacy. Very nice. Oh, Scott Daniel, 500 consecutive days without winning. Very nice. Looks like we're just rotating in this decision block now. I'm not a happy camper. Something's using resources on this machine. My music's not as smooth as usual. Let me try to see what it is. I got drop frames. Might be Thinkorswim. Yeah, it might be Thinkorswim. Pretty illiquid below. Not a lot of liquidity below on monthly maps. What's going on with this computer? Close that. In an LP now on ES. Bulls underwater, bears underwater. On monthly maps. Seems like a good day to close with the lows. Market's really happy here. Ironbug said it's not rigged, but it's also not organized to keep it balanced. It's organized to keep it balanced. No, it is organized to keep it balanced, brother. Because we're going to be streaming for the next... Like, we don't have an end date on the stream. It's not like we're going to stop streaming in 6 months. We're going to keep streaming. We're going to keep streaming. The channel's not going anywhere. And we always do giveaways. So, if the giveaways continue, then the numbers will normalize themselves. That's balance. You're just looking at too short of a time frame. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Let's flip a coin. Heads. Heads. 2 heads in a row. But the coin is balanced. So Sleepwalker winning 3 times this week. That don't mean that the coin is out of whack. I just gotta flip it 1,000 times to get a little bit closer to 50-50. And it might, if I flip it 1,000 times, it might still be like way off. It might still not be neutral because 1,000 is not that much. But if I flip it 10,000 times, then it'll be close. And if I flip it 100,000 times, it'll be really close. So the point I'm trying to make is that you should just keep showing up if you want to win, brother. If you want to participate in balancing out the wins and losses for each participant in a giveaway, you got to keep showing up. That's all you got to do, dog. That's all you got to do. Mohammed in the house. What's up? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Stuck in the middle of this decision block. Scott B said probabilities are more accurate with more occurrences. Yeah. AKA said coin flips are not 50-50 outcome because there's other variables. I mean, I think that not everyone flips a coin exactly the same with exactly the same mechanics, but so long as they don't look whether it starts on heads up or tails up, that's going to end up being random. And as long as they don't, it's 50-50. Because of course there's external variables. Let's say you flip a coin in the wind. Of course there's an external variable that's affecting what side of the coin it lands on. But the coin is still 50-50. Now if like the wind's blowing a certain way, and you say, oh, like, let me flip heads up starting this way, or whatever. It's 50-50. Someone says it's random but not guaranteed to be 50-50 each side? I don't know. If you flip a coin 100 million times, you will land. If you flip a coin 100 million times, in the wind, you could do it while you're on a hike. You could do some of the flips at the top of Mount Everest. You could do some of the flips in the sun. You could do some of the flips in the rain. You could do some of the flips standing on one leg. You could do some of the flips letting it land on the floor. You could do some of the flips letting it land on a box. Someone said heads lands more? Really? I didn't know that. I don't think I know that or believe that. Head side is heavier? Well, if head side is heavier, then it would land more tails up. Not heads up. Because the head side would be weighed down, no? Oh, God. Is a US quarter a fair coin to flip? Yeah, it's fair. Oh, but there is something. If you purposefully always start it one side up, that can skew the results. That can skew the results. All right, here we go. Let's do a giveaway. Only if it lands heads up, we'll do a giveaway in 15 minutes. If it lands tails, we'll do a giveaway in 30 minutes. Let's see how we're gonna do this so that you guys could see it. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna flip the coin, and then I'm gonna pick it up off my hand, and I'm gonna face the top side, and then you guys can see what it is. Okay, here we go. Ready? Let me flip it. If it's heads, we're gonna do the giveaway in 15 minutes. If it's tails, we're gonna do the giveaway in 30. Okay, there's down, and now I'm gonna face it towards you guys. I'm not looking. Oh, we can't see. Hold on. Come on. What is it? I can't see. Can you guys see it? What is it? I think I just messed up the camera. I did. Can you guys see it? It's tails? That's heads! That's heads! It's heads. Louis verse in the house. What did I say? Heads 15 minutes, tails 30 minutes. So it's 15 minutes. I did mess up the autofocus, so I'm gonna fix that in a second. I can't believe you guys don't think coin flips are fair. If you randomly choose what side you start to flip on, you still don't think coin flips are fair?
Check the prop score. Real ratings.
I can't get over. I can't. This chart's disgusting me.
Rocket scooter trading, positions holding tight. Gamma levels whispering through the night. Liquidity sweep.
100 points. Give me a break.
Feel it pull, feel it push.
Flip coins tend to come up the way they started. Yeah, that's why I said, so long as you don't specifically choose what side you start. Like, you have to randomly start it as well. You can't choose what side up you start it, because then it's bias. Then it is bias. That is 100% correct. There's like a 50.8% chance. If you went to a Pokemon show, yeah, I've never been to a Pokemon show. All right, let's do it. Let's do a deal. How about we do a deal? We'll do a deal, okay? For the most part, 10 flips is not, for the most part, 10 flips is not enough to have an even distribution. Like, it's very unlikely that for 10 flips, it's very unlikely that for 10 flips, it's very unlikely that for 10 flips, you will have 5 and 5, right? So here's what we'll do. I'll put my money where my mouth is. I'll put my money where my mouth is, okay? I'll put my money where my mouth is. If I'll flip it 10 times, and if it lands 5 and 5, I'll do $100 donation. So I do 500 or 100. I'll do 100. I'll do $100 donation, and we'll give away extra boot camps if it lands 5 and 5. Okay. Let me see if we can get the focus set up here. Let me see if we can get the focus set up here. But you guys need to be able to read. If you guys need to be able to read the coin. I'll do 100. I won't do 500. I'll do 100. But I don't know how you guys can read the coin. Take a market and write 8 heads or tails on it. Take a market. Hold on. You can't see the coin. Would you guys be accepting of a Harrah's? I have a $5 chip here. Would you guys be accepting of this? Because this is different color for each side. What do you guys think? I'm not a DJ, and I shuffle chips in my hand at my desk. I'm not a DJ, and I always do this at my desk. I always shuffle chips at my desk like that. I do the coin flip. See the coin flip? That's just a habit of mine that I do this all the time. Okay. So, we'll do the yellow as heads. We'll do the yellow as heads. And we'll do the tails as, we'll do the yellow as heads, and we'll do the tails as not the yellow. Is that fair? You guys good with that? So that's tails. That's heads. That's tails. That's heads. You guys down with this? Okay, you guys down with this? All right, cool. All right, here we go. Just the track color? Can you roll the chip over the knuckles? No, I just do the chip flip. I just do this because I just do it under my desk. I just do that. Just flip the coin. You know, you just lift it up, put it down, lift it up, put it down. It's just a habit. All right. Here we go. All right, so if it's 5 heads and 5 tails, $100 donation. So we'll do, what's that? 5 boot camps, and then Rocket Scooter donates 3. It's 20 boot camps. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna, whatever it lands, I'm gonna show it. Okay. Let's just, let me just keep a little track here. Let me open up a sheet. So I can keep track of it. H, T, because I'm not good at keeping track of stuff like that. Okay, here we go. Heads. We're doing 10 flips. Oh, I don't know if that one was fair or not. That seemed a little suspect. What do you guys think? I'm asking. It seemed like it flipped a little weird. You guys want to stick with that, or you want me to respin that one? Suspect. Reflip. I got one suspect, one reflip. Sus. Okay, 3 susses. All right, here we go. Reroll. I'm going to try to get the rotation on camera. I dropped it on the floor. Damn it. I'm not very good at this. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ready? Oh my God, drop it again. Hold on. Use my thumb to flick it. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Tails. That's 1 heads, 1 tails. Let me turn the hat backwards. Ready? Tails. Hands like a fish. I'm actually pretty coordinated. I don't know what's going on. I think it's because the microphone's right here in front of me. Heads. It's not looking good for me. It's not looking good. That's 4 flips. Tails. How many flips is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, ready? How are you supposed to flip? I don't know. Like, it's difficult. It's difficult when you're on the whole camera thing. Heads. Oh, it's equal right now. It's equal right now. Tails. That's what, 7? 3, yeah. 4 tails, 4 tails. 4 tails, 3 heads. Tails. So that's 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you need 2 heads in a row. You need 2 heads in a row. Heads. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? Heads! It's heads! 5 heads, 5 tails! Yo! $100 donation coming up! Nice! Yo! Alright, wait. Okay, let me ask you guys. Okay. I'm gonna ask you guys this. This is your choice. This is your guys' choice. This is your guys' choice. I'm gonna do a poll. Okay? Because it's gonna go double or nothing. Okay? It's gonna go double or nothing. We can do it again. And I'll donate. We'll do it again. If it does it again, I'll donate 200. If it doesn't do it, I'll donate. No, you know what? No. I'll do it again. Wait, do you guys want to do double or nothing? I'll do it again. If it's equal distribution, I'll do 500. If it's an equal distribution, I'll donate 500. And if it's not, I'll donate 0. So it's double or nothing, but it's actually quadruple or whatever, 5 times octa, whatever. All right, so we'll double or nothing. I'm gonna do a poll because some people might just rather have the boot camps donated. Let me see. Start a poll. Hold on. Let's see what you guys want to do. Well, it's not gambling because I mean I'm giving the money to the community, so it's not. That's not gambling. Let's see. Let me just make sure. Some people are saying no. Because, see, Eminem knows. If we do double or nothing, if we do double or nothing, or 500 or nothing, the chances of it happening again is so low. Let me do a poll. Let me do a poll. Hold on. End poll. Start a poll. Start a poll. 500 or nothing, or just donate the 100. All right, here we go. Start a poll. All right, you guys decide. You guys decide. 500 or nothing, or just donate the 100. Your guys' call. 20 votes so far. 20 votes so far. This is fun. Everyone's saying put the 500 into accounts. Well, I guess I could just, I don't know how I would do that. What would I do? Venmo? The people who buy the accounts for the channel? I don't know. It's easier for me to just donate it to the, it's easier for me to donate it to the, everyone says accounts. Hey, maybe Slacks knows how it goes. If I just donate 500 to the channel, then they can allocate it to accounts. I don't know how that works. But either way, I'll do the donation and then we'll figure it out. Okay, here we go. Everyone wants to do 500 or nothing. Everyone wants to do 500 or nothing. All right, here we go. 500 or nothing. It's time to flip again. Okay, here we go. Heads, tails. Time to do it again. Let me reset our little thing. Let me change this little table so I can keep track of it better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Everyone say you could do the flip on screen. Okay. I prefer a real coin, not an online coin. But it's your guys' call. Flip on cam or flip on browser. On cam. All right, chat decides. Start a poll. Chat decides. I like doing it in I like doing it real. To me that was way better. I'm not really into doing it online. I preferred doing the on camera. I thought that was more fun. Market pulling into that area. This is why I did not want to retake that trade. Remember I said this was like a one-time opportunity, and when they missed the fill, I said I will not go after it again. This is why. Okay, everyone, 72% of you said real on cam. All right, here we go. All right, so if we get an even distribution, $500 donation. So we're doing, so you guys are giving up the $100 donation for a $500 donation if we get an even distribution. But you know the probabilities of this happening, of an even distribution again, are so low in 10 flips. But whatever. Here we go. Let me just make sure nothing crazy is going on the chart. No, we're just getting super irrational. Giveaway Ghost said one flip. No, the whole point of doing this is to show that there's rarely an even distribution of heads and tails in a small sample size. That's the whole point. This is not for gambling. This is for, we're just observing statistics. All right, here we go. We ready? And go. First flip. Heads. We mark it. Heads. Here we go. Drop the coin. I dropped the coin. Gotta redo it. Heads.
I've been running to you all day long.
Educational purposes only. Educational purposes only, not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details.
Everything about you gives me chills. Turn the lights down.
Tails.
Let the record spin. Let the magic pull us in again.
Some panic. Okay, here we go. Oh, Leslie's joining in. Leslie's joining in. Leslie's flipping a coin out there too. What's up, Leslie? Here we go.
No place to go. We can
Heads. Not looking good. Not looking good. That's 3 heads, 1 tails. Tails. We're getting closer to an even distribution. Real quick, just because obviously people are asking questions. Thoughts on where price might bounce? So to me, the real line in the sand to me where I would want to have traded from was this 360, the bottom of this zone, because by proxy we were also at MHP on ES. But I missed the fill by about 6 points, and we got this big bounce. It was over 100-point bounce, I think. But that kind of setup is in this kind of market. It's a setup that you can't keep hitting it. You could see it did not hold the second time. That's not a setup that I can keep hitting because it's not like a rotational area. That was like you get one shot at the liquidity, nice bounce, and then the setup's dead. So to me, that was the last setup that I saw. That was the last setup that I saw. Okay, going back to the flip. So I had to answer that question because obviously, you know, the chart's moving. 3 heads, 2 tails. So we're on flip number 6. Heads. That's 4 heads, 2 tails. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 heads, 2 tails. Here we go. Tails. 4 heads. 4 heads. 4 heads, 3 tails. 4 heads, 3 tails. 4 heads, 3 tails. Leslie's not liking the coin flip. Said he's got to mute it. We get it, brother. No worries. All right, here we go. Oh, I dropped the coin, but it was tails. So it's your guys' call. Tails will bring it to an even. Tails will bring it to an even 4 and 4. It was tails, so that's technically against me. I can reflip it, but it was tails. I saw it tails before it dropped. The tails helps the case. Because that would bring it to even. Make it even? Keep? Yeah, because keep, that would make it, that's better for the 500. All right, so now it's even. But I just wanted to be honest. Like, it was tails and then it fell off my hand. Okay. All right, here we go. So if we get 1 heads and 1 tails, the 500. If we get 2 of each, it's nothing. Ready? Heads. Heads. Okay, here we go. We're down to it. We're down to it. If this is tails, it's 500. Okay? Here we go, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Brrr, brrr. Tails! Oh my god, it's tails! Wow, let's get it, baby! 2 even distributions. Oh my god. It's tails, baby. It's tails. Oh my god. Let's get it. Oh, that was fun. I can't believe it. Alright. You guys want to do double or nothing again? No, we don't want to do it again. I can't believe it. Scoundrels. Scoundrels. Oh my god. What are the chances? What are the chances? Let me open up the YouTube channel. Someone said double or nothing. No, we can't do double or nothing again. There's no way. There's no way you guys would win if we went double or nothing again. Not a shot. Not a shot. There's no chance. It would be a terrible decision from you guys to do it again. It's a 6. Yeah, there's no chance. Some people are saying let's try. I could do a poll. I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. But that would be crazy. But I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. Or just donate the 500. The statistical probability of that happening again is so low. So you guys would be crazy to take that, but it's your guys' call. All right, it looks like it's pretty much unanimous. Give the 500. All right, it looks like the DGens are weeding out. The DGens are coming to their senses. The DJs are coming to their senses. All right, congratulations. $500 donation coming. I don't know how we turn them into accounts versus boot camps. Everyone say make it 5 accounts. I don't know how to do that. I know how to do the donation. I don't know how to do the accounts. Does anyone, mods, do you guys know? Can we convert it to 5 accounts? Can we convert it to 5 accounts? Slacks? If I do a $500 donation, can we just convert it to 5 accounts? Let me know. Alright, hold on. Let me just catch Farina up. Okay, Farina. Basically, here's what happened. Farina. Farina, so let's just find out. Guys, hold on for a second. Let's just find out from Farina. Farina will know exactly how to do it. So, Farina, we were doing an experiment in chat on even distributions of flipping a coin. So I said, if we get an even distribution on 10 flips, I'll donate 100. We got an even distribution. And then I said, okay, if we do it again, if we get an even distribution, I'll donate 500 total or nothing. So we got an even distribution again. So I'm donating 500 and it was supposed to be for boot camps, but everyone wants to do 5 accounts instead. So how do if I donate 500, can we get 5 accounts or is that too complicated? I don't know how it works. $500. Yeah, I'm going to donate $500. And everyone prefers accounts instead of boot camps. Okay. Farina says she can figure it out. So Farina, I'm gonna do the donation right now. I'm gonna do the donation, and then are they gonna pop up on the spreadsheet, and then we can do them today? Is that acceptable? Oh, this is fun. Oh, let's get it! All right, guys, here we go. All right, let me do the donation first. Hold on. Let me do the donation. Nice. Oh, immediate payoff. That's fun. All right, stand by. Nice. Giveaway bonanza. All right, what should I type in for the little message here? Well, no, just tell Matt that I donated $500. He shouldn't get mad. Tell him I donated $500 for the love of the stream. Okay, here it is. It's actually $499.99. Let's go. 5 accounts. Extra accounts. Okay. Refresh sheet. All right, here we go. Donation coming. Woo! Let's get it, baby. It's giveaway bonanza. It's giveaway bonanza. All right, let's oh wait, Farina, some of the other ones dropped off though. There were some other ones still on there, no? Wasn't there more on there? Some of the ones we hadn't done yet? I think it was like there was still 3 left or something. Let's go, baby. Party time! Giveaway bonanza!
We were young, chasing stars in the back of your car.
NQ down almost 1,000 points. Scoundrels. Scoundrels. All right, guys, it's fixed. It's fixed. All right, here we go. Guys, it's giveaway bonanza. It's giveaway bonanza. The sheet's fixed. Let's give it up for our mods. Farida, Slacks, Rogue, Liquidity 2. There's one more. The prop score guy. And then all of our other mods. All of our other Rocket Scooter mods. Adam Daz. All you guys. All right. Hopefully you were here for the even distribution test. If you were, let's start with the first giveaway of the even distribution test. Here we go. Party time. Giveaway engine. Reset tool. Code word is party. Code word's party time. Code word's party time. Start capturing messages. Thank you so much, Farina, for figuring that out. Really appreciate it. Because I feel like it's not the same. Like, let's say if the competition, if the little game was today, but then we couldn't give away the accounts till Monday, it's not as exciting. So it's fun that we could do it all today, you know? Good times. Good times. So I just smash along here and just make the 500 back. All right, giveaway time. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 accounts to give away. 9 accounts. I should put this on the Twitter. I should put this on the Twitter. Let me figure out how to do it on the Twitter. How do I do it? x.com. No, YouTube. Let me put the YouTube link on the Twitter.
Maybe someday we'll find our way back when the time is right, when the stars intersect. But if life pulls you far from the place we began, no, I'm rooting for you from wherever I am. So when the lights go low and your heart starts roaming, baby, close your eyes and remember me. If you ever feel lost, like
All right, cool.
floating, let the love we had be the ground.
Party time. Giveaway in the first giveaway is going to be an Alpha Futures 25k zero account. Then we got Lucid 50k, and then we got a bunch of My Funded Futures 25k Rapidos. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. P Long 9630. P Long 9630. Where you at, my dog? Boot camp. No. Neon Stream. Alpha 25k zero. P Long. Hey, P Long, congratulations. You're a winner. Alpha 25k zero account. Very nice. Very, very nice. Wow. We're really pulling into this zone. I did not expect to get down to this zone.
Every mile I cross, relentlessly torn asunder.
Is it crazy to trade this zone? I don't know.
But I'm chained to my past. It's a fight to move forward when the shadows hold fast. I tasted the hope, but it slips through my hands. I'm reaching for substance, but I don't understand. I pray for the strength through bitter because the roads in the sky is valleys and thorns. I'm finding my way.
Might trade the zone.
Even when I'm blind, I won't lose the war no matter what I find.
We're still liquid. We're still liquid. Might trade this zone. Entries closed. Entries closed. We already did that one.
Through the night, the dawn feels colder. I'm holding the flame, yet the winds grow bolder. Every time I rise, the doubt tries to bind, but I move through the fear, leaving the guilt behind. I've tasted the hope,
Maybe I'll do one here. Probably should let it go a little deeper.
reaching for substance, but I don't understand. I pray for the strength through
Filled.
because the roads in the
20 points. 25 points. 30 points. Come on. 30 points. Might want deeper.
every hit leaves a scar, reminding me of the struggle. Each dream I chase bursts like a bubble, reaching every peak. I'm still climbing along, though the road is still long. It's where I belong. In the storm, I see clear, though the chaos is bleak. In the dark, I find courage, even when the future looks weak. The silence is loud, it echoes defeat. The noise in my head, it whispers, retreat. I've tasted the hope, but it slips through my hands. I'm reaching for substance, but I don't understand. I pray for the strength through this storm, because the roads
Guys, that giveaway's over. I'm just watching this zone interaction here. So just taking a quick pause. Quick pause. Just looking at this long here. If this zone holds or not. It's still liquid down here, so. There was about a 30-point bounce, but I only hadn't got scaled in yet, so I didn't take any off. Just risking on one account.
Dark skies raining on my heart. Where did all the colors go? I'm lost in the shadows of a life I used to know.
Hey, Hola, so this donation was just separate. This is not like a, I'm not asking, you know, Rocket Scooter's not matching that donation. Because this was my donation. This isn't like an audience member donation.
I still wear that old leather jacket. The one you said made me look free. But I never felt more caged since you stopped believing in me. There's a picture in my glove box. You're laughing, I'm holding your hand. Feels like someone else's story now. Like footprints in the sand. Try to drown it in the bottle. Try to pray it away. Heaven don't hear broken men who've lost the will to stay. Dark skies raining on my heart. Where did all the colors go? I'm lost in the shadows of a life I used to know. Dark skies hanging over me like the weight of all my sins. If I could hold you once again, would the light come back? Would the light come back?
Real tug of war here.
Maybe I was blind to your fading light. Too busy fighting demons in the night. Now I see you were the flame burning through the pouring rain.
Liquid though. Still liquid.
Raining on my soul.
Stop.
But I
33
still
tape.
believe in grace. If you're out there somewhere, just a whisper wouldn't these dark
Vic said triple B. Stream. Someone asking, how long's the stream? Stream ends at the close. Stream ends at the close. I'm risking this on one account. All right. Target top of zone. Almost there. Things on struggle street, though, I'll tell you that. Alright, up 30 points on the ad. 24 points, 23 points. It's really struggling to get back in. I'm just going to trim down the 1. Still pretty heavy tape. Alright, so down to 1. Average is at the mid pivot. Average is 1. Back in 1, average at the mid pivot. Vic's popping through triple B. Well, trying to. Vic's through triple B. Oh, what just happened? My rocket scooter just shut down. Hold on. Rocket scooter. I'm gonna hit this at the bottom of the zone. I'm gonna add back at the bottom of the zone. There we go.
We were held inside a promise.
All right, line in the sand for this. So I added back. So basically the juice from the first leg, I'm now risking here. I'll trim some at the mid pivot if we get there. Struggling a little bit. All right, there's the mid pivot, trim. Up 33 points on the ad. There's 40 points, trim. Up 44 points on the ad. 41 points, 43 points, 44 points, 50 points. I'll get down to 1. All right, so now I'm down at 1. Average at the bottom of the zone. Up 56 points on the ad. There's 60 points, 68 points, 55 points. All right, I'll close it there. Nice. That was clean. Nice clean trade there. Really needed to manage that one, but it was nice and responsive. All right. Sorry, I had to pause the giveaway. That's the kind of setup you gotta lock in on it. You can't like take your eye off that kind of trade. That was a nice trade though. Nice way to close out the week. Nice way to close out the week. Update the P&L. Oh wait, hold on. Look at that. I didn't think I was going to get another setup, to be honest with you. I didn't think we were going to get down there. I really didn't. But I guess it's just a crazy Friday for the market. And I guess it just wanted to give me one last... banger to end the week. Thanks, little market. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, little fella. Thanks for the pivot. I'll take it. Cool. Someone said... Let me just... Someone said, please explain the trade. Yeah, stand by. Let me just clean this up here. Okay. I just wanted to align my screen back up. So that trade was... So, let me just bring up ES. Stand by. Let me just get my ES liquidity maps back up. There we go. Okay. So, so first things first, we're below MHP on both indexes, and we're an hour and 15 minutes till the close. Now, obviously, statistics say we usually close same side MHP. I'm not saying I think that, but you see at the bottom of this, when we got to the bottom of this zone on seeds, the trade that I missed. Remember, I was complaining that I missed my fill like an hour and a half ago. So we had a real big response at the bottom of that zone. And when we were at the bottom of that zone, we were at MHP on ES, and it was a really nice response. But the main thing I've been keeping an eye on for the last hour, the main thing I've been keeping an eye on for the entire afternoon is how liquid the market is. And the market hasn't run out of liquidity, which is why I wasn't afraid to trade any of the pivots on the way down. Because if the market ran out of liquidity and it was really irrational, then I'd be like, like there's not going to be any response there. There's no one there. But considering how liquid and healthy this sell-off is, you know, like we had the code word, liquid healthy sell-off. The reason I had that as the code word is because this is a liquid healthy sell-off. So in liquid healthy sell-offs, usually the places that I'm expecting the market to have a response, it will have some sort of response 65-70% of the time. So it's a liquid sell-off. We expected a response at MHP, we got one. It's a liquid sell-off. We expected a response at MHP on ES, we got one. It's a liquid sell-off. I expect a response in a decision block, especially at the bottom of it. If we make it all the way down there, we got one. It's still a liquid sell-off. I expect the response at the bottom, somewhere in the zone. Usually the mid pivot is where it depends. With downward momentum, I will be much more cautious and won't really add. Like I added the mid pivot and then I trimmed out when it was stalling, and then I re-added at the bottom of the pivot. So I was in, out, in, out. But it's easy to read the tape on a move like that because, like, if it's not holding that area, I'll immediately trim out. It's not like I'm setting a 50-point stop. Like, you know, I'll trim out if the tape slows down, sort of thing. So it's really just standard pivot trading. So I was just trading off the pivot. And I mean, this doesn't look like much, but this is, like my entry was pretty much right at the bottom. That's 70 points. It doesn't look like much. That's a 70-point bounce. So just, yeah, I mean, just kind of standard pivot trading, just more aggressive. Like the volume right now, this is like morning trading. This is not like afternoon trading. Like how I, like that kind of trade, like that's how a lot of my execution in the morning is like that. A lot of my execution in the morning is like that. So just tape reading around pivots and confidence that there will be a pivot because it's a liquid sell-off. If this was an illiquid sell-off, no shot I touch that. But it's a liquid sell-off, so I'm like, I mean, I'm 65-70% confident there's going to be a nice response. Someone said, what's the name of this song? Let me see. This chart is broken. This is by Liquidity 2, one of our family members. Oh, someone said I have SPY on both. Sorry. Well, during the explanation, I talked about NQ, but NQ did bounce off of MHP. Sorry. So the explanation's the same. It's just we expected a bounce off of MHP on NQ. We got it. We expected a bounce off of ES at MHP. We got it. So I'm like, it's a liquid sell-off. I expect my pivots to have responses. And they did. Both of them. Both of the pivots down here that I was looking at. Right? Response. Oh, look at this. Is this right? Oh yeah, look at this. Made it to the top of the zone. Look at the response. I could have held that run even more. Look at that. I closed it for 60 points, 55 points, something like that. It's 90-point bounce. 90-point bounce. So, shoot. The market wants to give me a setup an hour before the close. I'll take it. Leslie said 1 account every 7 minutes according to the math. I appreciate you, brother. Let's go ahead and do a Lucid 50k eval. One giveaway every 7 minutes. We might even do one and then wait 14 minutes and then do one every 3.5 minutes for the next 2 and then go to 7. We'll see. Capping off a beautiful week with a nice little pivot down there. Let's see what we got here. Reset tool. Party time. Code word is someone said, would I stay in the long? No, I'm already out. I closed out. The final contract I took 60 points. Code word is late Friday pivot. Late Friday pivots. Late Friday pivots. The market gods were kind. Strong pivots all day, even though it's a sell-off. If it's a liquid sell-off, I'm not afraid to go long. If it's a liquid sell-off, I'm not afraid to go long. Everybody and their mother's short. But I'll still go long if the sell-off is liquid. Let me go get a spoonful of honey. I'll be right back. Stand by. Oh, you know what else? I pretty much made the, you know, the $500 donation. I mean, that more than paid for it, so.
Call me when you're outside. Say you got some time. Think you might fall in love tonight. It's 1 a.m. no sleep. Hit my phone with a 3. You're not so low key. You need me. Stay tonight. Stay tonight. Stay tonight. Stay tonight. Stay tonight. Stay tonight. Stay tonight.
All right, guys, here we go. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Unique Phoenix. I think that's how you say that. Unique Phoenix. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. 550 people in the house. Unique Phoenix. Hey, congratulations, Unique Phoenix. You're a winner. Lucid Flex 50K. Huge win. Lucid Flex 50K. Huge account. Very, very nice. It's Power Hour. It's Power Hour, and we are giving away 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts during Power Hour. We're going to do another one in 6 minutes. We'll do another one in 6 minutes. Little sell-off here today, but nice and healthy sell-off. No complaints. That scoundrel bad? Dave Max said you lost a funded account. Hey, it's all good, brother. It happens. It happens. You got to be really nimble. You got to be really nimble. Like, you got to be really on top of your trades in this kind of environment. Like days like today, if you're not comfortable trading in really quick moving environments, it's better to sit out on days like this. It's really better to sit out. But to me, this is just like a, to me, this was just like 4 days of action in one day. To me, that's what this day was. Because it was liquid the whole day. So it's just like, it's like it was like 4 morning sessions in one day. Boom, 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 boom. What happened with VIX? Did VIX get back below triple B? Let's see. I feel like we just stick here now.
Cold room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's gone so fast.
All right, here we go. Keyword is Friday vibes. Friday vibes. Gamma said Catalyst days sit out. Yeah. Unless you're okay managing like really, really fast moves. Sit out. And catalyst days where there's low liquidity, if there's a catalyst day and liquidity's low, I'll sit out. If there's catalyst day and liquidity's high, I usually still participate, because I usually do okay. Friday vibes. Let me see when my girl's getting back. Almost there again. Thought she was coming back today. Looks like market thinned out about 14 minutes ago. Market thinned out. We just got a little thinner. So I won't touch it now. It looks like it's thinning out. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Andy Subs 2003. Andy Subs 2003. Andy Subs 2003. What's the account? Why can't I get to this page? Here we go. My funded futures 25k rapid. Andy Subs. Let me see. Did they type anything? Where I don't see it. Hey, congratulations, Andy Subs 2003. Use a winner. Andy Subs 2003. Code word is you just type in someone saying can you explain it? Yeah, so what you do is you type the code word in chat and then your name will get entered into the drawing, and then we will why did I hide it? And then we'll enter you into the giveaway. It's systematic. My funded futures 25k rapid. Congratulations. Gamma saying you didn't see the name? Oh, Andy Subs. I thought he responded. Let me check. Andy Subs right there. He said, "Here, my friend." I'm here, my friend. No, he's here. He's here. I see he's here. Hey, Andy Subs. Andy Subs. What do you use Rocket Scooter, or what sort of strategy do you use, brother? Andy Subs. What sort of strategy you use? There's 6 more giveaways. Hey, Andy Subs, what strategy do you use, brother? Rocket Scooter or something else? You don't have to use Rocket Scooter to win. I'm just wondering. Andy Sub said you got a boot camp? No, you want an account. You want an account, brother. Oh, still learning the system? Oh, cool. Hey, congratulations, brother. You won yourself a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. The account is yours. Congratulations. We're happy for you. Maro Maro's being a scoundrel. What's up, Maro Maro? Maro Maro scoundrel. Vix above triple B. Oh, you know what's funny? Hey, look at this. Hey. That's a great, isn't that interesting? Watch this. You want to see something cool? Watch this. 245. 245. Watch this. 245 is when VIX got above triple B, right? You want to see 245 on price velocity? Right there. See the difference? It's hovering much higher, and then all of a sudden, boom, liquidity drops off. See that? Right here, when liquidity dropped off, that's when VIX got above triple B. And I just, before even looking at VIX, like a minute ago, I said, oh, about, well, it was like 5 or 10 minutes ago, I said, oh, like liquidity just dropped off. There you can see it. So I always talk about why I love the VIX Triple B class. It's because it really vibes with me. Like, I use, obviously, price velocity to judge liquidity, but I use Triple B as well. And it's just cool to see the exact alignment. The moment VIX crossed Triple B, liquidity fell off. Liquidity fell off a cliff. And I immediately recognized it. All right, time for another giveaway. Code word is reset tool. Liquidity just dropped. Code word is liquidity just dropped, because liquidity just dropped off. Did I not reset the tool? No, I reset it. Code word is liquidity just dropped off. Liquidity just dropped, because liquidity just dropped. Now, not touchable. I was only trading those pivots because it was still liquid and they were still responsive. But now without liquidity, nope. Now it's not tradable.
Dancing through my soul, a secret only I can know, like a comet through the stars, burning soft and slow. You're the dream I can't outgrow, whisper in the dark, still, and I still love you so.
If VIX closes above 19, if VIX closes up here, next week's gonna be wild. I'm so glad we got this pullback.
Midnight's calling, like footsteps on the stone. Your shadow
Now that liquidity's dropped, even if we get down to now that liquidity's fallen off, even if we get down to this zone, I'm not going to trade it, because the only reason these bounces happened was because the market was still liquid. Now the market is no longer liquid, so I wouldn't expect the same sort of action. All right, here we go. Liquidity just dropped. 314 entries. Giveaway time. If you're not here, you're missing out. What's going on with my little... 535 people in the house. If you're not here, you're missing out. Hit the like button. We had 5 extra accounts to give away today because of the because of our little test that we did. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Ian? Yeah, Ian. Hey, Ian. Ian? Ian? My funded futures. 25k rapid. Ian? Hey, Ian, congratulations. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Let me just write down the account numbers to make sure I don't give away the wrong amount. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think 6. No. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. We got 5 more. I'm gonna write down these numbers because sometimes the sheet updates. So I just want to make sure I keep track of which ones we did. 091 222 223. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 more. Hey guys, give it up for our mods and our prop score team for helping figure out how we could convert the donation to accounts. So give them a thank you. Because otherwise we would have had to wait till Monday. So we really appreciate that. Because it was more fun to do it the day of our competition. The market was liquid, and then now we're at the bottom. This is the first non-liquid area on the chart. So, this is the first non-liquid area on the chart. So, I mean, obviously participants will reposition next week, but as of now, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting on Sunday because we're not closing at what seems like a liquid spot. What am I looking at to determine liquidity? I'm looking at price velocity and VIX triple B, and you can clearly see. You see this drop off right here, right where my cursor is on price velocity in the bottom left of the screen. Right there, that transition from liquid to illiquid. Market all of a sudden is taking less time to cover 5 points, but volume didn't increase. That exact moment is when VIX crossed triple B. So you can use VIX triple B. You don't need to use anything else. You can just use VIX. But I use this just because I could see it in real time, like right there. Okay, next code word 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next code word is, let's do TY coin flip in celebration of the coin flip that got us the 5 extra accounts. Code word is TY coin flip. Thank you, coin flip. We appreciate it.
Slow burn, feel it build. Don't rush, let it spill. Step light, don't disturb. One line, then it turns. No sound, just a shift. Right there, don't let it slip. Hold that line. Stay right here, feel it right. Crystal clear,
Brick by brick.
we stack it up, brick by brick. Don't let it slip, brick by brick, till it hits. Yeah, we built this.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
No break, let it sit.
Green Hunters.
Right edge, let it
What is that picture? Is that you doing a backflip, or is that like a windsock or something? Or is that a tree? What is that? Green Hunters? What is that picture? Congratulations on the win, Green Hunters. Hey, what is in the picture, brother? What's that picture? We know you're not a bot. But just wondering what that picture is.
till it hits. Yeah, we built this.
Oh, it's an oil rig?
Right before.
Sheep's Ranch? 18th green? Oh, I see. That's cool. Hey, congratulations. My Funded Futures, 25K Rapid. Congratulations. You's a winner.
We stack it up, brick by brick. Don't let it slip.
Okay, here we go. We'll do one. Well, no, how many we got more? We got 4 more. That's 089 out of the way. We'll take a 5-minute break and then we'll get back to it. Let's take a look at the charts.
Do you feel it? Feel
Feel it,
like a
Michael.
million. I've been getting that feeling like a
Yeah, I had 9. We've done, we just did a whole bunch. We had 9. We just did, I think we just did 4. We got 5. How many got left? 1, 2, 3, 4 more left. Yeah, we did it. We did them all.
one in a million.
Super, super, super interested to see what monthly maps look like next week. Leslie said, if you trade Sunday Globex Open, be very careful. Yeah, I'd agree. Just be careful out there, guys. It's going to be the Wild West on Sunday. It'll be hard to judge. It's Sunday, yeah. Sunday could be very wild. So, careful out there. We are no longer at a liquid spot on the chart, so... But I will say this. Notice we didn't get to an illiquid spot and then all of a sudden sell off. We got to an illiquid spot and then we pulled up back into liquidity. Green Hunter said, thank you for the account. You needed it. You got smoked today. Hey, it's all good, brother. It happens. Richard's taking a 24K payout. That's a good Friday. I'm a genius, but you can never tell. No, I know. And I'm focused when I'm not in hell. What are we gonna do? What code word should we use? Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Code word. Oh, yeah. Yes, please. Yes, please. Code word's taco truck. Code word is taco truck. What a beautiful day. I see your picture in the frame. Dusty edges, but the smile's the same. We said forever on a Friday night, but forever faded in the morning light. We had a fire, we had a song, but somewhere love just went wrong. I try to let go, but you never leave. You're still the one I believe. I'm still holding on to the sound of your name, to the feel of your touch running through my veins. Though the years have gone and the world moved on, you're the one, no, I'm still holding on. I hear your voice in our favorite tune. Every echo brings me back to June. We had a fight, you slammed the door, but I swear I never wanted more. The nights are cold, the bed's too wide, no one's filled your space at my side. If love was lost, then I was wrong, but I've been waiting so long. I'm still holding on to the love
and find your way back to my arms, where love still lives, safe from harm.
Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Institutional. I don't know how to say the end of it. Institutional. I thought about how to say it, but I don't know how to say it. Institutional whatever. Institutional whatever. Institutional whatever. Hey, congratulations. Hey, which strategy do you trade, brother? Do you trade Rocket Scooter? What's your vibe? What strategy do you trade, Institutional? Doesn't have to be Rocket Scooter. We're just curious. We're just curious, brother. What strategy do you trade? What's your vibe? Mirror market concept? That's cool. I never heard of that. Mirror market concept? What is that? Congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. All right, we're down to the final 3. We're down to the final 3. Hey, brother, stick around. You should check out the Rocket Scooter. My Funded Future's 25K Rapid. Final 3. Hey, congratulations. Hey, one thing, totally your call, but you should check out the Rocket Scooter strategy. Maybe it'll be a good compliment to whatever you're doing. Maybe it could be a good compliment to whatever you're doing. This song's called Poison. This song's called Poison. Let's sneak in a quick boot camp. Let's sneak in a quick boot camp giveaway. Because obviously we have some new people here. Reset tool. Boot camp. Type boot camp in chat. All right, here we go. Bootcamp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Marshall Trades. Marshall Trades. 089. Oh, 91. No. Hold on. This is a boot camp. Marshall Trades. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Go to the Discord. Then within the Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Hey, Farina. Whatever you updated in Discord to make it easier when people join, I think it worked. Because I haven't heard anyone have issues. Since you changed whatever it changed. I think people find it easy. First time people in the Discord? I think it's easy now. Because I've never heard anyone ask again. Marshall Trades, congratulations. This pullback was so good for the market. I'm really happy we got this pullback. This is nice. I'm extremely interested to see if next week is liquid or not. I'm extremely, because we have not had an illiquid session, like a session where the whole session pretty much is illiquid. We haven't really had an illiquid session in a long while. So Rosina said bot. I'm not a bot. $69 likes on the donation. That's funny. Scoundrels. Batoski. April 4th is the last time we dropped this heart. Maybe. I don't remember how liquid that sell-off was. I don't remember. What's the how many percentage are we down? What's the percentage down? I didn't even look. I didn't look. +3%. Nice. But healthy until the very last. It was healthy until the very last 150 points. Now it's not healthy. But it was very healthy up until this point. Like people who are just averaging up, riding the trend, you gotta liquidate them. So this doesn't really mean anything. This doesn't really mean anything to me. What means something to me is how liquid will it be next week? How liquid will it be next week? Think of this. Here's how I think of a liquid sell-off. I think of a liquid sell-off the same way I think of if we had 5 red days in a row, each for about 0.75%. You know, if you have a clean 5-day liquid pullback, 0.75, 0.75, 0.75, you know, maybe drop 4 or 5% over the course of a week. You know, 5 to 7 sessions. No one really gets worried. It's only when the action all happens in one day. But I'm like, you know what? The action happened in one day, but it was liquid. So we don't know anything until next week. We don't know anything until next week. This was just like 5 days of liquid sell-off in one session. There was no panic. All right, suggestions for the code word. Suggestions? Tori Plexen said, why am I red in one of the accounts? I mean, I'm not I'm not perfect. Just got offsides on one of my trades this morning and stopped out. Just stopped out. Healthy correction. Code word's healthy correction. Healthy correction. And then obviously by next week, we'll start to know if it's anything to worry about. But we'll see. But right now, healthy correction. Healthy correction. Wow, we're really thinning out. Look at this, look at this. 1 second to cover 5 points. We're whipping around now. Whip City. Market's looking for liquidity to close. Market's looking. 29,000. This area above, we might get a little bottom wick because there was a lot more liquidity. Like 100, 150 points higher. Yeah, maybe it looks for the liquidity though. I don't know. DD ratio 0.47.
Quiet as a pulse within me. Maps were hiding like they always seem.
213 entries. Why does this keep disappearing? Still 500. What the hell? Still 500 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button. Smash the like button. Not sure if Leslie's still here. Hey, Leslie. I was just looking at the little transcript thing. Saw you did a donation. Thank you for the donation, brother. Leslie, not sure if you're still here. But thank you for the donation. We appreciate you. Not sure if he's still here. All right. Let's go ahead and... Hey, there he is. Hey, thanks for the donation, brother. We appreciate you. All right. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. What a name. What a name. Hopefully they're talking about MHP. I want to tap on you. MHP. Get touched. 5302. Hey, Get Touched. Congratulations. Hey, congratulations on your win, you scoundrel. Clearly a scoundrel with that kind of name. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. One of the all-time best accounts in existence. That's what everyone says. I'm going to try one of these days. Congratulations on your win. Click the link in the description. Go to the Discord. From the Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. You trade Rocket Screw, do you know how to claim? Nice. Hey, does anyone else deal with this when you're like, you know, hey Siri, set an alarm for me for 3 hours from now. And it'll be like, okay, calling, mom cell. Like, what? No, we got two more. We got two more. 2 more accounts to give away. We had 5 extras today. Here we go. Looks like the market's trying to make it up to that liquid spot above. 29,190. 29,190. Be a nice spot to close the market. We'll see where Mach takes it. But 29,190 seems pretty sticky. Seems like there's participants there. Sedable said the Siri impression made you spit out your water. It doesn't do it. Calling. Mom's out. It always does that. Someone said long or short Mach. I don't know. There was only 2 afternoon setups. One I missed my fill. One I got my fill and got a nice banger trade on. But that's it. There's no trade for me for Mach. No trade for me for Mach. Can't do it. I don't see the edge. I don't see the edge on the chart right now. I don't see the edge on the chart right now. The edge popped up briefly for about it was like to me it was about 6 minutes, but 12 minutes total. It showed up for about 12 minutes total all afternoon. Very small windows of edge, but they were there. Okay, code word. Let's get some suggestions for. Someone said 200 points mock up. Could you imagine? Now the market was pretty healthy, just about 80 points up from here. Suggestions for the code word? Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Oh, I like that one. Hey guys, if you have a relationship, if you're lucky enough that you still get to talk to your mom, call your mom this weekend if you're able to. Code word is call mom. Gabe, that was pretty funny. Gabe put in parentheses, call mom, parentheses, Neon's mom. That's pretty funny. I kind of set myself up for that. Well played, Gabe. Well played. Oh, is it Father's Day this weekend? I thought that was next weekend. Is it this weekend? Shoot, is it this weekend? But I see it clear as day. Give me one more chance to make it right. One more kiss. No, it's June 21st. It's June 21st. I'll rewrite the words, I'll change the rhyme. If you let me back this time, give me one more dance before you go. One more I love you. Third week of June. One more chance with me. If love's a story, don't close the book too soon. Let me write one last verse for you. Give me one more chance to make it right. I'll rewrite the words. If you let me back this time, give me one more dance before you go. All right, we're gonna do the drawing in 2 minutes. Frazier's in the house. What's up, Frazier? Guys, don't forget, no boot camp on, man, volume has still not slowed down. What a session. Boot camp on Monday. No boot camp on Fridays. Someone said people still place orders, liquidity still crusty. Yeah, I mean, the liquidity slowed down about the liquidity slowed down. Liquidity slowed down at 245, and it has not returned. The market's no longer liquid, so. Market is no longer liquid, not even close. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, cool name. I think this person's won before, maybe a couple weeks ago. NQ Beast Mode. I mean, not really appropriate today, unless it's Beast Mode downside. Although a healthy sell-off, so whatever. My Funded Futures 25k rapid. NQ Beast Mode. NQ Beast Mode. Congratulations, you's a winner. Hey, what is in that picture? What is in that picture? It's like the grain. What is that? What's in that picture? NQ Beast Mode. What's in that picture? Hello? 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 What's in that picture, dog? It's a stock from YouTube? A stock from YouTube. A stock picture. A stock picture. A stock picture? You gotta be more specific. We're talking about stocks here. Congratulations, you're a winner. Click the link in the description. Go to the Discord channel. I think there's over 4,000 or 5,000 members already. If you're not in that Discord, what are you doing? Make sure you use code SCORE when you buy prop accounts. It helps the channel. It helps us get more giveaways. All right, last giveaway.
Just the plan. The edge is there. If you wait for it.
Code word is next week liquid question mark. Next week liquid question mark. I am Batman. I am Batman. Code word is next week liquid. We had liquidity until about 245. And then it slowed down. We had sustained volume throughout the entire session. Possibly the most voluminous. How much volume was there in today's session? Let me look at the daily chart. Never sleep, rocket scooter. Wait, what? No. We haven't had this much sustained volume in so long. Is that right? No. Oh, it's not updated yet. Do I gotta look on Thinkorswim? Flash flood. Flash flood. There we go. The highest volume session we've had since November 21st. The highest volume session we've had since November 21st. So we'll see. Man, I was so close to buying puts yesterday at the close. I would have never held it for 5% though. Really nice liquidation. Get some of the weak longs out. Oh wow, that's the close. That crept up on us. 7, 6, 5. We did end up closing at the lows. Cool. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Dasbert. Oh, that's a cool name. Didi Band. Didi Burt. Didi Burt. Didi Burt. The Dasbert. The Dasbert. Hey, congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Click the link in the description. Go to the Discord channel. Once you're in the Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congratulations. Not a very liquid close. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens with the market on Sunday. I will not be executing the Sunday open. I'll be waiting until Monday to see if it's a liquid session. Marmar said, any idea why the market crashed today? Guys, I would not say that the market crashed today. I would say that the market pulled back today. Other than the last 150 points, this entire move down today was liquid. So to me, it was just a pullback. It just happened in one day. You know, it's just a 5% pullback. It was basically like, instead of this happening in one day, it happened in, instead of this happening in 5 sessions or 10 sessions, it happened in one liquid session. But just think of it as like, the market just moved in fast motion. Until we really see what the liquidity is like next week, who knows? But looks like the market's hunting lower. See if there's anyone down there. Not surprised that it wanted to get off of that closing spot. I'm not surprised that it didn't want to be here. Why? Because it wasn't liquid here. It wasn't liquid here. You want to close the market at a liquid spot. So the market's still trying to, like, I know it's liquid right up here. It was liquid here. But as soon as we got in here, 245, VIX went above triple B, liquidity, we started whipping around. So, looking for a liquid spot. Anyways, that's a close. That's all the accounts. Guys, there was a blast. Thank you so much for, I think, let me just make sure. Yeah. That's all the accounts. Thank you so much for being here. It was a good time. We had a little coin flip thing. We had a perfectly even distribution. Definitely not expected. But we got 5 extra accounts out of it. So that was cool. That was a good time. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure you tune into Darb stream on Sunday. It's going to be an interesting open. Be very careful. Market is still pulling back, looking for liquidity. Until Monday, I'm out. Peace.
Scream